we're gonna have a brief, you know, discussion about the game. First thing I would want to do is I thought we'd just go through because I've been tweeting a lot, or I tweeted a lot. And this is what I posted. Obviously, the stadium, someone mentioned it was 80K filled. This is a 90K stadium. It was 80 filled. Obviously, I've read that, Club World Cup, they're giving out like some free tickets here and there and so on, but this is great to see. This is great because this is beginning of the Club World Cup. We gotta start it off like this. Yes, sir, money. Yo, what's up, Christian? Then oof, Kvacha, man, soldier. The adventure continues. This midfield three. Oh, this is a footballing midfield three. This is not Bellingham. This is not Valverde. This is a technical. We've won 9-0 in our last two games. And Atletico and Inter are two of the best defensive sides in the world. Yo, Saparin. What a baller, man. He's a gem, man. But I like it. I like that he's very underrated. I like that not many people talk about him. So he doesn't have undeserved PR. So now Mayuru will just keep cooking, man. It's like in the final when he came on. I even saw a clip. Someone was watching the game. He's like, "Who's this Mayula coming on? Who are these NPCs coming on?" And then he scores. So, not very happy for Mayula, man. And he deserved that. Like he always puts so much energy on the pitch, and it's definitely seen. Yeah, what's up, SSB? Same. He should start next game. That's the thing. I was looking forward. Actually, let me see the schedule. Okay, so we play Botafogo Friday 3 p.m. I'll be there, obviously. And then we play Seattle Sounders on Monday, 9 p.m. usual time. And then the round of 16, I think it's on the 27th. Okay, you see? So round of 16, okay, 28th until the 2nd. Round of 16, then quarters is 4th to 5th, semi 8th to 9th, and then final. No third place. That's interesting. Yo, long see Rahim doing great, man. Hopefully doing great too. Bio cheeky biz man a few times, just has to polish his touch and calm down. Yeah. No, you can definitely see him by is overthinking, way too pressured. We'll see. I've sent the link in the group chat as usual, so we'll see. Doing great, Mustafa. Hopefully you're doing great too, man. Bro, Vitina is racist, bro. Give Ramos pens and also Libano Dembele. He got mad when Dembele gave Colo pen at the start of the season. I mean, he got mad because Dembele gave the pen to Colo, and Vitina was like, I'm the penalty taker. Then it's me that is going to give it to him. But no, please, do not start any of these fucking gimmicks, man. Vitina is a baller. And Dembele don't fucking care about penalties, man. We don't care about penalties. It's football. Wait, Tosin, what? I can't hear. I can't hear you. But why is he ripping the ref? Is that our lucky charm? The Romanian? Uh, I don't know. I'm a bit tired. Porto Palmeiras. Porto. Oh, it started. I thought it was gonna start later. I didn't know. I even thought of doing would have it like a post match, and then I would do it. Okay, so it's Botafogo. Botafogo plays Seattle Sounders 4 in the night for me. Oh, I didn't know that Palmeiras Porto ongoing now. Still can't hear it, Tosin. Still can't hear it. Try again. The zone, baby. And shout out to the zone and all of this doing it for free, man. Yes, sir. Yo, so we only play City Bayern Madrid in the semifinal and final. Then we play garbage teams. Yeah, as long as obviously none of those teams you mentioned finish second. This is us obviously going with the obvious that all of them are gonna finish first in their table. But yeah, it's like Chelsea quarterfinal probably, and there is Rodrigo Mora. Yes, sir. Think Peachwood we can. Will we do it? I don't know. At the moment, the main focus is on the Club World Cup. We gotta win this Club World Cup, and then we'll focus on the UCL next season. But we're definitely going in as the favorite. Yo, please, 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 don't spam, don't spam. Yeah, don't spam, don't spam, don't spam, don't spam. Dude, this Porto Palmeiras game looks good. Estevao, Palmeiras, foul. We might get Atletico to look at Real Valladolid with our best player, Dembuz. That's the difference between us and Barca. We can play with our best player when Yamaza it's over. Yeah, that's the thing. What we rely on, money, is the system. We rely on the system. We don't rely on players. Obviously, in bigger games, we do rely on the bid and so on. Well, no, it's great to see getting a 4-0 victory just like this. Like we're too good. Yeah, only one game, just like a World Cup. French PSG fans when I said the window has started terribly. Yeah, I even made like a video about it. Oh, Palmeiras. Oh, they already have it. That was a previous chance. No, Davey, the French PSG fans, they always like extra positive. They never want to critique and so on. And yes, we've won the Champions League. Yes, we're the best team in the world and all of this, but we still got to be criticful. We still gotta, want better and so on. But happy that the Zabarni deal is basically soon done and so on. We're improving, but it was definitely best, especially the Franco L as well. Yeah, yeah, just seeing that. No, Rahim. So I was playing football. I played a football tournament, a 2-day football tournament, and all the games were played between 9 in the morning until 13 in the day. So I was running and I was just in the sun. And the sun in the morning, that's the strongest sun. That has the highest, I don't know the word for it, but like to get red or brown or something. So that's why I was just playing in the sun. Yo, my G search, appreciate it, man. Yeah, let's see how Mura does in this game. Yo, Tosin. No, no. Still no. Brazilian team, Portuguese team. Both teams speak Portuguese. Oh, Palmeiras got Felipe Anderson as well. They got Estevao, I know of. They got that Colombian dude. We were linked to Rodrigo Mora. Rodrigo Mora. Ooh, big chance for Rodrigo Mora. Yeah, yeah. It was like 26 degrees, I think. Yeah, like 26. And like 26 here is very hot as well. Same, man. I don't think so, no. Thoughts on Nico Williams to Barca? I don't know if it's confirmed yet or anything, but that would be obviously a great signing for Barca. That has been the signing that, the obvious signing that Barca should be making. So it should be a great signing. 60 million, that's a very good price. He will have a high wage because he has already a high wage at Atletico Bilbao, but that's calm. He deserves that. It'll be really interesting how Rafinha in the number 10, Yamal, Nico on the wings, one explosive, one more playmaking, and then Lev up top. It's going to be interesting. All of our Champions League group stage games, then finish in the top three. We might have an easier route, but as PSG, we always get the hardest teams for group stage games. All our UCL games, then finish in the top three. Oh, so you mean like if we're one of the best first place teams? Really? Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's cook, man. Sure, Premier League and now La Liga is next. Yes, sir. Yo, Mbappe season, man. Stop this crime, man. But transfer window, yeah, same, Raheem, same. Frustration, we got to do better and so on. But we're back on the right track now. So second striker, yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, it will work. I don't actually know. I wish I knew that why this technical difficulty happens, but I mean it will work eventually. I mean, yeah, but Mbappe season, that's not because of the Club World Cup. That's just Americans. That's just Americans Mbappe season. You watch other American sports. I mean, you're ripping one NFL player. NBA atmosphere is dead. The announcer has to tell the team to clap. The announcer has to be like, "Come on, come on," and then they go, "What defense? Defense." So this is the American culture. The American sports culture, dead. Dead, dead. Like even Qatar or Saudi Arabia, obviously majority of the people that were no Qatar, for example, obviously majority of the people that were there for the World Cup were tourists and so on. But this is just American fans. He's not. I went from 25th place and a half to best team in the world. By I mean, it wasn't just Qatar. It was everything. You know, everyone had problems. Dembele had problems. Luis Enrique had problems. Barcola had problems. Everyone had problems, and all of them solved it at the same time. Ah, I don't know. Your hair before. PSG were playing good when I was bald. So, yo, huge dub, man. The stadium, it wasn't clear. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Champions. I thought you were talking about the Club World Cup. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah. I've heard like American like school is sports is so big. Sometimes it gets even bigger numbers than the actual sport. Great save there by Palmeiras. If the Club World Cup was played in any other country than the US, it would have hype. Yeah, look, for me and Tosin discussed this. Even my dad told me that the first Club World Cup should be in like a footballing culture nation. But I understand why they have it in the US because they're preparing for the World Cup. They also had the Copa America here last year as well. So yeah. Yeah, yeah. Dub, dub, dub. No, no, dub, man. Yes, sir. Do you think this is serious tournament? Games being early reminds me of friendlies? No, it's just like I mean the one we have to go back to, Shaq, it's 2014 World Cup. Mostly about the time zones. Well, I get vibes of like 2014 World Cup in Brazil because some of the games were also like really late or really early, and I love that it's like 4 games in 24 hours, so you can decide what game you want to watch, or you can watch all of them. So no, and no, I do think it's a serious tournament. I mean, obviously the money is a huge incentive for a lot of players and so on, but for us supporters, I mean, this is such a huge tournament. I'm loving it. PSG volley. No idea why the game's so early in LA. Which game was that? Our game? I guess you're a Liverpool fan, Harvey? Next time, man. Ooh, cheeky Aryan. That's the thing, Aryan. You know, there isn't that much to talk about. Like PSG, I don't think we'll do that much transfer window stuff. I've uploaded, majority of like the end of the season. So I'm probably sometimes gonna like watch a game, maybe not even one of the biggest games, just because, yeah, let me watch this. Let me do something. Because I know a lot of people will be watching all of these games. But we'll do that. What time is this game, Mo? What do you mean? The minutes of it? 20 minutes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, look, it's a 7 game tournament. It's a 7 game tournament. It's not that much more. It's not that much more. Um, and I think Luis Enrique in preseason will rotate heavily as he always does. So he gives a lot of rest to the players that played a lot this season. There's even some reports that Ligue 1 might be postponed just because of us. Oh, Galatasaray. Yeah, it would have been. I have no clue how Salzburg made it. I have no clue how Salzburg made it. Like we should have you instead. Yo, what's up, DJ?
How you doing, bro?
I don't know, David. We'll see. I'm doing great, DJ. How are you, man? Doing
Yeah,
great?
I'm cool. I'm cool. I just finished having dinner. I saw you were live and I wanted to jump on.
You watched the game?
Yeah, I caught the first half. I didn't watch the second half though. I had to do
Okay.
something. Yeah, look good though. Definitely look good.
Yeah, no, Atletico didn't do anything. It was basically just a Champions League final again.
Yeah,
It was all
maybe
over.
even worse because like I feel Atleti didn't even try. Like honestly,
The only thing they tried was the fouling.
that
I
is
think they
true.
had like
Yeah,
7 yellow cards this game or something.
yeah.
I got a good question from Arian. He was like, "Do you want to go through the Club World Cup games and let me know like which game you think are good?"
Interesting.
So
Okay.
yeah, yeah. So obviously PSG Atletico Madrid. That's probably the best group stage game. Just like side versus side,
Yeah,
Top European side, because
yeah,
they are the
probably.
only two ones in the same group.
hmm
Any of these games?
I don't know. I don't know what Fluminense are doing now though. Like if they have any decent players,
Okay,
but realistically, that maybe could be interesting. I don't know. I know I don't think they've been good in a little while though. To be fair,
okay.
um, you can keep going scrolling. I don't see anything else here. Okay,
Madrid and
Real.
Hilal, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. I think yeah. That's probably the other one.
It's obviously Madrid, and then it's also the best Saudi team. Like this
Yeah.
will show us how good is this are these Saudi teams. Are they good because they only play in the Asian league and so on, and the disparity is big, or could they actually? I actually had a hot take, DJ. I said Al Hilal would finish top 4 in every single European top 5 league.
Oh, okay.
What do you think
Ooh.
about that? I
Um.
guess the only controversial one then is like the Premier League because like
Okay.
Liga, yeah, Bundesliga, Serie A,
Okay.
yeah, La Liga,
Okay.
yeah.
So is Lodi still at Al Hilal? I know he joined from Marseille. Renan Lodi, the Brazilian left back,
Mm-mm-mm.
should still be there.
Should be if he hasn't left, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah. He's
Okay.
still there.
Yes. So they got Koulibaly as well, right?
Yeah, and Cancelo, they
Yeah.
got
Koulibaly,
Bonu,
Cancelo, Bonu. Who's the other
Milinkovic,
CB?
Savic, Mitrovic.
Yeah, okay,
Uh,
they have a team. They actually have a
they have
team.
Malcolm. They have. You remember that Brazilian Mbappe we wanted to get?
Brazilian.
Gasava. Gasso.
Um.
No, he went to Al Nassr. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Obviously, they got Inzaghi as the manager as well. DJ.
They do. Yeah. I think your take about top four is decent because they have the players. They got the manager. Like honestly, they have quite. Obviously, the Neymar's not there anymore, but that's
Yeah.
a crazy team actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the center back next to Koulibaly is this Ali. You know that famous Saudi Arabian player DJ Black. He like fought with Messi at the World Cup.
No, I don't think so.
He
I,
he,
I
he
thought
trolls Ronaldo all the time.
no, I don't think. I thought their center back was someone else. I thought he was a white guy. I was
Okay,
thinking of I think
like a European.
Ibanez. I was thinking of Ibanez. I think. Yeah,
He's a Ahli,
yeah,
the
yeah,
dream
yeah,
team.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, and then they got obviously Ruben Neves. They got Milinkovic
Bro,
Savic.
they have a team. They might be
They
dark
got
horses to win.
Malcolm.
They might be
Got
dark horses to
Suarez,
win the
obviously the
tournament.
best Saudi Arabian. They got Mitrovic, and they got Marcos Leonardo, the
Oh
Brazilian.
my guy, yeah, bro. They have a team.
They do.
They actually have a. That's a crazy team. That's actually a crazy team. What the fuck,
So yeah, Al Hilal Madrid immediately the biggest game
bro? I'll be
to
honest.
look
That might
for.
be better than the PSG Athletic game. I'll be real with you, bro.
Ooh,
Because damn, okay. Wait, but of the guys you mentioned in the Al Hilal team, who of those guys would you say are washed? like not wash, but like they're like Saudi
Okay.
league. So
I guess Koulibaly.
okay,
I mean, Koulibaly was washed when he was at Chelsea.
right, exactly.
I think Bond is still top. I remember he had like big clubs wanting him,
Yep,
and he's 34 for a goalkeeper. That's good.
that's
Cancelo is
okay.
now washed.
Yep.
Um,
Malcolm, maybe you know what Brazilians are like physically.
he's
They
28.
decline. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe towards the end.
maybe. I think
Mitrovic
Mitrovic
is
Savic is still
30.
okay. Now Mitrovic is
Savic
good. Mitrovic is good still. I think.
Savic is 30. Yeah. All the like they're like at the towards the end of their peak.
Yeah. Okay. No, but yeah, like I said, that's a crazy team. One thing I would say is I'm surprised that like everyone's playing full strength teams though. Like I thought really it was going to be like a lot of rotation. We might see maybe from City, but I think 'cause I guess here at PSG we don't
What
have
is it,
like
new
that deeper
signings?
team. Yeah, the new signings and then just maybe a bit more rotation. I'm surprised like we're not seeing more young players though as well.
Yeah, I think for PSG's context, Dieter would see it more because this was the toughest group stage game.
That's
First
true as
one is
well.
where you want to start you with a bang.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
next two will rotate more.
Well,
But
no,
no, it is a
we
bit
don't even
funny,
have
DJ.
the
Looking
yeah. I
what?
was gonna say, we don't even who's gonna rotate. We don't have the depth. All the depth
Listen,
basically
like
got loaned
obviously
out. You
Dembele,
know.
Barcola.
Yeah, both injured.
Ooh.
Pretty much all of
Um.
our like fringe players are just not at the club anymore. Like Asensio,
mm,
Skriniar,
mm, 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 mm.
um, like all of like the like 50-50 guys. They're all just the club just said, all right, you can leave. Basically. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Um. Yeah, it's not that much, obviously.
yeah,
Mayulo obviously scored the goal, so maybe he will be someone in that rotation.
maybe.
Warren, hopefully, he want to, try to get a spot until then and so on.
Yeah, okay.
Um, I just want to take the super chat real quick here. Reacts do Vital. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it so much, man. Hello, I'm a Botafogo fan. Hello. Congrats for the win. Thanks so much, man. I really like your content. Thanks so much, man. It's an honor to play with the Champions League champions. Yo, good luck. If we'll fall, I'll cheer for Paris. Yo, appreciate that a lot, man. And Botafogo, we have a small rivalry, not with the team, but with their president. Obviously, the Botafogo president, same president as the Leon president who has, had altercations with our president as well, Bob. I'm really intrigued. Botafogo, it's either them or Flamengo, I would say, are the best South American team. Maybe River Plate as well. So, no, Botafogo, I hope they give us a better test than Atletico because Atletico, they got embarrassed today. But thanks so much for the super chat, man. And shout out to Botafogo. All right, DJ, going back to the games.
Yep.
All right, that's match week 1. I don't think any one of them stands out.
No, not really. Can I ask why are Atleti in the Club World Cup but not Barca?
A higher coefficient.
Oh, okay.
They
All right,
perform
now
better than Barca in the last 4 or
Champions League.
5 seasons. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. All right.
like Liverpool, DJ are the only ones I could say can feel a bit sad, DJ,
For
because
missing
they
out.
have like top 3, top 4 coefficients, but only 2 teams from one nation. And if you win the Champions League, you're guaranteed. So City,
Okay, makes
Chelsea,
sense.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
But Liverpool coefficient, they're like I think 4th or 3rd best in Europe.
Right.
But Barca like 12th behind
Okay.
Roma and
Yeah. Are Roma aren't in the Club World Cup, are they?
no. Juventus and Inter Milan.
Why are Juve in it? Coefficient? Because their coefficient can't be that good, surely. They've been mid in Europe last couple of years.
Let's see.
No, Juve shouldn't be in it, surely. Because I know Roma's coefficient is crazy because they've been farming the lower competitions. No offense.
Yeah. Yeah, the conference finals and all that.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see.
yeah, for ranking.
Okay, here is the thing.
Yes, Roma 9th. Juve
Wait, what?
22nd. Yeah, that's strange, right? I mean, even Atlanta as well, because obviously they won the Europa League last year. They got to the Champions League quarters, I think.
But that
What's that? What are you looking at, bro?
Okay, maybe like this. No, Juve still behind. That's a great inquiry there.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will tell us why. Should have been answered somewhere.
Like, because I remember when like Juve got the Club World Cup. As far as I understand, Roma is standing as the second Italian team over the past 4 years in the UEFA ranking. Therefore, if it stays like this, we will qualify for the Club World Cup, or I'm missing something. No, we're not included, and we cannot be included for the 2026 editions. Europa League and Conference League coefficient points do not count, DJ.
There it is. Okay.
Only Champions League. Okay, you know what? That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
All right, all right. Going back to the games here to finish them off. Match day 2. Maybe Chelsea Flamengo. That's like best Brazilian side versus Chelsea.
Oh, Flamengo good.
I mean, I think. Well, I think them, Botafogo, and River Plate are probably the 3 best South American teams.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be decent then. Yeah. Esteval.
Boca Bayern.
Boca Bayern.
And Boca.
They're the what? They're like number 2 in Argentina, right? To River Plate.
Mm,
Okay.
wow, it's I don't know. It's a lot of food, man.
I can't lie. Yeah. Oh, okay. Al no, that's a different Al Ali, right? That's not a Saudi team.
This one?
No, no. Go down Porto Al Ali. No, that's Al
Oh yeah,
Ain,
yeah. That's the
Egyptian.
Egyptian, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. Yeah.
Okay, then oh, Juve City.
Yeah. Can I ask why are Salzburg in it? Because they're a European team, aren't they?
Yeah. No, that's Salzburg is the one I don't know because I know like top 5 league.
Yep.
Italy got 2, Spain got 2, Germany got 2, England got 2. We only have 1.
Okay.
Liga NOS have 2.
Okay.
Then why is Salzburg? Is the Austrian league like the 8th best
Yeah.
league?
No, but then surely the Belgian. I'm pretty sure the Belgian league and is Holland in it? I don't think there's a Dutch team in
No,
everything,
no,
is there?
no.
Yeah. So that's strange.
I guess maybe they also look at coefficient.
Champions League.
No?
No, but Salzburg's Champions League
Yeah, how would
coefficient.
it be Salzburg?
Yeah, it can't be good. No, I was gonna say like it would maybe like you know how the Russia is in some Russian teams can count as like Asian or something like that. I was gonna say maybe that, but
Mm.
that wouldn't even work because that's Austria, not Russia.
Cut as they ranked 18th. Ah, okay, DJ. You get it?
So Champions League
So they,
coefficient.
yeah, so it was coefficient. So, for example, City in it, Bayern in it, Madrid in it, PSG in it,
Mm-hmm.
Liverpool can't because you got 2 English teams. Roma can't because it's Europa League stuff.
Yep.
Inter in it, Dortmund in it, Leipzig can't. You already got 2 German teams. Chelsea in it, United can't, 2 English teams. Barcelona in it, you got 2 Spanish teams.
Okay.
Atletico in it, Leverkusen probably like already 2 German teams.
Yeah.
Sevilla already 2 Spain.
Already
Sevilla,
two. Already.
two.
Yeah.
And
You go. Yeah.
Salzburg is 40th, but
Yeah.
remember it's only Champions League.
Only
And
Champions League.
Salzburg like make the Champions League every single time, so they always get the 7. Whilst
Yeah.
Ajax sometimes play Europa League, sometimes this.
Yeah, I get you now.
They were the best out of the non top 5 leagues, but it's a bit embarrassing. We only have 1 team, and Liga NOS has 2.
Yeah, that's strange. I don't know why that's the case.
Oh, I think this is why DJ.
Why?
His French teams have been so garbage in the champ. I can't find Marseille's 43rd, and this is a lot of Europa League and stuff.
Are they the second? They're the second highest French team in coefficient
Yeah,
ranking.
43. Or
That
am I
is.
missing one?
No, I don't think you are, honestly, bro. Because what?
Wow.
No, so as well. Let's not forget, like the way Ligue 1 fluctuates. Because like Lyon have been mid for a while. Like because before it was for a little while it was always Lyon, PSG, and then a bit of
Yeah,
Monaco. But in recent years, like it's been a lot of rotation: Lyon, Lille, Lens, Monaco, Marseille. So that sort of ran as
exactly.
well. So it sort of fucked with the coefficient. Yeah,
Well, look at how low Monaco is.
yeah.
Below Ludogorets, man. Yeah, that
That's
has to be improved.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because you can see, like, I guess these are seasons where they weren't playing in Europe, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
when it's like blank.
yeah. No, that's embarrassing, honestly.
But after looking at the group stage games, just like club versus club, it's like two games I would watch. Maybe that.
Nah, there's not a lot there, like you said.
Are you watching the game now?
What game?
Palmeiras Porto.
American Sport? No, I'm not. I didn't even know it was on. No, I don't. I don't think I'm gonna watch that. Oh, I forgot Gabby Vega joined Porto. That's pretty
Mm.
cool. So okay, they got him playing in double pivot. Hmm. Do they play? I wonder if they always play 3-4-3. Hmm.
I guess so.
Yo, that attack is nice. They got Mora, Fabio Vieira, and then the Black Sammy guy as the
Mm.
front three. That's a nice attack. Okay.
What do you think about the Zabarni?
Zabani.
Basically, done deal.
Is it really? Has
Basically,
Jamil and all these guys reported that?
yeah. What they've said, it's like final details to be settled. It's gonna be 50 plus 10 in
Hmm.
bonuses.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know too much about him to be honest, bro. But I've only heard good things about him. My only pushback would be one: is he coming in to be like a high level rotation option, and in theory, the Marquinhos successor? If
Yeah.
that's the case, then what happens to Kanate? Because I would have thought Kanate would be number one priority. So I don't know about that. And also, I don't love buying from the Prem because there's always like a sort of tax on it. With the way
Mhm.
money
Yeah,
works
if
in the
Zabarni
league.
was in Serie A, he would be like 35
Right.
million
That
max.
is, they were linked to the Napoli center back. I don't know if you know his name. I think Spanish guy, ex Real Madrid academy. Is he no? Is it Napoli? No,
Raul
Lazio.
Albiol.
No, no, no. Lazio. I think it's
Oh,
Lazio
that
center back.
dude.
Yeah,
You're saying that we
Gia.
were linked, him,
Is
right?
it Gia? Right, something like
Gil Venza something like
that.
three.
Yeah, whatever his name is. Like I don't know what happened to those links. Those links just completely died. But
Yeah,
no, I trust Campos, bro. Honestly, that's all I can say.
yeah. I've also seen a report like they don't want to buy above the age of 24 players, and we've said this so many times on the pod. Like Pep,
Yeah.
he always follows the rule. It's harder to teach an old dog new tricks. You want
Mm.
to have them young. You can mold them.
I don't think
System.
Zabrani is young, is he?
Yeah,
Zabrani.
22.
Is he? No, he's not 22, is he?
Yeah. Yeah, he looks older.
Oh
He's got
my,
a big head. He's got a
he's
big head, man.
wow. But he looks old. I thought he was at least 25. What
Yeah.
the hell?
Especially him next to Huysen. You're like, oh, he
Right,
must be
he's
like
the old head.
17
Yeah,
years
yeah, he's
old.
the mature
It's
one.
only,
Yeah,
well, Huysen is like 19, I think, so only a
yeah,
3 year
19,
difference.
20. Okay, that's interesting then.
Yo, Estevao, Tosin mentioned it before, but Estevao is dropping a stinker, DJ.
He's playing right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's so much pressure on him. He hasn't played in a game like this.
Vitor Roque.
So
Oh,
he's
Felipe
stressing.
Anderson's playing for Palmeiras. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. And they got that Colombian dude. You remember we linked him last summer?
Rios.
Richard Royos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Interesting. Bro,
You
I
saw the
loved
video.
Felipe Anderson when he was at West Ham, man. No,
Mm.
no. He wasn't
Oh
at
yeah,
West
he
Ham,
had
but
that
like when he
patch.
joined from
Yeah,
Lazio,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
was so excited for that transfer, and he just didn't really have it. But no, he's on his day. He's a very interesting player, man.
yeah. And you see our game, DJ, 80K.
Either view, yeah, in the stadium, yeah, crazy attendance. I'm surprised they were able to get that many people like actually
I
interested.
know DJ, but I've read reports, DJ.
What fake fans?
The tickets. Oh, big chance here for Esteval. 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 No.
Oh, you missed.
Yeah, side netting. Yeah, DJ. No, I read some reports.
Yeah.
It's like you can buy a ticket for very cheap.
Mm-hmm.
The prices are very cheap, and then you get like two free tickets.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So
that's not the worst thing. Like the ticket should be cheap. You know, it's a friendly, isn't it? Not friendly, but like it's not proper game. That's what I'm saying.
no, it's not that. It's more about the interest, DJ. Like they hyped up the Club World Cup really bad, so it was really low interest. Especially you have in America, DJ. You know, a
Right.
country. Yes, they
It's a
have a
lot of
lot of
interest in
people,
football. Yeah.
but football is not that big.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah.
so they've had to like do certain measures and so on. But
Mm.
so they compensated. They were like, we'd rather like give out tickets for a very cheap price, but
Yeah.
fill up the stadiums than
Yeah.
you know.
No, 100%. I think it makes no sense to have an empty stadium for the sake of saying where we want to maintain ticket prices. Like at
Yeah,
the end
yeah,
of the
yeah.
day, if it gets to a point where there's no one buying tickets, you need to cut prices. So it's just yeah, it makes
Mm-mm.
sense.
And you know, all the games are free on the zone, right?
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. So that's another great thing.
That's a
Obviously, I know next Club World Cup, the tickets will go back. No free the zone.
yeah.
So they're
It's a
starting
yearly.
off nicely.
Yeah, it's a yearly thing, right?
No, every 4 years, just
Every
like the
four
World
years.
Cup.
Okay, okay, okay. All right. Yeah. Was the old Club World Cup every year? That was every year, right?
Yeah, the Intercontinental Club
Yeah. Okay.
World
Okay.
Cup. Yeah. And we play Botafogo on Friday, DJ. 2
Friday,
your time,
Friday.
3 my time in the
Okay, so
night.
that's a still a long time away then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's good then. Nice break in between.
And then the next one, I think it's Monday,
Okay,
Seattle Sounders.
Seattle Sounders. Do you remember Obafemi Martins at Seattle Sounders?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the
the
Xbox logo on
Dempsey.
the front of the
Yeah,
shirt.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, those are the days.
Yeah, I've seen that button. That would be great because if it looks like we're not gonna go because like it was open for us. You know, Konate was even flirting in the media, but I think Lucho and Campos, wants Zabarne instead. But I could definitely see Madrid. I mean, he's French as well. You know, Madrid also have a strong connection with French players. He'll be really good. So like a Konate Huijsen, one ball playing, one more athletic, physical.
Hey, come on now. Don't forget about
What?
Sensio.
Yeah, he's going to jail, man.
He's not going to jail more. What you did, bro?
I know Arian, but he was playing alongside Longley. When he's alongside Upamecano, and then he had Kalulu on his right side as well. Yeah, it wasn't that good of a game. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why. Like, Baran, look, I agree that if they want to sign 80% of the players under the age of 24, I'm all for it. But give me some, man. Give me some names, man. We're becoming Brighton Leeds. At least we're winning UCL, so we can't complain. No, I've not psych. Like you want to go for mob and check the ratings, so on?
Sure. Yeah, you talking to me?
Back three. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right, let's go in.
Oh my god.
You said you watched the first half, right?
Yep. What's the first half?
Who you felt was your MVP? Oh, wait, have you
No.
seen the woke name MVP is called?
No, what is it? Player of the
I
match.
think most superior player.
Hello. Um. Who was the most superior player in the first half? Vitinha was good. Um. I don't think Fabian was that good. Obviously, he scored. Wait, was Fabian's goal first half or second half? That was end
First
of
half.
first half. Yeah, end of first half.
First
Okay.
one. No, Vitinha scored end of
No,
first
yeah,
half.
Vitinha scored.
Fabian
Okay,
got
okay.
the first.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think Fabian was that good, but obviously he scored the goal. Um, yeah, I'd say
Then it's
probably Vitinha probably man of the match for the first half.
then Khvicha obviously got the 2 assists as well.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
This dude though, me and
I
Cesar
feel
are
like
cooking, man.
6.6 is harsh though. I didn't think he was that bad.
Okay, can you remember a single good thing he did? I legit can't.
I think
Like
he
there was one pass he made that was
yeah.
disgusting. There was one shot attempt he had disgusting.
Wasn't he part of the move for the Fabian goal? I feel like he flicked it. He put in a nice little flick in the build up to the Fabian goal. Maybe he
No,
flicked it to
it
do it.
was
Maybe
do it over the top to Hakimi.
yeah.
Hakimi Neves wins it. Neves to do it to Khvicha. Khvicha to Fabian. No,
Okay, okay.
Gonzalo was he was just there.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Wait, what happened? Goal? Why is it paused?
I'm
Nah,
pausing it for copyright. You think it's going in?
nah,
Oh, it's blocked.
the line. That's Esteval, yeah?
No, that was I think Richard Royce.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yo, no, Palmeiras are cooking Porto, and I predicted Palmeiras to beat them as well.
Okay, okay.
Oh my days, Esteval missed a sitter.
Is Pepe playing for Porto?
No, I don't think so.
Is he? He's not retired, is he?
Yo, look at this sitter Esteval missed.
Porto.
Here. Ball came down from here. Okay, Esteval.
Oh shit.
Fuck, he's having a generation.
Oh yeah, Pepe has retired. Okay. When did he retire?
I knew that he retired from international football, but I
Ah,
forgot what club one.
okay. I think he retired in 2024. Fair enough. So what, after the Euros? Wait,
Oh,
Euros was
Euros.
last summer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough then. Yeah, okay.
Not Ninja, even me, I don't remember. It's not a memorable thing. What I know is that Pepe retired from national team. That one I
Yeah,
remember. Like the
yeah,
Euros was his last thing, but I don't remember
yeah.
club.
I mean, you say that like, but it was only a year ago, and I don't think about Porto or Pepe like on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So in my head, he was still playing. You know.
Come on, Palmeiras. Let's get this dub, man. But you did, DJ, you mentioned before the thing about playing their
What's
best
that?
players. It's
Oh yeah,
funny looking back at like the debates we had about the Club World Cup.
definitely. Yeah.
The best one I have is with Junior DJ because we predicted like how many non-European teams will go far.
Okay.
Because and now I've seen some prediction videos, DJ. All of the predicted videos, the quarterfinals, only European teams.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think I had 2, maybe 3 non-European teams two non-European teams in quarters, I think.
What was it? You had Al Hilal and
I don't know if I had El Hilal because I think El Hilal potentially faced City.
oh
Like
in the
first
round
game
of
out.
16.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wait, let me bring it up here.
All right, let's see.
All right, it's halftime in the game now.
Okay.
Respect to Porto because they have rebuild. Yeah. No, that's why I said in my prediction video. They've been better Porto sides. That's the best way to describe it. All right.
Could you see Conceição going back to Porto?
No, he did everything there. Like he was
Yeah.
really good with them Champions League, obviously in the league and all of that. I don't think one more he can
Yeah.
do.
I'm really surprised that they let Milan let him go, because it seemed like there were people quite happy when he came in and just ended very poorly.
Yeah, won a trophy as well.
Yeah,
No,
but
Milan
Milan
are
is
just
such a Milan. I feel like they perfectly encapsulate the Italian national team, just like they mirror each
the
other
current
almost
one, yeah.
perfectly. Yeah, just disaster, honestly. And then like one fluke season, so like
Well, I had
what's
3
that?
teams, DJ.
Okay, you had them beating Atleti.
So I had Palmeiras into the thingy.
Yeah,
River Plate to beat Dortmund,
that's crazy.
and then Fluminense to beat Inter.
What kind of prediction is that?
No, look, but DJ, when you look back at the World Cup, look at the surprises we had. Croatia beating Brazil, Morocco reaching the World Cup semi.
I don't know if Croatia was that surprising, but like Morocco is definitely a massive surprise. Yeah,
Yeah, no, so I'm expecting surprises,
yeah. Okay, that's
and I don't think the quality of football is that inferior outside of Europe. As people, obviously, it is inferior, DJ, but
yeah.
it's not as inferior. It's like you remember those Euro Afcon debates, DJ?
I
Like
remember
obviously, there's
with
more
Jamie
quality in
Carragher.
the Euros,
Yeah,
but they're like overdoing it, like treating Afcon like a preseason tournament or something. No, both are great tournaments, very valuable, but obviously one has more quality.
yeah. No, I agree with that. Yeah. I think also with
But
Afcon, like there's a Afcon really should even be better than it currently is because there's so many players who are on the bench or even on the fringes of national teams in Europe that could be playing in Afcon, and it's
true,
like, why would you rather be the 20th, 10th choice centre back for England when you could be playing for Nigeria? Like, what's the logic
yeah.
behind that?
Do
Yeah.
you think they're gonna change the rule again?
What's that? Like
So
the
the rule,
reclassification stuff,
yeah. So the rule back then is you couldn't change national team.
right?
Then they changed it to if you
Youth
play one
appearances.
official game, yeah, you can play youth. But if
Yeah,
you play
yeah,
one official game, you're stuck. Then they changed it to three official games.
yeah.
Do you think they're gonna become more lenient with it?
I would like to see that. Yeah, I think also it just creates like a really interesting opportunity. So like I think Laporte with Spain is the one that I think is just amazing because Spain were going through a period where Piqué and Ramos were at a decline. They were lacking top quality CBs. Laporte rocks up on the front door and says, "All right, I'll play for you." Because for
Yeah,
some reason Deschamps just never picked him for France, and it was just like a sort of perfect, like
true.
a sliding doors moment, whatever the saying is, and he just played for them for a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah, but he was like fortunate because sometimes what France does, DJ,
they'll play you just for
they
the sake
give
of
them
it.
a exactly so you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
choose the other nation
Yeah. I think other countries have done that as well. I feel like England have definitely done that with some of them
Yeah,
with
yeah,
African lads and stuff like that. Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Even
I,
maybe
I think that's
Irish players as well.
Irish players as well. I think that's really just nasty, honestly. I know it's a business at the end of the day. You
Yeah,
want to have the opportunity in case, like, look at Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish wasn't a relative nobody, and then he became a star of nowhere. So you need that opportunity if it comes around, I guess.
100%.
Yeah.
Um, وش خويا أولين؟ لاباس خويا؟ لاباس. All right. What I thought we'd do
Okay.
is I've done my prediction, so we'll do your
Oh, okay.
prediction, DJ.
Okay.
A quick one. So then I know like how you're feeling for it.
Yeah. No,
Uh,
Ninja is crazy, man. Honestly, it's crazy. Respect Conte though. Respect Conte. I don't know what Burn is doing in the national team.
Club World Cup has started. Group stage has started, so you can't enter a prediction anymore.
Oh no.
No.
Nah, it's cool, bro. It's cool.
Why they do that, man? All right.
Yeah, it's not a problem, bro. Honestly.
No, they're just very unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, who you got winning then?
um, PSG probably. I feel like we're taking it seriously, so that'll probably be it. Cause
Yeah,
I
so
definitely could see Pep putting out a troll lineup just for the sake of it. I could see him doing that.
so if like the best teams DJ
Yeah.
finish first as they're supposed, it's probably gonna be Madrid PSG one semi,
Mm-hmm.
Bayern City the other semi.
Ooh, that's interesting. Okay.
Like that's a Champions League
Yeah,
semi
definitely.
final.
But yeah, yeah.
Wait, Tosin talk? No,
Now
no, no, no.
we just see the bubbles. I
You're
look
probably saying Esteval Stinker.
no.
Would you say?
No, I low key feel bad for Alfonso Davies, having to watch them because obviously he's out with injury in it. Having to
Oh,
watch it.
like it.
in America
Next
as
to his
well.
home nation as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What is he twitching the game? Maybe.
No, I'm sure he will be. Yeah, I don't know if maybe he streamed the Bayern game, but I'm sure. I think he's quite active on Twitch. I think I low key love stuff like that though. Just like seeing players just like act like streamers and shit. You know?
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah,
Yeah.
just being like human
Right. Exactly.
or like showing a human side. It's like Neymar when he used to play CS:GO. I think he used to play
Yeah. Like he
or
used to
similar.
stream Aguero as well.
Mm. The thing, like when they do games and that, I just hate when they switch it to like poker and shit.
Mm,
Because it's not a game. Like it's
yeah.
oh my days. I've just seen this. You know the chance I showed you before.
Okay. That's the wild chance.
Yeah, it's three chances basically. Yo, okay, there, Esteval, first save, and then here, look there, pop another save from the goalkeeper, and then wow, what a turn by Royos. Yes, sir. No, win. Look, this year we need to win all 7 trophies. No excuses. No excuses. Good question, Arlian. I have no clue. Well, I would guess it's like the okay. How cards and suspensions work at the FIFA Club World Cup. No player official will carry a yellow card into the FIFA Club. 2 yellow cards. Okay, yellow cards will be wiped after the quarters. If any player gets 2, so you have 3 group stage games and one round of 16. So in those 4 games, if you get 1 yellow, if you get 2 yellows, then you're obviously gonna miss the game. Who? I think we only maybe we got one. Marquinhos Fabian. Okay, so Marquinhos Fabian. If they get one more yellow card, they will miss them. Great, they asked that question, Onion. Exactly. Preseason for Madrid, they want. Eh? As look, let's not make any excuses for Real Madrid. This is the same team that people were calling Galacticos 2.0, 2.0 and 2.0 and everything. Still a team with Mbappe and Vinicius. I don't want to hear any excuses when Madrid get knocked out that they're in a rebuild phase or something. No. Yeah, the thing is though, Orlean, as they said, they're gonna be a reset for the quarterfinals. And the round of 16 game, Orlean, I think we'll play the second place team from the Botafogo. No, the from the first group. So El Ahly, Inter Miami, Porto, Palmeiras, whoever finished second. So our round of 16 won't be that hard. So let's say if they get yellow, I don't know, in the Seattle Sounders game, it won't be the worst. Yeah, yeah, Dembele should be back soon. Madrid. But it's not like they did anything last season. Now they have a new manager. True, true, true. Until that almost got grew. Okay, and Baran, what was I doing? Lucha out, this guy out, this guy out. I didn't do any excuses, Baran. There were a lot of PSG fans, Baran, that were saying, "Oh, this team is not good enough." They were just lying because they don't want to be honest. They were saying this team is young. They're not there yet. We need more time. We can't handle with Mbappe. It was just garbage excuses. If Madrid lose to PSG like a 3-2, yes, then it's not that bad of an L. Like how good PSG are and everything. But if Madrid, I don't know, lose to a team they shouldn't lose to or get embarrassed, they should definitely take the L. Oh, for sure. What culture do you like? I like my cultures. Obviously, there are a lot of other interesting cultures, that are interesting. But yeah, I like my two cultures.
What is Swedish culture like? You were referring to Swedish culture, right?
What did you say?
You were
French?
referring to Swedish culture, right? You were referring to this culture.
Both it's and the Algerian culture.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Algerian
okay.
culture is obviously a lot. You could say Islamic culture as well, DJ, because
Yeah,
it's like it's a Islamic, like Muslims live there and so on.
right, right.
The issue with Sweden, DJ, is
Mm-hmm.
they've basically removed the culture, and this
What
is
do you
not
mean
just a
by that?
problem in Sweden. So, for example, if you're nationalistic,
Yep.
you are seen like as a far right racist or something.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like opposed. Like if you have like the Swedish flag in your balcony, someone
Yeah.
sees it, he's like, "Oh, that dude must be far right."
Ah, okay.
So it's
So they
become like
don't.
a taboo thing to
Hmm.
love your nation.
They don't like people being when you say like they don't like it. Is it like like if you are like you love your country, Sweden, you're seen as like the minority. You're seen as weird. Is that it?
Yeah, you seem like as an extremist.
Right.
They will say, the world wars, the Cold War, all the problems before, it was because of nationalism. It was
Mm,
because of that. We need to remove it. And
okay.
then, um, as I mentioned with Algeria, DJ, our culture is very attached to the religion of Islam.
Right.
Sweden, for its entire history since it was created, has been very connected to Christianity.
Right. Right. Okay.
But they've removed Christianity. They have atheized the
The
country.
country. Can I ask you a question?
I mean,
Is Sweden like a country of like mixed race? So like there's a lot of different races and cultures in Sweden. Because
yeah, I mean,
when I think of Sweden, I always think of like I don't know, like a bit like Austria or like countries like that where like it's just like a lot of white people and that it's like a white country. That's why I always thought of Sweden.
no, 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 no,
It's not
no.
like that at all.
No, you can compare us to France, Germany, and England.
Really, it's like that.
Yeah, yeah, because Sweden is one of the nations that's taken in so many immigrants. And
Oh, okay,
what
okay.
makes Sweden even worse is the population. France have 50 million plus population. Germany has 50 million plus. England has 50 plus, DJ. So when you bring in a lot of immigrants, it's not going to have as big an effect.
Yeah.
Sweden is less than 10 million. In
Mm.
1 year, I remember they brought in like 300K Syrians.
Oh,
And
okay,
like,
okay.
come on. So I would say the culture in Sweden isn't that strong, DJ, because
Yeah.
they've removed the attachment to Christianity that was strong.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it's taboo to be nationalistic, love your country, and
All of
and
that.
then a third thing, DJ, we
Yeah.
copy America a lot, which
Okay.
I hate. Like the Swedes look up to the US, so we inherit stuff from the US and their
Like their
culture.
music, their clothes, all of that.
Exactly, so which means we
Mm.
lose our culture.
That's really interesting. You've actually blown my mind because I honestly like. Would you say like Austria is like a proper white country? Then, like that's a white country.
I mean, it all depends on the percentage of immigrants they brought in. I know we've
Okay,
seen like
okay.
Alaba and some like immigrants in
Yeah,
in
yeah,
their team, but I don't know like the percentages they've taken in. Like
yeah.
Poland, for example, Poland is still a
A whole
very like
country.
ethnic state. I think
Yeah.
ethno state.
Okay,
Sweden,
okay.
for example, Malmö, that's one city. It's
Yeah.
majority immigrants. Stockholm
Okay,
is
okay.
majority immigrants as well.
Yeah.
So no,
Okay,
if you have a picture that Sweden is like this white, no, it's
yeah.
far
Okay,
away from that.
that's interesting then. All right. How you doing, Junior?
Welcome, Junior.
I'll borrow a line from Marquinhos in the PSG vlogs and whatnot. C'est toi le champion d'Europe. Are you guys the European champions? Are we the European champions? We need to remind people. But voila. And to borrow another thing from the game today from Vitinha, we're not here on vacation. We're not here on vacation. We're here to win it. Voila. Even though for me, voila, the World Cup, I'm not saying it's the biggest trophy out there, but hey, we're in it. My new motto: we're in it, we win it. If we're in the competition, we win the competition.
Now,
Doesn't
Junior,
matter.
make it big. Make it. This is the big. This is bigger than Champions League, Junior.
We're in it, we win it. Listen, regardless however big it is, we need to win it. We need to win it. Stop some of these disgusting agendas and whatnot, so on and so forth. But yeah, and the first thing I'm going and saying it, I need to remind, especially because right now, honestly, I've got the Barca agenda is agending. First of all, let me remind, because I heard you guys were talking about DJ. You asked why isn't Barca here, and you were correct. It was because of the coefficient. And actually, the reason Barca's not here is low-key because of us. If they beaten us last year in the 2020 in the Champions League, they would have gotten enough coefficient points to go ahead of Atletico Madrid and be here. So we basically directly prevented them from being in this competition. I mean, regardless, even if they were here, we're just still going to smack them anyways. That's one. Two is the fact that I remember when they drew to Inter in that first game, it was, oh yeah, but we played 120 minutes against Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey final. Oh, we were tired, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. That's why we drew the game. Okay. And I also heard, because when I was talking about, oh, we had a difficult Champions League group stage, etc., so on and so forth, they said, oh yeah, but you guys played Atletico Madrid. We beat Atletico Madrid. Oh, okay. First and foremost, they played Atletico Madrid 4 times that game, 4 times that year. And one of them they lost in the exact similar manner as we did. Okay, we played them again. All right, we played it 4-0. What is it this time? 4-0. And we had Nuno Mendes, Vitinha, and João Neves, as well as Desiree Doué, all these players that were playing in the Nations League, Fabian Ruiz, all of them were all there. And they had a 12-hour flight, came back to London, touchdown in Los Angeles, all this stuff in the 32-degree weather as well. But unlike you guys, we don't make excuses. We play on the pitch. That's my message to our fans. And the final thing is, the world is warned. We have sent warnings. Atletico Madrid, the supposed what? So we face supposedly the best 2 defenses in Europe. Supposedly. Averaging 4.5 goals against them. Talk now.
9-0 in our last 2 games.
9-0. Not a single goal conceded. And I already know because people in my chat comment, a Madrid fan especially, when it said, oh, you guys needed VAR to get you through this game. VAR, refs and decisions, etc., so on and so forth. I mean, listen, first and foremost, I don't know what a Real Madrid fan is going complaining about other teams' VAR decisions. If I'm a Madrid fan, I shut up on that. But even on that, even if you go and you give them their goal, which I thought was correctly, it was a foul. Even if you give them that goal, even if we go and say, oh, that Nuno Mendes handball, even though I thought it was a foul initially, let's even give him that goal. So that's 3-2. And even if we go and say that penalty at the end, it's not, we still win the game. And I thought today, I'm not sure how you guys thought maybe, but I thought PSG didn't even play at their best today. I don't even think we went on a second gear. We could have played. And final thing, we did all this without our best player on the pitch and one of our top 3 players on the team, top 5 players this season, and Bradley Barcola and Ousmane Dembele, and we still smacked 4 past them. What are the excuses they're going to come up with now? What is it now?
No, with no Ballon d'Or, Dembele as well.
Yeah. But I don't know what they're going to say, because that's the thing for me. I mean, I said I thought it before, but I thought maybe I was being PSG clubism, but now I can confidently say PSG is the most hated club in the world. Because the way people were changing narratives with that final afterwards, all of a sudden, Inter weren't even that good. It wasn't a good final. It was a boring game, etc., so on and so forth. But when Barca smacked Real Madrid 4-0 at the Bernabeu, were they saying it was a boring game? When they beat 5-2 in the Super Cup, was that a boring game? When Liverpool was smacking United 7-0 in the Prep, were those boring games? But all of a sudden, when PSG go and win 5-0, oh, now it's a boring game. It's not all that good. And then, of course, you got the typical stuff. Oil money, Oil FC spending all this money. They're able to do that. But when Real Madrid spent over 100 million on Bellingham, we don't take on about anything. When that same Barca, when they're spending hundreds of millions on, who was it? Felipe Coutinho, Ousmane Dembele, that same guy that they're saying was a dud at their club, Antoine Griezmann. Malcolm, players like that. I'm not forgetting them. And they still flop out. We don't talk about them. The hypocrisy around this stuff is ridiculous. When PSG go and spend, especially for this time around, modest amounts for like 70 mil for a Kvaratskhelia, 60 mil or 50 mils for Deweys and so on and so forth. Like, oh, PC's destroying football. But when Liverpool, City go and spend, 400 million, 150 million on full inverse and etc. so on and so forth, we don't talk about it. But it's okay. It's okay. Keep hating. Keep hating. Keep hating.
All right. You got it out. You got the crash out. By the way, beautiful jersey, Junior.
Yeah, I got the new one.
I'll get it for next season. Like when the season starts next season instead.
Yeah, I went to because I haven't been active because I was in Paris these last couple of days. So I went literally. So I was at the mega store right outside the Parc des Princes, on the day of the release and whatnot to try to get the kit. The thing is though, the kit is extremely bare. So there's nothing. I've got Dewey on the back, but they only had you couldn't put the star.
Wait, turn around. Okay.
Yeah.
Desiree.
Yeah.
And I got specifically Desiree Doué for two reasons. Well, for one, I don't know. I have a suspicion that Asensio might leave the club, and so if he leaves, number 11's gone. And I feel like Desiree Doué could take the number 11. I feel like he could, but we'll see. So I wanted to get this so that I could say I'll have a Desiree Doué before you have the kit. But yeah, the thing is, they couldn't put any of the badges. So the Champions League badge, the FIFA Club World Cup badge, the star here, nothing was available. And I even wanted to go and try to get the the kit you're wearing, Mo, with the star and the champions on the back. They're all sold out. All sold out. You can't find them anywhere.
Buy fake.
Y'all I'll definitely go and look for one of those. But dang, it just feels what a team, honestly. What a team. And I don't even know where to begin. Honestly, for me, honestly, the biggest thing that's been taking my mind is this. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel. For me, right now,
it's over. It's over. Do you know when that Nuno situation happened, Junior, with Simeone?
Which one? The handball.
When we got
that one.
No, when we got the foul.
I think. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as that happened, I was like, I just know Barca fans will be crying. I go into the timeline, Barca fans crying, tears, floods.
Do I have feedback?
Feedback?
No.
Yeah, background.
I'm not hearing it at least. No.
Okay.
Look,
cool.
This is from a Yamal account.
Oh, I know which one. That foul. The foul. Yeah. I know what you're talking. Okay, now I see which one you're talking about. Yeah. The tussle with Giuliano, that one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they just flood the comments. But then when you talk to them about the Club World Cup, they'd be like, no, we're happy we're now in the Club World Cup.
Yeah,
so we get rest and win the champ. They're gonna bottle it again next year.
Oh my god.
And they'll be like,
nah, not gonna lie. My respect for I've said it before, Barca was a team I respected. If it was for PSG, I probably would Barca, but my respect for Barca fans way down. For me, Barca for me now, I can't believe it took me so long to realize Barca fans are the most toxic community on social media. By far. I thought Arsenal fans were bad, and don't get me wrong, they're bad. But even Real Madrid fans, they're arrogant and whatnot. But when they're arrogant, it's because things are going well and whatnot. All the Barca fans I've seen, I don't think so few of them were actually congratulating PSG. Or if they did congratulate PSG, it's but yeah, Inter, they were so bad. There's always an asterisk on it. Or I saw this one Barca fan going and saying, all of a sudden now the Champions League, it doesn't actually determine the best team in the world and the best team in Europe because it's a knockout, it's a cup competition. What really needs to happen is you need to introduce the Super League because it's not fair, so on and so forth. The same Barca fans that only faced throughout 3 real European oppositions this year, complaining about it. Disgusting, man. The thing is, it's everything, all of it. There's even the disgusting stuff that they've done, the way that they just threw out Rafinha, his push for the Ballon d'Or, like a pack of like an old rag. The stuff that they were going and saying, cannibalizing, just pure cannibalism. Because remember, a couple of years ago, we were saying, before the the semis, we're saying, oh, which club is better? It's between PSG and Barca. And I had, listen, if you want to put Barca ahead, fine. If you want to put PSG, fine. Now all of a sudden they're going and saying, oh, Lamine Yamal deserves the Ballon d'Or over Dembele because, you know, the team around Dembele is so much better. I'm like, wait. What you guys saying like a month ago? You guys were the best team in the world. That very few PSG players get into the squad. Now all of a sudden, now because you need to push this agenda, now all of a sudden, Lamine Yamal's carrying your team and he's the only good spark in there. Disgustingness, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous stuff, man. Ridiculous stuff. Can't believe more annoying than Real fans. Wow.
There was an interesting question here. Wonder who they're going to root for if PSG versus Madrid
That's
happens.
exactly what I was gonna say. That's probably the worst possible final for a Barca fan. And you know how bad, you know how disgusting their is. There are probably gonna be so many Barca fans in there that will want PSG to win it because it means Dembele, or it decreases the chances of a Dembele Ballon d'Or. That's how disgusting it's gonna be. Wow. Because normally, realistically speaking, obviously Barca PSG, you know, there's a rival, it's a European rivalry. But Real Madrid are like the biggest ops. But oh my gosh. Oh, Barca fans. Never cease to entertain me.
Juno, don't let them. They're living here, man. Get them on, man.
Nah, I need to continue to for me now, right now.
I haven't seen Yamal Ballon d'Or shouts for at least 1 week, man.
For me
It's
now,
blessed.
El Clasicos, whoever team wins, dare I say, the next El Clasico, I want Madrid to smack Barca just to humble them a bit. You know, sometimes in like in nature, you know, sometimes you need to, you know, regulate. You need to introduce foxes and whatnot to, you know, regulate, you know, the rodent population. That's what needs to happen. You know, these Barca fans are getting a bit too gassed. You need to, you know, Madrid humble them a bit, but then from then on, El Clasicos, whatever team wins it, wins it. Whatever, because I used to be, I want Barca to win it. Now, hey, whatever team wins it, wins it. Whatever team wins it, wins it.
I can see this tweet right here. This is a great like explanation of PSG. PSG is so relentless, man. It's just a constant waves of pressure as soon as they lose the ball. When they get it, they're gone. They can hit you on the maddest counter or pick you apart with precise passing and movement. Good team. And that's the thing. If the first goal, that's precision passing.
Mm-hmm.
It's over the top from Due to Hakimi. Then Neves wins it back. Gives it to Due to Kvara to Fabian. Goal. Second goal is a counter attack. Atletico have a chance. Donna makes a save. Punch it out to Fabian to Kvara to Vitinha, and it's a goal. Like we can score in both ways. We can be Pep or we can be Mourinho.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
we need to win this. 80K as well in the stadium.
Yeah, good. And obviously, as usual, we know the loudest fans and whatnot, even though all the ultras could go and whatnot. And then apparently, but PSG apparently is a small club, don't have actually real supporters and whatnot. But okay, you know, all those people stay mad. But yeah, honestly, like, I'm just going and saying, like, especially you go and you look at our fullbacks. Maybe it's because it's recency bias and whatnot. But I'm going and saying, do PSG in the history of football have there been a better like combination of fullbacks? So the only ones I can think of, Jordi Alba, Dani Alves, and maybe Dani Carvajal prime peak Real Madrid, and with Marcelo. And maybe you can go and put like, I don't know, Cafu, Roberto Carlos with Brazil.
Maybe Cafu Maldini, or maybe Maldini playing as a centre back when Cafu joined.
Didn't Zanetti and Maicon play together? When Zanetti played left back?
Aren't they both? No, I think Zanetti played like as a false right midfielder and Maicon as the right back. You remember Bale? You remember Bale when he cooked?
It was on the right side.
Yeah. So I think both of them were the right. Left.
Okay. I feel like the left back might have been an Argentinian. Not Zanetti, obviously. I feel like not like Cambiaso or like something like that. I can't remember.
I remember centre backs. They had Samuel.
Yes, I remember. Was it Walter Samuel? Walter Samuel?
Yeah, Walter Samuel. They had Chivo. He had Petr Cech headgear.
Yeah. No, I think really like there aren't a lot, sort of in comparison. Like especially when being able to impact the game in both boxes.
Obviously, you know what? At this point, especially now, especially for our players for the pushes and whatnot, no more humble gimmick. For me, Hakimi, there's only for me two left right backs in the history of the game better than him. I'll say Dani Alves and Cafu.
And
Everyone else fair game. Everyone else fair game. Bring me
But
Philip Lams and Maicon. What? This guy's what 20? What I mean? No, he didn't get an assist. Did he? No, he didn't score. What 20 over like 25 GA as a right back, 9 GA in the Champions League, more than Dogmal,
no,
more than the dictator, more than Mobutu, the dictator, more than Holland.
low.
no, but when it comes to the pairing, I think I have to agree. But the only asterisk I'm gonna put is that like fullbacks have never been as in like the marginalization of fullbacks, involved in the game as much.
True.
Because like our fullbacks are maybe our most important players, especially in the Champions League. Because in the Champions League, even when we were bad in the group stage, our fullbacks were bailing us out.
Yeah.
Hakimi scored versus PSV. Nuno scored versus Girona. And then they were huge in the knockout stages as well. In the Villa tie, they got the first 2 goals of the game in that second leg. So, and then, where is that comment? He said they got to be fit. I mean, they reported attendance for the Club World Cup match between PSG and Atletico is 80K. And you can see it's very filled.
Because the Rose Bowl, the maximum is 100K.
Yeah.
So
because what happened was, in the beginning of the game, it was empty. But then it filled up.
Yeah.
But, no, beautiful. We'll get a Zabarni done deal soon. After that, we like Rodrigo Mora. We still like Akhriyosho. I have to wait and see. But PSG are absolute no hurry. And the transfer window is long. And we have a lot of money as well. So.
I just don't like, because I mean, I know a lot of PSG fans have been sort of getting angsty or whatnot. I don't say nervous is the right word, but like looking at it with precaution, as you seeing City looking at all the business they've been doing, Madrid, all the business they've been doing, and you see what we've done. And obviously on top of that, the murmurs, the rumors of, the Donna deal, etc., so on and so forth. For me, okay, bar the Donna deal, which, that I think we need to wrap that up. And I agree with what you said in your, like, okay, obviously, yes, even I was like, okay, as good as he was and whatnot, the performances and whatnot, there was always an asterisk. But at this point now, in the big games, he showed that he was there. So for me, and it's like, of course, yes, you can go and you get a Chevalier, and I'm not denying he'd probably be great and whatnot, and maybe fits Lucho's, I guess, ideal as a keeper more. But like, first of all, I'd probably still say Donna's probably a better shot stopper than he is. Still, and don't like how Donna's what 26,
26, 25,
26. First and foremost, even as a player, like we're not talking. He's what, a year or two older than Vitinha, who's not an old geezer by any means himself, and he's a keeper as well. This is somebody who can go and play like minimum another 10 years, and he wants to stay at the club. So for me, bar that, I think everything else, listen, obviously you get Zabarni. It's also the thing is we don't want to like blow up our entire squad either, because a couple wrong moves here and then I'll have things to fall apart. So yes, get a right-footed center back, maybe get another winger. In the midfield, honestly, especially, I mean, Fabian first. Oh, my bad. Senor Fabian. And I mean, unless he goes to Al Nassr, if he stays, I don't even think we need anybody in midfield. Because you've already got
Warren had cheeky cameo. Mayula's gonna get more minutes.
Exactly.
Moscardo is part of the Club World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going
because we have a great starting midfield, and then the backups are really good. Like it's basically perfect. But as you said, that's what the reports are mentioning: right-footed centre back and then left-footed winger. That's what they've been mentioning this entire window. I don't know if we're going to sign anything else. It seems like we're not going to sign a right back despite Hakimi going away for AFCON in December.
Yeah, that's nothing we might.
It would just be Neves, Warren, Mayulu shifts, yeah. Are you guys watching the game?
Yeah, I've got the game on as well.
I think I predicted Palmeiras to get the dub, but they've missed so many chances.
I saw your thing talking about how many European teams. Well, we'll see. I just think I don't know. I think always Palmeiras is a good team, and maybe it's going to be tighter. I just think that unlike in international football, where for example you look at like, Morocco and whatnot, like there's a lot of European players there and whatnot. Club football, it's pretty based on the money and the differences there. Like sure, okay, maybe Porto might get there's going to be an upset here or there, but it's going to be again probably the best South American teams beating the worst European teams. I don't think like a middle pack European team I think would like.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Junior, you said maybe you heard it before, but I've looked at other predictions. They have done like the quarterfinals, full European teams.
Mhm.
Semifinals, I get it. Quarterfinals, I disagree. I had 3 South American teams,
So I saw you had
and Palmeiras beat
Atletico
Atletico
losing.
Madrid.
They could that wouldn't be crazy.
Okay, I had Inter lose to Fluminense,
No, no.
and then I had River Plate to beat Dortmund. Okay, you see that one you can see.
I mean, I'll be obviously. I don't watch Fluminense or
I
River
don't
Plate.
either. I don't either. I don't either.
But like, first of all, was Inter. Okay, of course, yes, they're coming off, a humbling. But at that point, like that would be in the round of 16 by that point. They're coming back. They're still like a good squad and whatnot, and they still like beat Barcelona this season. For them to lose to what Fluminense? Come on, no, I don't
Thiago
think so.
Silva.
Okay, yeah, Thiago Silva's a center back. But don't get me wrong. I'll be cheering for them. But don't get me wrong. I'll be cheering for
Yeah.
Fluminense. But I'm just saying, like, I just think the gap between especially the top tier teams is too much. Obviously, okay, I'm like the Bayern Auckland City game, like that's one of the things that I like. You see that a lot more, especially in the women's game. Just where there's a clear gap between like. I guess it's good in the sense like for like Auckland's not even they're a semi-pro team. But it's like I guess it's good for them. Okay, they get the chance to play against these teams, but it doesn't help the stigma of okay, how big is or how important is this team? If you have a 10-0, where like
Yeah.
Bayern is not even like 10-0 smacked like that, it's not good for the seriousness of the tournament. Like people were saying that like we did 10-0 against Brest over 2 legs, and people were saying, oh, it's unserious, it's unserious. They did this in a single game. And without going in really, and like the conditions are really hot outside, all this thing, you think if this was played, mild temperatures and with like Bayern players, not like rest and whatnot,
Yeah.
could like even in preseason games, Bayern don't dominate this much. So, but I guess you'd say also in fairness, it's like your Bayern is one of the best teams in the competition. It's against probably
No,
definitely
I was
the
surprised.
worst
I
team.
didn't. I thought they would win by like a stat padding. I was like maybe 4-0, 5-0.
Oh no, I thought
10-0. I was a
minimum.
bit shocked.
No, I was minimum like 10 is always I was like minimum 6 because like they're a semi-pro team. So like these guys would like whatchamacallit, they'd finish maybe in like third tier French football, somewhere in there.
Maybe even less. Like Tosin
Yeah,
said,
even that is
all of
generous.
their
Yeah,
players just do it as their hobby.
yeah.
Like it's
I
their
think
second
they get
job.
paid.
But
But yeah,
basically, like women, like a lot of women football players, apart
yeah,
from
they have
they have a lot most money in the national team and maybe Premier League. But other like it's just a
and
hobby, their
yeah,
second
or
job.
it's a second job. Yeah, they need to do other things elsewhere. Yeah,
I think he said they do 800 a month.
yeah.
So that's not even half.
So yeah, they're semi-pros. They're semi-pros. But I mean, I guess the money they're gonna make from this tournament,
Yeah, I think they
would
get 4.5 just being there, and that's like their market value of their squad.
that's probably like 5 times the market value of the squad. 4.5
Let's-
million.
Let me see.
I mean, you just got a squad of what, 25 players, divided by.
What's it called? Auckland FC.
Yeah.
I've searched on Transfermarkt. They give me a weird logo, but here market value is 9.3 million.
9 million. Okay, maybe.
So their top one, Gilo Rime, 750, Alex Paulsen, 750. Like most of these junior, like they've played, like one has played for Bournemouth, one played in the Belgian league, one played. So that's where like their market value is coming from. And
I
I
see.
mean, they did win like the Oceania Champions League, so they
Yeah, they've
are
gone it like 4 times
like
in
the
a row.
best
Yeah,
team.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. They're stat padding in that division.
Lowest ranked team in England is ranked 3,000 places higher than Auckland. Wait, Baran, what's the lowest team in England? Is that wait? When does it go from professional to amateur?
Yeah, that's the thing.
So
Because
I know
there's
that they Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two, and then they have what's it called? National One,
National League, yeah,
League.
national regional stuff. I think at the
So you got five, and then it's amateur. I think.
or ESM and stuff like that. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's fifth division. Because you also think in Oceania, like you think Australian teams don't compete in there. They don't compete in Oceania, so they're competing against like the islands, so like Papua New Guinea and all these other teams.
Oh, Australia in Asia.
Yeah, they're in Asia.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, because if it was Australia, then it would easily be in like what Sydney FC or
Yeah,
something.
Sydney FC, all those teams. Yeah, but yeah, they compete uh the AFC in Asia. But yeah, what did you think of? Have you seen the Ousmane Dembele comments on the Ballon d'Or?
Yeah, I saw that he was like, "I'll be happy just to make the
To
top
the top
30."
30,
You know,
humble gimmick.
with the career I've had and the injuries.
Yeah,
Like,
humble gimmick,
oh
humble
man,
gimmick,
damn boys.
humble gimmick. Man. That, you see, even before, like I used to be with like Lamine Yamal. For like I used to like not have anything against him personally. I was just like the push for him was disgusting. For
Yeah,
me, now that changed with like this. Maybe I was just not because not paying attention nearly as much on him and whatnot. But then you go and you see like the Instagram post before, like when he was doing thing like on a mission and whatnot. I think, hey, that's fine. You're not really like you're just saying on a mission. What I find it's it's
no,
fine and whatnot.
he's forcing it.
No, but
Because
like
for
the on a
me,
mission for me, like
people say he's confident, and I would tell them, no, that's not confidence. That's flexing. That's showing off. A confident person is confident in himself. When you have to tell other, it's like Ronaldo Jr.
mhm,
Ronaldo is consistently going on interviews saying he's the goat.
mhm,
Why? Because he's insecure. Because he's not the goat. If you have to tell the people you're the goat, then you're not the goat.
yeah,
You have to
like
be chosen as the goat, and that's the thing for me with Yaman. He's extremely arrogant. Like he actually thinks he's him, and then when he gets humbled, it's a friendly tournament.
yeah,
He posted on his Instagram. I think he said something. Oh, they blame like they hate on the good. They don't hate on the bad people, but they hate on the
yeah,
good
yeah, yeah,
people.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
he's the good guy or something. Like what the? Shut
That's
the
what I'm
fuck up,
like.
man. Like you
Like I
can't
mean,
talk shit and then act like the victim. This is some
exactly. That's
Vinicius
what I'm
stuff.
going saying. It's like because for me, it's like not gonna lie, even before, like for me, when he goes even the on a mission stuff, I'm like, all right, fine. Like obviously it's not like the most fair play, but like he's not. You're just saying on a mission. You aren't trying to psych yourself up. You're not really saying it towards one. But then when you go and you like, I know because now I know that he also did it against for before he played Madrid. But when you go and you show your goal against the team that you're going to play, so when he goes shows his goal against France in the Euros, the banger he scored against Mike Maignan. I mean, that's clearly you're just trying to provoke the player. And even after you go, you see he beats France. He's saying, "Oh, Ousmane Dembele is a great player and whatnot." But at the end of the day, I'm in the final and he's not. We're in the final and he's not. Like that stuff like that is like no need for that. No need for that. And then beyond that, going and saying, "Oh yeah, I hope that it's going to be a good game between us and Portugal, but I hope the cup, the cup comes, goes to the winner, and then it comes back to Spain." All stuff like that. And for me, it's the way like Barca players saying, "Oh, it's confidence." But like if Vinny was doing the exact same thing, y'all they would be on his ass. But because it's Yamal, it's their little darling and whatnot, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. Yamal talks and delivers 90% of the time. Yeah, it's not the issue. The problem is that the 10% of the time where it doesn't happen, well, you're gonna get pressed. It's the same. Like I feel like Yamal has to be very careful to not follow the same path that Mbappe had, because Mbappe, when he was young, like 18, 19,
Exactly.
everyone
So
loved him.
humble. He was a
Everyone loved
nice
him.
dude.
Nice
Everyone.
dude, no issues. And then he got a bit cocky, started saying, I want more responsibility at PSG, started coming up with things. And all of a sudden now think he's split. He splits the fan base and whatnot. Like it's
Yeah,
the
I mean,
same.
he's disliked by most PSG fans. In this current moment, he's disliked by a lot of French fans as well,
Yeah.
with the performance and so on. And for all the comments saying, "Oh, he walks up his talk," when has talking been a normal thing? Yes, when Yamal talks shit and then backs it up, it's more accepted, but it's still not a good thing.
Yeah, it's not good.
People are like,
It's just like
we used to have NPCs back in the day. Now it's no, I don't want
people
this.
like
I don't want
people
this.
go and say, oh yeah, but you guys were saying that about Ronaldo. I mean, yeah, listen, if Ronaldo fans are going and complaining now, I would say, yeah, you guys are a bit hypocritical. But I mean, I've always been a Messi guy. That's one of the reasons I actually like Messi. Messi's God, people are gonna go use examples, but Messi's generally speaking has been pretty humble. You see him speak, doesn't trash talk people unless he's provoked initially and it's all in the game or whatnot. But before, he's not going and saying that like, okay, let's play the final then. If you want to play for Ballon d'Or, let's play on Thursday stuff like that. Like if Vinny was doing the exact same thing, y'all would be on him. Y'all would be on him. But when it's Yamal, no, it's aura. It says, oh, he's confident in six or so on and so forth. That's why I'm saying it's one rule for one, another rule for the other. That's why, for example, like, yeah.
No, I was just gonna say the difference between Vinny and Yamal when it comes to this is Yamal is an internet gangster, whilst Vinny is like on the pitch. Like Vinny on the pitch, he talks trash to the opposition fans, to the referee, to the players, but not that much on social media. He mostly cries. Yamal, it's mostly like he's an internet gangster. When he's behind his phone, he's talking shit, all of this in the press conferences, and then on the pitch, he shits his pants, man.
Exactly.
I'm so glad this Ballon d'Or push is over, man. The most Zionistic push I've seen.
And I'm still not done. I'm gonna have to go to overdrive. Rafinha has to finish ahead of him. The stuff that they did, because the score 90 thing, it came out once again. And Rafinha's number 6 now. And I see a bunch of Barca fans crying and saying, well, how is Rafinha? It's your flipping fault. All you Barca fans, it's your fault. And honestly, if he finishes outside, it's gonna be your fault and your fault alone. Your fault and your fault alone, because in this push, this disgusting, demonic, ridiculous push for Lamine Yamal, the way you guys stripped down Rafinha, all of a sudden he's just stat padding. He's not been all that good. Or all these goals is because of Lamine Yamal. All of that, especially you go and you think beyond that as well. The whole thing of like last year, people want him out. It was, we want Nico, we want Nico. Then he comes and puts like one of the best ever performance of his career. Has Ronaldo-esque numbers in the Champions League. Yes, in more games, but against weaker opposition. But still, in the Champions League, in all the big games, he was there. Sure, maybe sometimes in the performance and etc., so on and so forth, he's not there. But still, he's still doing it. And all for you guys know. As soon as you guys changed it, it's Yamal, it's La Masia, it's this, it's the eye candy. You switch. Now Rafinha is yesterday's news. The most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Disgusting from them. That's why for me, Lamine Dogmal should not even finish even in the top 5. He'd be lucky. He'd be counting himself lucky if he finishes in the top 5. Realistically speaking.
No, Club World Cup will have great value and add in recency bias as well. So I think,
like for me, minimum players that have had a better season overall than Lamine Dogmal. Obviously, Ousmane Dembélé has to be ahead of him. Rafinha has to be ahead of him. Vitor Machado Ferreira has to be ahead of him. Hakimi has to be ahead of him. Whichever order you want to put, that's fine. That's already 4. I would even say Pedri should be ahead of him. So Lamine Yamal's not even the best player on his team. Not even second best player on his team, in my opinion. Then if you want to put Lamine Yamal, by all means, go and put him there.
No. Yeah. Look, Oscar Barca fan, who's your best player in the Champions League? It was your Rafinha. Who's your best player in La Liga? It was your Pedri.
No, but a lot of them, they'll go and say, so like I made my video talking about, so Rafinha
Yamal's like the accumulative.
Yeah, so no, even like a lot of them will go and say, oh no, if you watch the game and whatnot, they'll go and say, oh, but no, it was it was Lamine Yamal, the best player in the league. I'll still argue for that, even in the Champions League. That's what I'm saying. Just delusion, generational delusion.
La Liga, no, he was very inconsistent in La Liga. And that's something sometimes Barca fans talk about. Yamal is someone that cares about the occasion a lot. So when Barca play like mid teams and trash teams, Yamal has had a lot of stinkers in those games. Basically, doesn't care that much about. No, it's over, Junior. It's over. It's over.
Nah,
Everyone can.
I'm going on overdrive. I'm going on over. First and foremost, these guys. First and foremost, I'm gonna push this because you know what? Typically, normally, I'd be the Ballon d'Or shouldn't be about PR, shouldn't be about all the gas. It should be just be honest, the best players. But now they've turned it. Now all is fair. Now all is fair, and that's another thing. I know a lot of people, especially because I'm in my video, like that Portugal Spain game. I didn't even talk about the game. I don't even care about the game. I don't even care about the nations, the trophy. Well, it was Lamine Yamal. Stay humble, and people are saying. This guy, how is a minor living rent for you? You're attacking a minor. I'm attacking. First and foremost, okay, Lamine Yamal, because a lot of things now, all of a sudden, people are going to say Lamine Yamal's young. He doesn't know better. Whoa. Lamine Yamal is 17. He's not 12. I'm sorry, he's 17. He's gonna be 18 in less than a month. Like I was 17 a couple like four years ago. I'm sorry. Of course you mature and then like things come to you. But like him constantly posting that on social media, he knows what's coming to him. He knows, or somebody has to have told him, buddy, okay, yes, it's nice when it works and whatnot. But the one day you go and you lose, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it happens. People are going to be on your
And you can't say shit.
Yeah, you better not cry. You better not turn off your comments. You better be there. You assume it. Voila. Because if he does so, then fair enough. That's what I'm saying. But now people are just, now they're trying to play the innocence card. He's only 17. He's only 17. He's only 17. I don't care. Like, for me, obviously, no attacks on, like, his race, no racist comments, no things on his religion, no attacks on, like, personal family, his brother, his mom, nothing, no attacks there.
No, I agree, brother, mom, all of them. The only one I do sometimes criticize because I feel he's part of him is his dad. Because I think his dad is a reason for Yamal's behavior.
Really?
His dad got Yamal when he was like 15. And usually when the parent is very young and immature, the kid grows up immature. He doesn't have a role model to look up to. He looks up to his dad. Look at his dad. Is that someone you want to look up to?
I mean, even now, I'll go and say, okay, family stuff. I'm just broadly speaking, no. But the thing is, though, anything else, footballing-wise, everything else is fair game. Everything else is fair game. Because if you want to talk the talk, you want to talk all that smack, well, you better take the punishment. If you can give the hits, you better be able to take them. I don't want, and then all of a sudden people crying, oh, he's only 17, he's only 17. People are go, what? I'm not saying you go and abuse him. I'm not going to personally go and comment on this Instagram or message him and stuff like that. When people are going and, messaging him that, ¿y qué fue? Encinera. Oh, I'm like, hey, buddy, you better take it. Because you went and you paid the muck of it, etc., so on and so forth. And and people are trying to say, oh, yeah, he's, they're only doing this because he's good. No, they're doing it because he talked back.
Yeah.
They're not doing it. It's because he talked back. Like, for example, how many people were going and when Lamine Yamal beat France, we're going to Ousmane Dembele's thing and commenting on his stuff. You don't, because Dembele, he's quiet. He keeps to himself, doesn't say much. Like, and that's another big thing. Like, before I would say, okay, for them, fair play, both of them, there's no issues there. Nah, I'm sorry. Just on top of all that stuff he does on social media, the provoking of teams and whatnot, all that disrespectful stuff, that's one. And obviously what we saw in the final, him going, not even wanting to look at Ronaldo in the eye and whatnot. And all of a sudden, Barca fans, it's not even that serious, etc., so on and so forth. And obviously, when they lift the parade, the trophy and whatnot, he just immediately leaves. And obviously now, I saw a Barca fan going, and they went back, looked at the archives, and looked at, I think it was the Super Cup or the Copa del Rey, when Barca lifted it, how Madrid, they all left right afterwards. First and foremost, listen, I'll go and say, wow, I disagree. Madrid, they shouldn't have done that either. You have to be there. Are you lost? The winners, you stay there, you clap for them. So it's wrong. But even still, the difference is when Madrid did it, the entire team walked away. So you can go and say, whatever the captain went up, they all took the collective decision. As soon as they lifted it, they were all gone. Lamine Yamal was the only Spanish player to go and leave. Every other Spanish player was there clapping. Lamine Yamal in his, little puffer jacket went off, takes his medal off, and goes down into the tunnel. That stuff, like, that's where I'm like, what? If you talk all that talk, you also better be able to take it as well. That's why people are coming on Yamal. If Yamal was, like Dembele and didn't say anything, I'm not saying anything. It's like with Pedri. Even Pedri, I think even he's trying to. I mean, I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I saw he posted a thing of I think 1906, 2026. I think I mean or whatnot. It's like to allude to the date of the World Cup final and whatnot. I'm not sure. I'm not going, but like even Pedri, aside from that, Pedri doesn't talk much. That's why I don't have an issue with Pedri. I don't push, like, obviously he lost, voila. But the mall, he talks a lot. That's why it comes on him. Like people in life, that's why people in life, you like people that are humble.
No, the most ironic thing is that most, Barca fans that love Yamal are Messi fans. They were the same people that loved Messi for being humble and hated Ronaldo for being arrogant.
Yeah.
But now suddenly, it's
That's
cool to be arrogant.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the sport was so dead. Yes, Yamal, keep tweeting, keep doing this, keep doing that.
Sure. Yeah, it's just this is hypocrisy. So the absolute hypocrisy surrounding it. That's why, yeah. I can't believe, yeah, Barca fans are oh my gosh, wow. Can't believe it took me so long to realize. I think it was the Real Madrid agenda was that big. But now that I thought, like, just for me, the biggest thing is in comparison. When Barca won their league, I watched their game against Espanyol. And the thing is, though, the difference is that when Yamal scored that goal, I was like, what the heck? I was like, Yamal, you like, what a player he is. I will congratulate Lamine Yamal. Barca fans could not do the same with Dembele or with Doué or with anything. There's always an asterisk. Like the way the copium they had when we won that thing. Oh my gosh. And they say they don't have a PSG agenda. They say
they're just like Arsenal fans. Like they haven't won anything of importance for such a long while because we don't care about Fugazi La Ligas. That they cry all the time. It was the same with Arsenal fans. Liverpool Junior, they gave us such a tough game, penalties and everything. But what did they do when we went through? Respect to y'all. Y'all played us really well. Good luck. Hope you guys win it and everything. Arsenal, we battered them 3-0 at one point. And Arsenal fans are the ones saying, oh, we created more XG. We were the better team versus PSG.
XGFC.
So Barca Arsenal fans just the same. They cannot accept reality that they're not the best. In the beginning of the season, I can't find where I have this picture, but in the locker room, at the back, it said 2025, and then all 4 trophies.
Barca?
Yeah. Like loading. Come on. It was the same thing.
Listen,
You remember the Brazil team when they were
yeah.
doing the Hexa thing on their
Yeah.
football background, mobile backgrounds and everything?
Yeah.
You don't do that. That's arrogance.
I mean, for me, stuff like that is, if you want to compete as motivation, I'm okay with that for me. But for me, it's the fans afterwards talking. You talk all this crap, and that's what, like, Madrid fans. Okay, maybe I'll win because I guess they also had an interest in PSG winning it as well. But when they lose, they're respectful. They're calm and respectful about it. Like, it feels for me, maybe it's just me, maybe because I wasn't like really, but it feels like. If you go and you just get the general gist of fans across it, it feels like Barca this season had a better season than Real Madrid last season. Even though Real Madrid last season lost arguably their best player on their team in Benzema. And despite that, they won La Liga with 95 points, 10 points more than Barcelona. Won the Super Cup, won La Liga, won the Champions League. So won a treble, air quotes, we'll go and say. Beat Barcelona both times, home and away. Obviously, didn't smack them and whatnot. Did all of this. But it feels like Barcelona this season, they had a better year. No.
They did actually smack them in the Supercopa de España. In Vini hat-trick. 4-1.
That last year.
Yeah.
There you go. Like, this is saying, like, Madrid fans, we all know what Madrid fans can be like. But I feel like they're a lot more, when they're down, even then, like,
no, because they've won.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even when Madrid were going saying, club football is done for the next 5 years, we got Mbappe, even though it's disgusting, it's a bit arrogant, but it's like, you guys won. You can sort of back it up. Barca fans, you know what? Because at this point, I tried to play, the gentleman's game and so on and so forth. And I count all the goals and whatnot. Now I'm done. This whole stuff of, I agree with Nasser. Scoring goals in the Liga is easier than scoring goals in Liga. All this stuff, The gap between Liga and La Liga not that big. You know what? Let's forget it. Let's forget the Champions League because they like to make fun of Dembele scoring goals against Brest, Montpellier, Reims, Le Havre. Oh, they don't count. They don't count from easy games. All right. Let's only take into consideration your game was against Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, and then your Champions League game. That's it. And even your Champions League game. Bar those that tie against Inter and that game against Bayern. What other top 10 quality caliber opposition did Barca face this year? Who did they face? Stat padding against Brest, stat padding against Benfica, stat padding against all these other teams. Right? We also have to go and say. And it's so ironic how they were going and saying, getting mad at everybody around the world, going and saying, oh, these are do after this Champions League final, getting so much gas, all recency bias. Super ironic. Like, it just shows, like, even the difference. That's what I was saying on my stream is that, like, we all saw, like as a PC fan community, you look at, there's, like, almost a consensus. As good as Desiree Doué was, I feel like we were all in agreement that he probably didn't deserve to win UNF Young Player of the Year and probably shouldn't have been in the conversation for the best player over the season in League 1.
Yeah.
And that's us as a PSG fan. We're going and saying, yeah, we love him and whatnot, but we think doesn't deserve it. And this was like, I think most PSG fans probably agree with that. But Lamine Yamal, it doesn't matter. They need to push whatever needs to fit their agenda. They go and they push it.
Yeah, I remember a guy asked me a question I didn't really understand. He said, like, why are Barca fans so cultist? I don't think there's a fan base that's as cultist as Barca, where, as you said, they can never be honest about something negative about Barca or something positive about something that's not Barca.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then also try to play like the victim card. Like I had like Barca boys talking about all in La Liga, all the refs are against us, all this. It's like come on, man. Come on. Like please be like, buddy, come on.
No, I remember he said the same for the Inter game.
Yeah, all the refs are against us. First, I've continued saying, when Barca and Real Madrid complain about the refs, I don't care. I'm sorry. I say good. I hope it happens again. I remember I said it last year with the when we played them, the Araujo one. I thought first and foremost, I thought it was a foul. But you know what? Let it not be a foul. It was a mistake. Barcola dived. I hope he does it again. Because the stuff that they've done in the past, we don't hear anything from them. But when they do it, now all of a sudden it's a problem. Yeah, keep hating, man. Keep hating.
No, we had the season they wanted. Exactly. A domestic treble, an actual treble, a Champions League, winning the Champions League Player of the Year and the Young Player of the Year. We took their dream.
Golden Boy loading, Copa, best manager, all that, Club of the Year, all of it. That's why now, this is why now, this couple cup, I want to win it. Regardless of what, like how I want to win it now. Just because to really, truly end the debate. End the debate once and for all. Even then,
Esteban got the man of the man.
Player.
Right? I don't know how. I know he was involved in a lot of stuff, but like he missed so many big chances.
What is? I mean, I heard you were saying it before. Why did they superior? What? Just call it man of the match, man. Oh my gosh! Like, holy smokes, man.
Superior. This thing, I think they're using the Club World Cup as a way to, I don't know, bring something new to football. You saw how the PSG players came out?
Yeah, with like naming one by one, bro. Like they do in basketball. I just feel like just the walkout that's iconic in football where they all come out together.
Please don't Americanize it. We don't want that. Diego Simeone, when Luis Enrique needed help on the left wing, PSG, spent 70 million in January to sign someone. I mean, Diego Simeone is like by far the highest paid manager in the world.
Really?
So,
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, no, he has a crazy wage. Atletico. And okay, leave Atletico then. Yeah. Leave Atletico. What are these excuses? You just... Even Koke said it was like a tight game, should have been a 2-1, disallowed. You're just crying, man.
I got pumped 4-0 without our best player. Bruh, shut up. So the game finishes 0-0.
Yeah, 2-0 already. No, that's not good for the sport, man.
Bro, I think it'll be fine. You think
Mm.
I remember the last World
And
Cup? How
these
many
teams,
nil-nils there were?
these teams are the same teams as the Inter Miami Al Ahly group as well,
So
which means all
Inter.
of them are on 1 point now.
Well, that's good. It's entertaining. Then it's still tight.
Mm.
So yeah, Malcolm, I was. I mean, I watched the Al Ahly Inter Miami game, sort of like half asleep because I traveled yesterday. But I mean, I was actually kind of impressed by Inter Miami. They played better than I thought they would. I thought
Mm.
because in the league they're terrible. But like, I still think Al Ahly played better and probably should have won the game. But especially towards the end there, like obviously it's everything has to go through Messi for them.
Didn't Ahly miss a pen?
Yeah, they missed the pen, yeah. But like you think they had a crazy goal line clearance as well. Messi hit the bar, his free kick. Like it was there should have been at least a goal in the game, and I probably should have won, but it was a lot tighter. I thought like Al Ahly was gonna like pump them, even though I don't watch them. I thought like they were gonna absolutely cook them. So it's either that maybe they're not as good as I thought they were, or
Yeah.
that actually Inter Miami are actually pretty decent. So, yeah,
Yeah, maybe they overperform. I
yeah.
predicted Al Ahly to win like 2-1. Not 3-2. I had the goal fest. Yeah, it's either you get a lot of goals, like Bayern game, PSG game, or you get a draw.
But do you think like things scores like that, like if PSG's or Real Madrid's like they go and smack teams like 3-4 nils and whatnot, do you think
Yeah.
it's good for the Club World Cup? I just think all it would
Well,
show is that the difference
I mean,
in
Atletico was a European team, so it's only the Bayern one that matters. Like,
yeah
yeah.
the Bayern one. So yeah, I guess I guess we're early. And I guess you'll go and say that while Palmeiras versus Porto, that was tight. I guess you could also then on the flip say, I mean Porto is gonna respect to
No,
Porto.
Palmeiras was better this game.
Yeah, no, Palmeiras is better, but as in like you'd also say like, oh, Porto's not like the upper Palmeiras first of all is like the best of the best. You go and say in South America,
Yeah.
and Porto is, I mean, Bar Salzburg, potentially what the worst European team there. Potentially,
Mm.
who's worse than them?
Yeah, I think them and Benfica, they aren't that good.
Yeah. So
Maybe Dortmund.
I mean, Dortmund pushed Barca this year. I mean, well, okay, it was a Barca their high line and whatnot, but I mean they pushed them. But we'll see. We'll see.
Uh, so did Samira say anything wrong? I mean, okay, yes, what he said is factual. If he wants a player to fix his squad for 70 million, Atletico's not going to do it. PSG is going to do it. But it's about the intention. Why are you bringing this up? You're bringing this up because your team just lost 4-0.
The pumps, yeah.
That's why Simeone brought it up.
Yo, is the mic good or is it bad?
Yo,
There's
Is it good or
feedback.
bad?
I think it's
no,
better
no, no.
now.
No, Junior, is this burping sound? Wait, if you talk, David.
Yo,
Okay, continue.
it's David here to shit
I
on
feel
Tosin.
Oh, you heard that, Junior? When he's like,
yeah,
brrr.
yeah. And also, I think
Alright,
there's a
well.
bit of feedback. Like not now, but I could hear like Mo. I could hear like him coming in again through your microphone.
Maybe he has the stream on.
Potentially,
But yeah,
yeah.
sometimes it does echo.
Yeah. I mean, this whole thing of like, I just like when City. I know that when City won it, people did talk about Oil FC, etc., so on and so forth. I mean, listen, I'm not typically one to go and uh to play the race card and so on and so forth and all this stuff and but like why? So when it's Middle Eastern states and whatnot, all of a sudden now it's bad. But when you have Roman Abramovich at Chelsea spending ridiculous amounts of money, even Real Madrid, we go and say Real Madrid. It's not like Real Madrid are a stingy club that don't spend much. They're spending 80 mil, 90 mil as well. But when it's big bad mean PSG, now it's a problem. Come on, guys, be serious.
Mm. All right, let's see.
Yo,
Yeah, I think
Keep
it's better
talking.
now.
same thing. Same thing.
I can still hear the feedback.
like the burp is still there, but I mean, David is calm. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
No. I'll try one more time. Then if it doesn't work.
Fuck, man.
Thing. Oh, I just realized the stadium where Palmeiras played Porto. That's where the final is going to be.
Mm.
That's where will be MetLife.
What state is that?
It's in New Jersey,
Mm.
so near New York. Are you gonna be streaming the games at 3 a.m.?
The PSG one,
Yeah.
Botafogo. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, see. Dedicated fan. Dedicated fan. Just, I don't think it's really clocked. We're champions of Europe. No, people can't talk to you anymore. They got to talk to us a different way.
No,
Again,
no.
the way I said it, for me, this year, Operation Double Quad, Double Quadruple. That's what we need. That's what we need to have. Double quad,
Double quad.
2 quadruples, double quadruples. We did it this year. We need to do it next year again. Double quad.
I'm thinking it's septuple, man.
We need to win everything. We need to win everything. What's the most trophies won? Because if we were to win this Club World Cup, that would be what?
5.
5 trophies in the season. Has there ever been that many in a single season?
Yo,
Yo.
is it still the same thing or not?
No, it's good. It's good.
For real? Shit.
Yeah.
All right. What's up?
Yo, welcome,
Yeah,
David.
we're good.
How you guys doing? I mean, it was good. I mean, PSG is actually the best team in world football right now, so that's a good thing. I mean, another game, another dominance. We made the hardest team in our group look like a mid-table League One side or a bottom side League One team. And every day you see that. So I mean, all around positives here and there. I don't really see anything negative other than some people that disappointed me, but we'll not speak on him from my point of view right now. Other than that, everyone else had a great game. Yeah.
Did you also feel like we played a bit like in second gear?
Oh yeah. I feel like we chose like regardless, even though when the likes of Kavara and Due like went off the pitch, Mayulu and Zaire picked up the pace and everything. We still scored like a goal or two, and the
Yeah.
red card as well. So like yeah, I think we just scored at will. Like who have thought that over 90 minutes Atletico Madrid will have one shot and only, yeah, one shot on target. Like it was like men versus boys basically. And I saw the Simeone praise. I saw the what's his I saw the what's his name,
Koke?
the Cookie praise. I'm like, right, we've been here, done that, man. We're world champions. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
What else did
Yeah.
Cookie say though? Was that just the comment on like the squad, or was he actually like praising?
Oh, yeah, he was praising. He was praising. But like Simeone was also taking a dig at his board that when Enrique went to the winger, PSG they got him Carvajal 70 million. Then for me, he had his hand like the whelp sign. Whelp. Yeah, but it's all right. I think our next game will in 4 days. I'm not sure if Barcola will be fit. I know Dembouz cannot play to like Seattle. I think until the last game, but I know Barcola can play maybe next game.
Yeah, Bocolo's back in training. And that's also a good thing is that it just shows. Obviously, I'm gonna hear what Barca fans. What are they gonna even say? Oh, Atletico Madrid is not even that good now to find the excuse. But you did it without you can say like Barcola, both Dembele, potential starters, or at least for Barcola, the next man up right afterwards, a 6th man, and you still went and smacked Atletico Madrid 4-0, one of the best defensive teams in Europe. On top of the fact that you probably were more fatigued in terms of your players than they were, where most of your squad a week ago was in a Nations League semifinal or third place game. But you still got the job done.
Yo,
That's
David.
crazy. Yeah. What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? How you doing?
I'm chilling. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Man.
Yeah, that's what's up. But
David Zabarni, how do you feel about that?
I'll be lying to you if I tell you I watch Porto week in week out. So Bournemouth. When I say Porto cost me money. But Bournemouth, I'll be lying to you if I say I watch Bournemouth week in week out. But I read the data scouts report. I watched some comps, and I'm moved, man. I like what I see. For the price, mine just the price right now, man. I don't like the whole 70,
Yeah,
60 plus. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
How much did is Van Dijk still the most expensive? No, is it Maguire?
Oh, no.
Guardiola?
Oh,
Isn't it?
Maguire.
Yeah, Guardiola might be. Yeah. How much did Delic go for?
Maguire? I think
Maguire was
Maguire's
80.
second.
Maguire was 80, so Guardiola might be one. But you know, it's the euro pounds conversion. They like to play with it depending on who's reporting.
Sure. But I like the dude, man. Like some Bournemouth fans are saying, "Oh, he's our best center back. He was like he didn't have enough hype." Yada yada. Like, I mean, he's 6'2", he's good with the ball from the stats, and he looks athletic. So let's get him. Let's move.
Well, okay. Is he good enough where you would sell Markey? Or do you want to go into the season with Markey and then him?
Yeah, go with team marking him, and you see, you never know if it's like the football translate from one league to the other. Let's try it out.
So you said it was what? So is it 70 million euros or pounds that they're asking for?
No, it's gonna be Euro. So the deal is basically done at 50 million plus 10 million in bonuses. That's what both Matteo and Jamil reported.
So weren't they asking for? They were asking for 70 million. What was it? Euros or pounds?
Euros. So we made a 50 million bid. They rejected it. They said 70. PSG said we're not gonna move. They said we're not gonna move. And then I think we came in with 10 in bonuses, and they were like, yeah, we'll meet in the middle.
Oh no! If it went for, I mean, yeah, if it went 70, like he'd still be cheaper than Hakimi.
But like Hakim, like Hakim was like a world beater by that time. Hakim went from Dortmund to Inter to now PSG. You guys from Bournemouth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like, he must be really good.
So like
So
Maguire is still the most expensive at 97 million. Then it's Guardiola at 89. Then it's Van Dijk at 84. Then it's Wesley Fofana at Chelsea for 80. Then it's Lucas Hernandez from Atletico Madrid to Bayern at 80. Then it's De Ligt from Ajax to Juve at 75. Then it's Ruben Dias from Benfica to City at 72. Then De Ligt from...
Okay, wait, that's a good one. Ruben Dias or Benfica or Zabarni?
Like, who was better? That's actually a good question.
I'd probably still say Ruben Dias because I think... How old is Zabarni now? How old is
22.
Yeah.
Ruben
And
Dias
he's been playing
similar. He was young.
But yeah, he's been playing.
I think
starting the Prem.
True.
Because he's 28 now, so he would have been 23 in 2020.
Then you also say he was like captaining Benfica in the Champions League.
Yeah.
I think they were
also playing for like a ball dominant side as well. So it's like it translates better, I guess.
True.
You can argue that.
Well, I saw like Bournemouth is a very hyper pressing team. Also, what data scouts said they also play with like a high press similar to us. That true?
Yeah, I think they are quite an aggressive pressing side.
Yeah, that's why they're like Zambani, whatever his name is, will be a good addition to PSG. Plays good with the ball and he knows how to press, like press effectively and stuff.
And Molina mentioned, Roman Molina, he mentioned that all of that Russia-Ukraine stuff was fake.
Like between him and...
between him and Safonov, that's something.
I mean...
Well, I mean, if there's that, then there would have been an issue with Safonov and Kvaratskhelia because there's issues also with Georgia and Russia as well. But I mean, if you look, and they seem to be good mates.
Now they got the same agent, I think, as well. We actually bought Safanov
because of Carvara.
to get Kvara, yeah.
So yeah, oh, Kavar, what a player, man! What a
No,
player.
Kvara, I think he's gonna be our player of the tournament this Club World Cup. Maybe top 3 Ballon d'Or. The
I think
thing is,
This
Vitinha.
season, you think
I
he can
don't want
finish
to
top
do
3?
Vitinha as well really high, yeah.
You think he can finish top 3 Ballon d'Or this season, this year, like this upcoming
And
Yeah,
Ballon
whatever.
d'Or?
the Yamal, Rafinha, Pedri, all be forgotten about. If we win the Champions League and the Club World Cup, they should call the Ballon d'Or list the PSG list.
I mean, I mean, I think Rafinha could still make a cheeky push in, but he's the only one though.
What, in top 3 or top 5?
Potentially, if we're going on the assumption that PSG win it, oh, I'm even top. I'm not sure if he can make the top 3 at that point. I think top. He might still be able to make his. I think top 5 still. I think he's still.
We
finish
should
top
genuinely
5.
have the podium should be all PSG.
If we win the FIFA Club World Cup, and all like, unless the only reason it wouldn't is unless it's like Dembele just balls out and it's only Dembele that does it. But even then, still going because you can Hakimi,
No, I think
Vitinha.
Dembele, Vitinha, Hakimi, yeah, them 3 should be Ballon d'Or top 3.
How do you think this FIFA Club World Cup will be bigger than the Champions League? And if so, how much time? Or if you think it's already bigger, then yeah.
That'll take time.
Because think about
for me,
yeah,
they didn't
no,
market it. They didn't market it enough for people to care. It's marketing it very late. I felt unless like you're hardcore, you have known that was coming up. But if you ask the casual like a couple months ago, if they know about the Club World Cup coming up, I bet you like 8 out of 10 that they would like they won't know about it.
Yeah.
But
There's
that's
the
it.
potential.
Do you think they could have made it hype? Or
Yeah,
do
they
you think
can.
the first one had to be played and then the hype starts?
I think there's that too. Like, cause I spoke to my dad and like I told him, there's a FIFA Club World Cup and he's a casual. He didn't know about it. He had no idea. So, I think you have to play it. You have to. I think it has to do good numbers and whatnot. Because if people don't go and take it seriously and don't have it, then it's going to be tough. Because the thing is, it's always going to be, I guess, in the shadow of the Champions League. If you can go and you can, I think that's where I think they have to innovate potentially on it. We'll see. Like I think the idea of sort of this is like where if you need to like do rotations, do things that are a bit funky and wacky, it's where you do it. But like actually in the game and whatnot, because like you think this format, it's the previous World Cup format. All the other stuff, everything else is the same. Where like you go and you look at the Champions League, for example, it's a new format. It's this Swiss model. You play 8 games. You're ranked. You go and you play that. There's differences, etc., so on and so forth. But this one, it's once again, I don't know. It's the same format as before. The groups, and then on top of the fact of how these teams got in, etc., so on and so forth.
Maybe by next one already. I would say one thing that I saw a conversation on Twitter is the Nations League bigger than Copa America?
No.
Still not.
No.
Okay, in terms of prestige, no, but in terms of quality,
Yes.
At what stage? Because like Group A, I'm assuming we're just talking about Group A then, like the top group. Because if we're talking about all Nations League, there's the group like B's with all those other fodder nations. Because if we're talking intrinsically about quality, then you can go and say that final bit of the Nations League is Euro quality. Like you think you had Germany, Spain, France, and Portugal. Those are all that's
Okay, look,
semifinals we
Gino,
got. That's like
I'm gonna give you it, all right? Peru or Poland?
What you guys arguing?
if the
Yeah,
Nations League is bigger um than the Copa America.
Nations League or
Yeah.
Euros?
No, Nations League if it's bigger than Copa America.
Okay, okay, all right.
mm-mm. Not bigger, just better quality wise.
Better quality.
Oh,
Wait,
quality wise.
I mean, wait. Do you think the Euros, the Nations League, is the Euros? It's the same thing, pretty much, right?
So it's like yeah, it's a bit difficult on what you say the quality wise.
It's
Because
the
you could
teams, like it's
because
the
you
teams.
could even make a case like if you restrict it to Group A only, you can make a serious case that the quality in the year. The only thing that holds the Nations League back is sometimes, especially the early, like you go when you think back like November, October, those ones, like Mbappe wasn't going. Some of the teams sometimes they wouldn't field their best teams. But assuming the nations they field their best teams and the players take it seriously, you can make a serious case that the like average quality in the Nations League is higher than that for Group A. That is higher than in the Euros. If you go back and you look at the groups and whatnot, you had like in Group A, you had France, had Belgium, Italy, and was it Israel was in their group, and then you had uh Portugal, yeah, like a bunch of big teams in the groups and whatnot. So you can make a case that yeah, because in the Euros you still have no disrespect to these teams like, but you're okay. Georgia actually did decent, like, but teams that get like Romania that go and get smacked, etc., so on and so forth. So it depends on how you restrict it and like um yeah, but you can make a case.
Yeah, but if I told you this when the Nations League was created, you would have said no, no way. When the
I
Nations
still
League
was
was first created,
no, I
I think
still
it's the
would
same with the Club World Cup. So with time, the value of the Club World Cup will just grow. I think
100%. Yeah,
especially this period between this Club World Cup until the next, it's 4 years. People are going to talk about it. People are going to talk about it. PSG, when we win it, we're going to have the Club World Cup badge. So we always going to remember it. Um,
that's
when
crazy though.
teams
That's crazy.
qualify for it, they're going to think about it. So,
That's crazy
and
though.
there's so much money as well.
That badge is
You know,
crazy. Do you think they're gonna have the
we've.
same prize money though next time round?
Mm, 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 mm.
Because you think they're what am I saying? They're definitely operating this thing at a loss. There's no way they're making money with this Club World Cup. There's no way because all the revenue is they're giving it to the teams and they're distributing all the games for free. So like the zone is losing money on this.
Yeah,
FIFA is losing. Yeah,
everyone's losing money because you can watch it for free on the zone right
yeah,
now.
they're doing this to build up the hype, but
Or is it maybe like a store? They invite you in, first one for free, and then bump, so you get stuck to it.
the thing is, the thing
Because
is, you
they're
need
not
to.
gonna do this the zone thing next time. They're not gonna be showing all everything for free again.
But the thing is, for that, like the thing is, for the World Cup, it's sort of like, it's why, for example, sports and basically sports is basically keeping your traditional TV market alive. Is that unlike, for example, in music, like you can choose between Apple Music, Spotify, Deezer, and all the other things because the music is all on the now it's just whichever you want. But for streaming platforms like with especially with sports, if okay, obviously now there's the legal air quotes ways of watching the games, but like if you pay for it, you want to watch the games, you don't want the lag and whatnot, and you pay, you're gonna pay whatever it is on whoever has the rights to it to watch it as a dedicated football fan. However, for a casual, if there's a barrier for it, you're not gonna watch it. Like even here for the World Cup and whatnot, the actual the big like the international World Cup in most countries, I would say, as here in I can say in the UK and in France, it's this at least the country's own games are on national television and they're free.
Mm-mm-mm.
So in France, it's on TF1. In the UK, it's on BBC and ITV, and it's free to watch for everybody. I'm assuming it's probably similar in Sweden, etc., so on and so forth. Because you
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
want to reach a really broad audience. If you want the Club World Cup to get as big as that, you're going to have to sort of do a similar thing. But the difference is that
True.
the World Cup makes a lot of money and there's a lot of viewers, and you need to get more casuals there on it to watch it.
Maybe it's a process then.
I think it'll take a while. Um,
Mm,
I think they need to. I don't know, because how if you're FIFA, how do you make sure that this isn't just basically like a knockoff version of a Champions League? Because you go and
mm,
say,
mm, mm, mm. Champions League is more like a league. It's more a season thing.
yeah,
This is more like a World Cup. It's 1 month, full intensive group stage. You go to the final. Champions League is dragged out over the entire season.
true,
I don't feel like the same
but
vibe.
in the
Maybe in
sense,
knockout stages.
but in the sense is like, okay, if we, for example, we get the like your worst case scenario where you got all European teams from the quarterfinals onwards, you're gonna go and say, "Well, this is a Champions League in a condensed window." How would that, if we have that? How
No,
would that be different?
okay. If that happens, you would just say it's a premium version of the Champions League.
But you go and say it, not really, because it's a Champions League with less European teams. Like, because I mean, in this case,
Yeah,
you
but
don't have the
these teams are
Barca's, your
better than this
Liverpool's.
shit. I mean,
True, but
Barca and Liverpool just battled it, but like Palmeiras better than Sturmgras, better than
true, but
Monaco.
I'm not sure if they're in this or they're up there, but like to show like Palmeiras is probably the best team in South America, and they're okay. Monaco finished in top 8, so I mean they're actually like decent. But you go and say like if you talk like if you put them in a league, they'd finish what maybe around mid table in the Champions League, and this is the best team in South America. The budget, big budgets, all this stuff, and so on and so forth. Like, how would you go if, for example, we have all European teams in the quarterfinals onwards? How would that be any different than the final 8 that we had in 2020 Champions League? It was a condensed matter. Everything would have been the same.
Mm-mm. No, we can't have that.
So, like, you have to also have. I think that's where things like, and also the format. That's where like things like rule changes. Maybe something different has to change.
Mm,
Because a thing like this is like even the Champions League, I'd say to a certain extent, is like who like the audience for the Champions League. Obviously, casuals do also watch it and whatnot, but like it's more for a bit more dedicated footballing fans and whatnot. But the World Cup, if is just it's casuals. You need everybody to be able to get behind it, and it's just the fact that club football is less. It's more tribal. It's more you really have to know what you're doing than international football, because it's not it's less nationalistic and patriotic.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean FIFA will have to work something out.
Mm. And then David, I like watched the game, but I wasn't concentrating. I know that Mora looked good. A lot of people said it in the chat.
Yeah, he was amazing, but Palmeiras, like the Palmeiras were meant like I mean both teams could have scored to be honest, but Mora was the main point. Mora was good. Yeah, Mora and Stavalo were good.
Yeah, he got the man of the match. I don't know. He missed like a tap in.
Yep. Threw me off, man. He missed that. I was like, yeah,
Rodrigo Mora.
No, Esteban.
that's
Oh,
the ball.
yeah.
But Rodrigo Mora had a good shot too, man. He wasn't like he had a chance lost like he had a good chance in the first half and he just I don't know he missed it, but
Mm,
yeah.
dragged on the left.
Yeah, you saw it. Yeah. I was screaming that he scored goal, but shit, hurt me there. But we dodged the Blues in the Franco whatever his name was.
Mascantuano.
Yeah, he's a racist, man. Shit, so
No.
we
I
dodged
Oh,
the
you
saw.
bullet.
seen that video?
No. I saw the video. Apparently, that's not actually what he said. Like, like the
Uh,
people that put the quote, he didn't say that. Apparently, there's
oh,
tweets resurfacing that potentially, if it's his actual account, then yes. But from that quote, he actually didn't. He didn't use
okay,
the N-word.
okay, okay. I'm about to say, like, there's no what locker room is going to. Him and Vinny about to have a.
There's no more Argentinians there anymore.
I mean,
There anymore.
him and Vinny about to go band for band.
Mm.
Yeah.
And he wasn't 45, 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63. 63
Dang.
Because
60
it was
million.
yeah, so it was like the 45 million reals clause, small bonus, and then it was 10 million extra because of tax.
God damn. I mean, Madrid can have him
So
at 63 for that guy. Shit. We have a better player.
it looks like we want like Akhlios or Moura, both of them 70, but we don't want to pay 70.
Yeah, I don't think Campos is cheap, bro. I greedy.
Yeah,
But whoever we get is good, man. I just don't want them to affect like Mayulu, man. Mayulu's on a upper trajectory, man. Like he's gonna be in this. Like the goal today, like I don't know, he had this finishing,
He's
like
got
just has to
elite
like
finishing. Bro,
yeah.
Loki. Actually, I was meaning to ask because I know Mo, you're gonna love this. Do
Hmm.
you think Cindy Mayu has gone ahead in the pecking order than Warren? Because
Oh yeah,
he came in before him. He came in the
course.
65th. Warren came in the 70th.
And that's good. That's good for Warren. Not Warren got to work harder, and it's good for Mayulu. He gets what he deserves.
Because I mean, I think they're the same age, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit, I have a bigger question, man.
Hmm.
Is Lucas cooked?
Yeah, he took a crazy touch. That's all I
Lucas,
remember from his cameo.
I don't
bro,
know.
is he cooked, man? Like, should I be worried, man? Because ever since the Arsenal game, I've been looking like over my shoulder at him, man. Bro, like, is he cooked? Because he's making what? He's like the third or fourth highest earner in the squad, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's looking spooky, bro. Like, I don't know. She is crazy though. She's crazy.
Oh, what do you guys think of Dog Dread fans going and saying, "Oh, we need Mendez, we need Vitinha, come to Pablo
Oh,
Perez, splash the cash, splash the cash."
they can't
I
afford
mean,
it, man.
listen,
They just got locked up in the what do they call us? Prison Saint-Germain. We just locked them up 5 years.
But I don't know.
They got
Everyone wants
money.
our players, man. Even I've even seen the Bayern and Arsenal fans trying to push for Barcola, man. Bro, like,
Barcola, yeah. Because
bro,
David, we're
like,
basically Brighton that doesn't sell its players.
yeah,
that's
You know, Brighton, all the big clubs they want because they have always the attractive talent. We have that, but at a club where we don't have to sell the players,
that's
so we
put
don't
it at
have
home.
all the business.
and also it's like I don't know. I feel like I mean, unless Nuno Mendes and all like they've got like it's their dream, like that's the club they supported as a kid and they wanted to play for them. But I'm thinking, if you're Vitinha, why would you leave? Or Nuno Mendes, why would you go? Why would you leave? It's the same thing,
Okay.
similar to with Mbappe. One of the biggest things that we go and say is like, okay, you're gonna go to Real Madrid. Let's say you probably maybe let's say you go and win a couple Champions Leagues. Okay, great. You're gonna be another one great player to go through Real Madrid, score a couple hundred goals and whatnot, and you'll leave. You'll be another name on the wall. Was with PSG. You think Ousmane Dembele? He's gonna remember forever, forever. Ballon d'Or campaign at PSG. I think, Dembele wins that Ballon d'Or. He's going to be the first player a PSG player to win the Ballon d'Or and stay at PSG or to, like not have done his exploits beforehand, because everything will be in his season at PSG solely for PSG and will be there next season as well. Because when Messi won it this first year, it was based on what he did with Barca and with Argentina before then. And obviously, he won the World Cup. Then he went to Inter Miami. When George Weah won it, it was for what he did at PSG, but then he went off to AC Milan. So Nabel would be the first PSG player to win it as a Frenchman in Paris, based on solely what he did for PSG. And it's not like, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, still was good for the national team, but solely based on PSG to win the first Champions League. Same thing with, your Silly Manus, your Vitinhas, all that. Like, people are now talking about, like, is Vitinha bigger legend than Verratti? And he's only been there for 3 seasons. Only for 3 seasons.
Like, I don't. Let me not answer that. Let me not answer that question.
Yeah, no,
man.
I'm not saying like that. So you don't need to like go and, but as in like you 3 seasons only. So like this guy,
Yeah.
let's say you go and you think like 6 years on. Let's say we could pick up another 2, 3 Champions Leagues and whatnot. Maybe another treble and whatnot in there as well. Same thing with Hakimi's, your Nuno's, all this stuff. These people go down as club legends. Like already, Luis Enrique is best ever PSG manager, just like that. 2nd season at the club.
I think he is. I think he is right now. To be honest,
No, I agree. I agree.
yeah, I think he
'Cause
is.
we
Like,
said this before the Champions League was played, whether we like it or not. this squad has like already elapsed so many.
Yeah, because
So many.
but
Yeah.
winning UCL just means so much. Like the way I like the Vitinha Verratti conversation. We can have it at the end of, but with the way
But
with the way
football player, David. No, no,
Listen, I
well,
football
mean,
player.
if you want to go and say football, I'm not saying, as in like,
well, 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 I've never seen a midfielder do what Vitinha did consistently throughout a UCL campaign. Like I don't know, consistently. But
Yeah, no,
there's always
that's Verratti's biggest issue is
yeah, okay, yeah.
consistency and being there for
the
the whole game.
Consistency.
is the
Because even
injuries.
the
Yeah,
exactly because even when we went to the final in 2019 or 1920, yeah, 1920, he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He got injured. He wasn't there. That was Vitinha semis and this, and it's not like he was a passenger. Like the matches
no,
where he's like,
UCL team of the season both times.
exactly, man. The matches that even today, you just look at him like he's like planets away from everybody else, man. Like it's like we're living in his like it's like they're living in his world, man. Like he's just gliding across the pitch, so much elegance, man. Ah, God, man, Vitinha, what a player, man. What a player.
And
What
also,
a player.
I'm not even trying to ask this. Like, surely Brett, he must have had to made the Champions League team of the season at one point, right?
Verratti.
Surely at
I
some
don't
point.
think I don't think so.
Because to make the
No.
team, you got to make a deep run. And as David said,
Yeah,
the only deep run we made 1920, he wasn't there. And even in
wasn't there.
2021, I think he was injured for many
He was
games. I
injured.
think he missed Bayern game.
Then you get a red card in the semis.
No, I think he played this City's second leg.
Yeah, see, yeah. Like Vitinha's top two is not two, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Like, but like as a player, Verratti is obviously a better player, right? But then Vitinha has so much room to grow. Like he's had like what 4 or 5 more 6+ years to reach his level, and he's not like I mean, you think like he has better than Verratti. Like he has an environment that's progressive on like a Verratti squad. The environment was like he had to carry so much weight by himself, basically. But Vitinha has Neves and he has Fabian Ruiz, who's also playing football on a level that I didn't even think he had in him to play at. Well, whereas Verratti had the likes of Ander Herrera, Idrissa Gueye, Leonardo Paredes, Danilo
Asana
Pereira,
Diarra, Lo
Lana
Celso.
Diarra, Rabiot, exactly. So Vitinha had that look of the draw where he had better teammates around him. Like yeah.
Okay, so what PSG top player could you see? The one that people mention is Barcola
What do you say?
because
Like selling?
he's the fourth. No, him wanting to leave. So what top
Oh.
PSG player could you see want to leave? Hakimi, Nuno, Donna, Vitinha. For example, Dembele is one I'm sure no, strictly because of his age. He's like 28. He's finally found like a balanced situation in his footballing life. So like Dembele, I probably see like maybe he does. I don't know. Dembele seems a player like maybe he retires a bit early. I don't think he's like
Dembele said it before.
obsessed.
No. He said it in a podcast with the Orange. I mean, he's not one of those players like he said maybe like a couple more years, 30, 34. He said he's done. Like he's not the type of player he wants to stay in the game out years later on at whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
could
he'd
see
probably
Dembele
just
potentially,
retire.
potentially retire. Like you think he's French. He's at a French club. Man, I think Dembele growing up is probably. I think he was a Barca fan from so on and so forth. But he's in a French club. He helped the team win his first Champions League.
fan. Go on his Twitter. Go on his Twitter.
Like
Yeah,
he
no,
was a
hardcore
huge
PSG fan. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see his tweets, yeah.
so, yeah. You have that. He wins the first ever Champions League at the club. Potentially, you win a Ballon d'Or at the club. It's just
Okay.
Wait.
So Dembo is easy. What about Khvicha? We know that his dream is Madrid. At least he said that in some quotes. But
Yeah,
it could be like he's like Mbappe. He loves Ronaldo as well.
But the thing about like him going to Madrid, like he's quite the same age with them. He's the same age with like same age bracket with Mbappe and Vinny. there's never going to be a spot for him at Madrid. So he will always be for. He will always have to like make do with staying at PSG, which is not a bad thing for us. But I'm just like Madrid never going to sell Vinny to. Vinny never going to leave Madrid. Like
I'm not sure, man. I mean, if
You think-
Pavica,
well, but okay, the thing is like as if he goes to Madrid, he has to play the left wing because in the left wing position where they have Mbappe who wants to play that left wing, we have Vini who wants to play that left wing as well. We have Rodrigo going to play that left wing. So they're all three left wingers. So like, why would you want to go to why would you go to a team where he has to compete with those guys for minutes? Because again, they're all in the same age. They're all the same age. I don't see Madrid selling all three.
Okay.
Unless you see it somewhere somewhat different. Because I feel like Mbappe. Because again, I see Madrid fans arguing who should play the left wing between Mbappe and Vinny. And I think someone like Kivicho, so everyone sees that Kivicho, like he can see like, okay, they're also fighting for the left. Why would I want to go to a Madrid team where Mbappe is fighting for that left wing, Rodrigo is fighting for the left, Vinny is fighting for that left wing as well. Like, whereas in PSG, I know that if I get my goal, assist, and performances, I'll be first 11. I can start by with UCLs here and there, and I play good football.
Okay, he's mentioning Joao, probably because he came at a young age.
Oh no! He's a PSG fan, man.
For me, wow, man. For me, the thing is, like, because we always talk about like, oh, the Real Madrid, like when Barcelona and Real Madrid come knocking at the door, you always answer. Real Madrid have always been big, but like sometimes I think people need to put into question. Barca obviously have always been, a big club, but Barca only won their first Champions League in the 90s, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep. 19.
So we're talking about 1990, early 90s. No, was it even early 90s? Was it like after?
No. I think they won it. They either won it the year before Marseille or the year after Marseille. Because Marseille won the first Champions League when it went from like the European Championship or something to the Champions League. I know that Marseille won the first one. Let me see.
92.
No, yeah,
But you
Barca
got-
won it before. So Barca won the last edition of the European Cup.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about a period of what? 40 years ago. And based on that, afterwards, and they didn't win it again until what? 2006, right? And so obviously in that time there was someone, competing in things like La Liga, etc., so forth. Went to another Champions League final in 1994, if I'm not mistaken, where they got battered by AC Milan. But like to go and show that, like, okay, Barca weren't the big cosmopolitan, everybody's flocking to them as they are today. You think PSG in that time, the media, they've got that. One thing we can say a better thing about Nasser and the club and how it's run, but media wise, we're there. People like us, people who grew up when PSG was going, like, building themselves up with the Zlatans, the Cavani, all that, they were there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people like João Neves, people like Désiré Doué, all these people, they grew up knowing PSG was one of the big teams in Europe. And now you go and you think the project, young players, you're in a team that sporting-wise is there, can potentially go and win some trophies. I'm not necessarily thinking that there's just this magical pull of, voila, Real Madrid, the great Real Madrid. Now, obviously, something if like you grew up and they were always Madrid fans, etc., and so forth, no problem there. But again, there's also then the thing of like there's discussions. Is Cristiano Ronaldo the biggest legend at Real Madrid?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
people
yes.
can go and debate. Like,
He's the greatest player of all time.
He is, bro. Like there's nobody close.
no, if you ask not the best football, but legend. Because you go and ask the Madridista, people are going to say Raúl, people are going to say Di Stefano.
Ah, you guys say Raúl. Stop.
If you
No.
have Raúl, you're crazy,
No.
bro. If you have
Look.
Raúl, you're
The only valuable name is Di Stefano. Actually, on Madrid's official website, they have listed Di Stefano as the club's biggest legend because he won with them 5 UCLs in the 50s.
Oh, okay. 5 in 5. Well, how many league titles? Like how many league titles did he win? The metric has to be based on trophies and like what you accomplished at that club, right?
Well, he's
I
got more
can-
league titles than Ronaldo.
Okay, then fine. I accept that. Then I accept that. Then yes.
Most of the case, he's
I don't
got
want
more
to see it
Champions League than Ronaldo.
against
He's got
Messi,
more
though,
league
was he?
titles than him already.
But he wasn't competing against Messi though. Come on now.
Okay, so he won 2 Ballon d'Ors when he was at Madrid. He won 8 La Ligas. I think Ronaldo only got
302.
One?
302. Yeah.
2.
302.
2. It's 2.
and he
2012,
got 5
2017.
Champions League, 5 in a row.
I'll be honest, man. I don't count shit that happened before 1970.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but
you beat me to it, man. I don't want to say anything, but you beat me to it.
it's not even the same sport. It's not even the same sport.
Nah, that's a football, man. Shit. But like, shit.
It's like niggas trying to claim like Bill Russell in a GOAT competition. I'm like, bro, come on, man.
But my point though in saying with that with Ronaldo is that like even just Ronaldo overall, like you think Ronaldo's more almost like a mercenary, right? He went to a job, he's there for the job. Obviously, he's a club legend, you know.
Bro, stop with this
United.
woke shit, man. Come on, what are we doing?
What?
Oh,
You cut out, man.
Well, Ronaldo's a mercenary, or like mercenary light.
DJ, you cut out, man. We can't hear you even talking.
Yeah,
shit. Yo, can you hear me now?
yeah. Now
Yeah.
we're in.
Yeah, I was saying, what even is a mercenary? Like, I'm employed to play for the club.
No, yeah, obviously, but like that's like for Ronaldo, it's like it's one of the big criticisms that a lot of PSG fans had with Mbappe is that he was just obviously. I'm not saying he hated the club or anything by any means, but he was almost there. Like I'm here to do a job. I'm a footballer. I score my goals. I do that, but not much more. There's not the like. It's not like with the Kimpembe or Warren's. Like these guys love the club. They would die for the club and whatnot. Even like almost Messi to a certain degree. Like you see Messi as soon as he left Barca, right? He hasn't had them in the radar whatsoever. And this guy went through the academy and everything.
Now, Messi's autistic though. He's different. He can't even cross the road by himself, bro. Come on.
But just to say that if a Vitinha, even if Mbappe could go to Real Madrid, win a couple of Champions League, so on and so forth. First and foremost, like, will he get, for example, beat Ronaldo's tally, Ronaldo's legacy at Real Madrid?
No.
Oh, who knows? Or he might get close to it. But that's what I'm saying is that at Real Madrid, he'll just be another great player to play at Real Madrid alongside your Zidanes, your Ronaldo, CR7s, your Ronaldo Nazario, your Roberto Carlos, all those players. It'll just be another great player to go through it. Whereas at PSG, he could have been the guy, the main man, undoubtedly, unquestioned. Like if you go and you say, dinosaur era football, the reason Di Stefano is sort of seen as that is that he was there during the big era. He was solely there, and he was the first. There's always an aspect of the first. And that's the other thing that, like, with all of this, especially Barca fans, so on and so forth, is that we as PSG fans, we can go and say we were there when we won our first Champions League. Because a lot of all of the Real Madrid fans, even the Barca fans, how many of them were alive in 1992 and recall them winning in 1992? Very few. Unless you're like, pushing 50, so on and so forth, very few of them. So of course you were maybe there for 06 if you're older, and then your 09s or 2011s and 2015. But we can say we were there for the first ever treble.
The start of a dynasty, man.
Exactly. So yeah, I just don't think, like, if you're Vitinha, why would you go and you leave? Vitinha, his family's here now. He's taking to the language, to the culture really quickly. Same thing with João Neves, with Gonzalo Ramos as well. All these people, and you think like they also came at a pretty young age as well. It's like I could see like a Vitinha, a Nuno Mendes being almost like a Marquis, who they came later in their careers. They're not a TT, but they stay at the club for a long time and they just develop and they stay here for and become
100%
of the dressing room.
100%. I agree with you. Because the fact is, like, these guys are like the practically our age mates, man. Like 3-4 years apart from us and stuff. So they grew up watching the Zlatans and everything.
Exactly,
So like they probably fell in love. I mean, same thing when Nuno Mendes signed for the club. He said he grew up watching Zlatan and stuff, man. It was, and then some of the Portuguese guys they looked up to Pauletta and stuff as well. So like, yeah, just if they stay, they stay. If they go, they go. The club always continue, bro. Like what we've seen. But what you guys thoughts on like this new criteria of like Lucho is only gonna sign under 24 players, man? Like why does he like kids, bro? Like come on. Like,
I remember. I've always said this about Pep.
Yeah, but that's what you hit.
him.
Yeah, that's what you hit on Pep. That you hit Pep that was the dictator, man. Like he
He wants to be the guy in charge.
Yeah. Well, that what Lucho wants too now. It's crazy, bro. I was
Look,
like,
if he gives us UCL, he can be a dictator.
That's
He can
fair. I see.
But it's like, did I want Zabarin? No, I wanted Opa.
Yeah.
But if they want to do this, think about it. Both Opa and Konate, 1 year left on their contract. French, both would want to come from Paris.
Yep.
Oh, we said we're not even gonna try get them. We didn't even try. We just said no.
Well, I think there's also they're. I mean, okay, we've managed to deal with it, but also injury prone as well. You have to go and say. Obviously, we've gotten a lot better with injuries and managing load management, etc. But it's like, I mean, unless I'm not sure about Zabarni's injury record and whatnot, but he also one of the best. What's the quote that goes? The best ability is availability.
The availability, yeah.
And David used to
I see
smack that around. Name on Verratti time, man.
Oh god.
But we haven't heard that one in a very long time.
Yeah, sad times, man. Sad times. Man. Now I'm up now, man.
Like that's the thing. We're being good at treating injuries. Like no PSG player has played more than 75% of minutes this season, and so on and so on. But I still feel we were fortunate. Yeah. It's a crazy stats I found.
Even Hakimi.
Yeah. Wait. Let me actually find
that's played the most games. No. Oh no. It was wasn't it Barco?
No. So this is just minutes. So like they count like sub ups and so on. Squawka. Let me show them.
Those Miami right back shifts in a couple of days, man. We're gonna see that.
What, like in the Botafogo or something?
Yeah, I don't know what country Botafogo is from, man. So I know we good there. Oh shit, for real? Nice.
No, that's John Texter's team.
Oh, for real? More reason to beat them, man. Shit.
Wait, hold on.
Where is it? Breakdown?
Oh. Dang. So Botafogo's playing Seattle in like 2 hours. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're gonna see that. We're gonna see the level, man.
Seattle's not been that great.
Whoever catches Inter Miami or that Ali Ahi or the Egyptian team, those guys are food, man. It's like the Bayern game today, man. Mo, the Bayern game today. I had that game over 6.5, bro. I should go like over 8.5, man. Shit.
How much?
10-0. Like 90.
Wow.
That's 90 for 10, man.
Okay, David, look. So this is for Inter. This was like preview they made ahead of the final. And you can see, so this is the 75% line, and this is the 50% line of minutes. And you want majority of your players here. And then they have age down here as well. So they had Sommer and Martinez above. And then PSG's one, beautiful.
Is that like a data ad? Like mobile data?
No. Sweden always has the weirdest. That was a bank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw 20 GB. It looked like a phone thing, whatever.
No, maybe it was phone.
Okay.
But if you look at PSG, first of all, they're all way more to the left. They're young.
Yeah.
And then we have so many players tagged here, 50 to 75. This is where and then you have Gonçalo. He was injured. He would have been higher up. Safonov is back up. Lucas was injured. Asensio left. Kvara came mid-season. Mayulu's young and had the injury. And then all of these players underneath we don't use. So Luis Enrique is so good at giving everyone exactly. Even Barcola and Pacho, who played a lot, they still didn't play more than 75% of minutes.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy.
But what I said before, I still feel we were fortunate not having any injuries. It's like I'm preparing myself next season. We're gonna have one bad one. We can't be this fortunate, man.
I don't want to say what I think who will get it, but that curse on the
What?
UCL, man. So I hope we don't
Testing,
break it.
Oh,
testing.
do it.
Yeah.
Yes, Tosin.
Yeah.
Yes, Tosin. Finally. Yeah, do it. And
Yo,
ACL as
yo.
well.
Yeah, that's the curse, right? For the man of match of UCL. Well, let's see if we
Mm-mm.
break it, man. Yo, Mo, before we continue, man, I'm not sorry to ask you this, man. I don't put you in position. Do you remember when me and Tosin had a bet about Osimhen come to PSG for $50? Do you remember that bet or not? Or even
I,
chat, man.
no, I
Do you
do
remember
remember that you guys had a bet regarding Osimhen. Yeah.
Osimhen? Yeah, all right. Tosin was telling me that it's a lie, man. It never happened, man. Don't worry.
Bro, when that shit happened, bro.
You're such a liar, man.
Bro,
Nah,
when
it's
that
just,
happened,
bro, you're such,
I
nah,
honestly don't remember, bro.
bro.
And I think there were some like extra stipulations on the bet as
Nah,
well.
No, yeah,
That probably,
no.
there was
That's what I
nothing
was gonna
else.
say. I feel like there was one asterisk. I
No,
don't remember
it,
what it
no,
was.
it was the thing that I didn't want the
but
money.
hey,
I had,
let's talk about the current one. Let's talk about the
no,
current
no,
one.
no.
Let's talk
See,
about the current one.
like I said, I'll do the bet with you. You just gotta donate to the chat. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Show some love.
yeah, and
No,
if
no,
when you donate to the chat,
no,
basically,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So like,
that.
could you donate for the Osimhen one right now? Then we can have the bet for the Shirky one. I'm down for the Shirky one. Let's do that. But for now,
Wait,
let's
Yeah,
honor the
let's do the
Osimhen
tricky
bet.
one.
Yeah,
No, the
we do
Seaman one
it.
wasn't it, man. That wasn't it, bro.
No, you gotta honor it. No, you gotta honor it, my man. Like
No,
honor it.
that
Like, come
wasn't
on.
it. That wasn't it. That
Nah,
wasn't it.
because it's the same thing what Slime did when I told Slime that Leon is not a top 4 team, and we had to ban Slime chicken out too. Like, come on,
Bro,
bro.
I don't remember that slime. Like that slime shit is not me. That's like,
Yeah, but I'm telling you, but the Osimhen was a fact. Like the whole chat remembers that one. See, even
man.
the chat said,
I guess we won't do the Shirky bet anyway. I guess we won't do the Shirky
Phil,
bet.
why you shaking, bro? Why you
It's
shaking?
looking like we will do the Shirky bet anymore, bro. I'm calm, bro. I'm still as the
Alright,
waters, bro. Like,
alright. Well, also, how you doing? Man? How you doing? How do you feel about the game?
man, I felt great, man. Watched it with Ant, you know. Just another game. We didn't get out of first gear, if you guys noticed. Like, yeah. it's just like it's at that point, like the shit is just smooth sailing, bro. It's just light work. Any team we face is light work. Um, yeah, like Vitinha right now, he's in his pomp. Fabian as well. Fabian, man, don't be surprised. Like, hold on. Senor Fabian, you can continue.
Yo, you interrupting me to say that is so funny, bro. Like, because months ago you would have not that. You would have called him the Spaniard. Like that's fucking Spaniard.
You know my favorite saying: when the facts change, the opinions change.
100%,
Senor Fabian
100%.
Ruiz Peña. Yeah. What a player.
Nah. Yeah, no. Shut you. No doubt, bro. And yeah, man, it's like David says, man. I don't think it's not a good day. I mean, it's gonna be a good 5 years. The 2020s decade is ours, pretty much. Um, so yeah, I mean, today was like Atleti were helpless. Our press wasn't even
It wasn't even
anywhere
great,
near
man.
its. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't anywhere near what its standard, and they couldn't even play out of that.
Bro, they couldn't keep up. They were dying, bro. They were suffering.
Yeah, they were dying in that heat. Yeah.
They wanted to interview Griezmann. He walked off, bro. He was gassed out. Everybody was like, bro, like I felt bad for them, man. She like they went to war or something, bro. And that's a
Yeah,
Atleti,
that's what
man.
happens yeah.
Imagine once we place like Seattle and stuff, Seattle and Botafogo and stuff. Ooh la la, man. Ooh la
Bro,
la.
I said we're gonna have a 12-0 game. That's what I told Ant before the tournament.
think so.
Yo.
You know, Bayern had a 10-0. Bayern had a 10-0
They're
today.
playing literally the worst team in the competition.
Bro,
Like,
Yeah,
who's gonna-
like,
and they left points on the board. They left points on the board. That's what Bayern still left points on the board in that game.
bro, then who's not gonna stop that, man?
You think he'll make it for the Botafogo? I think he can make it for Botafogo.
No,
At least on the
I
Mbappe's
could
gonna
see
stop
them-
that, man.
No, I
yeah, Mbappe's gonna stab pad, bro.
No.
Niggas gonna stab pad, bro. Like you see
Coman, even Kingsley Coman was
No,
styling out today.
I think what PSG could do, because you think now you smacked
Atleti.
Atleti 4-0. You're playing Botafogo next, and then you play Seattle. So we already know that. I mean, I think the
That's it.
reports
You
were that.
gotta stop pat. You gotta pat.
No, but
them
as in, what I was
stats.
saying is that, like, even before coming into the tournament, now we knew that Dembele was out at least for the group stages. Basically, maybe
That's what Fabrice Hawkins said. There's nothing. There hasn't been any official
Okay, but
club
let's say
report.
for
Like,
example, we go and we absolutely smack the living daylights out of Botafogo, which basically almost like guarantees us to finish first, and we again smack Seattle Sounders and without Dembele, because then the thing is that we finish first, we play the second team.
yeah. We play a weak ass like Inter Miami or
what that
Al-Ahly
Palmeiras, Athlete, Porto,
or Palmeiras
that
or
group.
Porto. Yeah, just
That, let's say, for example, I don't know. Let's say Palmeiras and Porto get through, well, whichever one you think. Do you guys think we needed Dembele in that game?
No, we don't.
So as in
No.
he could go and even like start on the bench that game, because you also think PSG are not only thinking
Man,
about, but they
bro,
think,
niggas gotta get their stats up. Like, what are you talking about?
no,
It's
but what
like,
I'm saying
man,
is that, okay, first we know Dembele's previous injury history, but it's like you also like it's load and risk management. You don't want to go and play him in a game like that and he gets injured, and then not only is he out for the rest of the tournament, but potentially also the rest of like the start of the next season. So like realistically, PSG, like if you smacked Atletico Madrid, you could say Atletico Madrid could be our toughest opposition until potentially a quarterfinal, and you smacked them without
semis
Dembele.
really. I'm gonna say semis.
Let's say semis, quarters. And you did that without Barcola and Dembele. So
Man.
if you can go, you can save them up, have a fresh, peak ready Dembele and Barcola. Barcola probably will come earlier, but a peak fresh Dembele for your quarters.
Nah, not peak
Wait,
fresh.
what?
Nobody's peak
Are you saying
fresh.
he's not gonna play
Not
any
after
minutes
not
until the
playing.
quarters?
Yeah,
No,
like
not any
no
minutes,
one-
but I wouldn't be surprised, for example, if he only like comes on and makes like second half appearance in the round of 16 game.
Bro, you gotta get rhythm. You gotta
What?
play. Some
No.
games.
You lack him
I
out.
think next game, Barcola Dembele comes on like last 10, 15 minutes, and
Dembele's
then the
already
game
ready.
after
He's
that
already
either.
fit.
No. They haven't even done group training.
Bro, he
They're
was-
still training individually.
Yeah,
I
but
thought
they were doing
Barcola-
high
I thought
intensity
Barcola
sprints.
was already in the group training. Okay, then I guess I was mistaken.
No, Barcola did one session with the group.
Okay,
I think
that's
the
what I
day
Yeah, yeah.
before. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Barcola is more fit than Dembele then.
Bro, all I heard
Dembele-
right now is fuck this champs, man.
Yeah, it's all Deschamps' fault.
Fuck him, man. We're gonna have a stat pass sesh, Ballon d'Or sesh. Come on, shit sad, man.
No, I mean, well, they got injured in the first game. I mean, he had to play his strongest 11 then.
Hey, man. Agenda has an agenda. You know what I'm saying?
No, Junior, think about it. Vitinha didn't start for Portugal. Fabian didn't start for Spain.
yeah.
Why? Because they play full 90 minutes UCF final. Deschamps is the only. He starts Dembele and then doesn't use him right. Dembele is telling him in front of his face, play me centrally. Deschamps nah. I gotta suck off Mbappe, striker. Mbappe this game.
Yeah, maybe I probably shouldn't have started the game, because then there's all the whole thing of
Bro, it's not that
Dog
serious of an
offense.
injury. I think he's gonna play in the group stages. If he doesn't play Botafogo, then he has to start against Seattle Sounders. He has to start that game.
He has to eat in one of those food teams, man.
Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he has to start that game.
Yeah, and we have a Ballon d'Or to win as well. But obviously,
Yeah.
the knockouts, well, man.
Knockouts will be easy as well.
Uh,
I think
but-
we'll face
but-
like Benfica in the quarters. Like, come on, dude.
We're gonna play
Ah,
Madrid,
Chelsea.
man. We're gonna play Madrid. I can't wait for that match, man.
Yeah, Madrid.
Madrid in semis, right?
Yeah,
In
Madrid in
semis.
semis. Yeah.
they need to make it there first. They need to solve their group for that first.
True.
Nah, I
Yo,
hope-
what did you think about the matchups though? The European teams versus the South American teams. So we saw Palmeiras versus Porto. You were telling me the European teams will blow them away, but on the balance of play, Palmeiras should have.
they beat
Palmeiras
them.
should have won. Palmeiras should have won.
Palmeiras should have won. Yeah, Palmeiras should have won the
that
game, bro. There's so many.
No, I agree.
I mean, you could go either way, but Palmeiras had more clear-cut chances than Porto.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on. Let me go look at the groups. It'd probably be difficult for you to go back and. I think because if I recall correctly, I did say Palmeiras had. I think I even put Palmeiras ahead of Porto. There was because I remember there was one.
Junior, that prediction video, it was me, you, and Steve. But I don't know when it was.
No, because I remember. I think I remember. I put this was the time where you guys were going through all the lines. I was thinking, can you guys name a couple players from these teams? But I still remember. There was one game where I put Palmer. I'm pretty sure I put Palmeiras ahead of Porto.
But yo, y'all see how the Champions League got you niggas to relax now? Y'all just sitting back enjoying the Club World Cup, taking it seriously as well, low key. Like,
No,
on,
honestly, the biggest reason I'm taking serious is to finish off some agendas. I will say it has gotten bigger than I thought. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Whereas I was before, it's still not like on the equivalent of a Champions League or obviously a proper World Cup and whatnot.
it's bigger than Champions League.
Okay, let's be serious. Come on, let's be serious.
I just want to win it, man.
I want to win it now. I want to win it. Don't get me wrong.
The cash, the agenda, the boost Ballon d'Or, PSG the best team in the world, winning everything. Come on, everything's up there, man. Vitinha, like best midfielder in the world as well. Come on, like everything.
Jimmy Casket, appreciate the super chat a lot. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Real Madrid versus PSG would be amazing. I would say it will be the game of the tournament.
Not for Real Madrid
it's like-
fans, though. I don't think that'll be amazing. I don't think that'll be amazing for them. All due respect.
I
So,
mean,
oh my,
we'll see.
Mbappe licking his lips against Marquinhos, man. Fuck.
No, but you know what? No, I think it's gonna be like that type of El Clasico games Mbappe's had, or like World Cup final. So Mbappe will cook. Mbappe will get
Yeah.
those. They will still lose.
They'll still lose, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
As a
Mbappe
team,
will
we're
get
just
crazy
yeah.
PR, like, oh, look what Mbappe did to this PSG super team. He
think
deserves
they're ready
better.
for
He should leave Madrid.
And go where? Come back.
I don't think they're ready for our midfield, man. No one's ready for our midfield, bro. Like, they think they're ready until they play the midfield, man. Like,
Oh, speaking of the dictator himself, listen, I know, especially here at times, we criticize him, but we also do have to go and give him respect. When he was asked, it was it before or was it after? It was for the Dembele Ballon d'Or. Specifically, he was asked who he want. He's sitting for him. He's voting Usman. He didn't say the
We
French.
mean respect. That's his friend. If Mbappe
No.
didn't say that, he would be the most.
No, as in but as in he said that. But the thing is, he went beyond and he said, because the journalist started to press him, "Oh, do you want to explain your thing?" He's like, "What do you mean explain? If I have to explain, it means it's not clear. For me, it's clear. It's Usman Dembele. It's not. He didn't even. He's like, oh, for me personally, I would go for Dembele. He's like, for me, it's like low key. If you don't see it's Dembele, you're cuckoo in the head. It's clear it's Dembele. So I mean, we can go and say
that's his friend.
Look, man, he being
why should I
performative.
applaud Mbappe for that?
no, as in I'm just saying, like, because I remember specifically, because even a lot of it, obviously Mbappe, I feel sometimes, of course, a lot of the he does get, I think it's deserved, but also we also have to call a spade because I've seen a lot of people also saying, oh, he's only saying that because, or he's not genuine in what he thinks. He's not actually really meaning that. It's like, whatever he's gonna go and say, people are gonna get mad. He wouldn't have said for him it's Dembele, and to the point where he said he went even beyond. He said, for me, it's clear, no issues there. So we can't also
Bro, in Mbappe's head, it's him. Okay, he's looking at this tournament right now. He's looking.
I think he still believes in his head that he can, because he also did say that the Ballon d'Or is until the 22nd of September. But like, and no, I can't fault. I mean, he's a competitor. He wants.
He can get up to 50 goals all competitions at the end of this competition. How many is he on right now?
Like 43, something like that.
That's what I'm saying. Mbappe's gonna come here to stat pad, and recency bias is big in football.
very, very big, man.
To win it, I mean, if PSG,
especially if he beats us. If he beats us, because
No,
we're seen as this
in a
crazy
semifinal.
galactical super team.
Yeah, but even if he beats us in the semifinal, I think it's done. yeah, it's over. Like the hurt, he would need like a PSG crash out and Madrid to just ball out, and this would be to like make things tight for the Ballon d'Or, because
I'm just honestly, not to cut you off. I'm just happy that Dogma's out of the conversation for now, man. I don't like the Dogma stuff. I never liked that shit.
No, I'm not even sure because I mean I'm not sure you guys have seen whatchamacallit, Fabrizio saying that for him it's Dogmal that he's
Well,
spoken to some
Fabrizio gets fucking paid, man. That fucking
Yeah.
filthy Italian Zionist, man. He gets paid.
He doesn't
So
vote
just-
anyway. He's not one that he doesn't vote. He's not an official voter. One official voter actually came out, some Spanish, and he said Lamine is not in his ballot. Like
What?
There was
he's
only
not in
one.
his
There's
top
only
3.
one journalist for every competitor. Like there's only 100
Yeah.
journalists.
Yeah, one of
Every-
them said that Lamine is not in his mind for the Ballon d'Or at
Spanish
all.
one said it. I mean that's a bit shocking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably a Madrid fan. That's the thing. Shout out to Madrid fans. Do you know how much they prop Vitinha? Always the same tweet. Vitinha is what Barca fans think Pedri is. Yeah,
Bro,
thank you.
Madrid fans prop our players better than us, bro.
Yeah.
I swear.
Bro, there are a lot
These
more
guys are
difference,
not-
man. They
they're
got juice
not
like that,
ready.
man.
They're not ready for the PR camp. Listen, now that I'm done, no more school nut. The way I'm gonna be pushing Usman Baloda. Usman Baloda. They're not ready. They're gonna go and say, Junior, stop talking, we get it. I'm gonna double down.
Honestly, man,
They need to be sick and tired of it.
you guys also think we got the payments in order?
Oh, Nasser, they're gonna push this crazy.
Cause I feel like Usman winning a Ballon d'Or here is such a good life for the club legacy as well. Like a player can win a Ballon d'Or at PSG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
That would make players
French
wanna
football
come.
as well.
Want to come for
French
PSG?
football. Like,
That's
that's
one-
what Mbappe
like even-
wanted. Mbappe wants to become that big guy, wins Champions League with PSG, all of this, all of that. But Dembou's not. What? There's a street in Paris named after Usman.
Yeah, they really
Usman Boulevard. So he's living Mbappe's dream, man.
No, but the one thing though, this is what I hate about just French. We can never go and like push our own players. So like, there's some people like Frank Leboeuf and even like Luis Fernandez, a previous PSG manager, whatnot, says that for him it's Lamine Yamal. It's like, and then there's like this debate. I heard on L'Equipe that we're going and saying, should French people they be like pushing the propaganda for Ousmane Dembele based on like patriotism and whatnot? And there's a debate, and should it just be based on pure sporting merit and so on and so forth? And I'm like, hey, I guess yeah, if it's just purely patriotic, I can guess yeah, you should also be on sporting merit. But the thing is, I'm saying Dembele doesn't on sporting merits alone. Lamine Yamal does not, and that's what I'm going and saying. Like, you think in Spain, bar in Madrid and outside, you think they're going and saying, Ousmane Dembele, low-key had a good season. No, they're all going pushing Lamine Yamal, Dogmal. We need to do the same thing.
Man,
France
it's so
needs to do the
funny.
same
It's
thing.
so funny how Rafinha just got pushed to the side.
That's
So
what I
good.
talked about that before.
Bro, do you know what's so
Too funny,
disrespectful? It's the Nico Williams one when they're going to Nico Williams chat and they're like they want Nico Williams come to Barca. I'm like, bro, like where's Rafinha gonna play?
They're saying he'll play like as a
Striker.
support striker behind the striker.
So almost wait, like as a 10.
Yeah.
Not a 10 though.
He's
Oh
not
my
10, he's a
tripping.
ball runner in behind. He makes runs. In
Yeah, whatever flick. We'll see next season, bro. But it doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like, well, yeah.
Nah, oh my goodness. Yeah.
But
Dawson,
Barca
I
are
can't-
looking for a left winger.
I didn't realize just how how much just toxic the Barca community is. Holy smokes, man. Pissing me off. Like, yeah.
Jimmy Cascas, once again, thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. What would you do if PSG was bought by Israel?
Yeah?
100%.
Yeah?
No, I would say, fuck, man.
I'm pro Israel, man. Pro Izzy Nation.
Now I'll be. Oh, you know, there are a lot of PSG fans that like are QSI out. It's like they don't like Qatar or Nasser like that, but they still support the club. But they hate on QSI and the ownership all the time. So maybe like that. The thing is, if Israel buy, like they would do the biggest brainwashing possible at the club. So I don't know, man. They're never gonna buy it. So I mean that. But thanks so much for the super chat, man.
Speaking of ownership, remember a couple years ago when we were hearing, after the Club World Cup, Qatar, they were done. They're gonna go thinking selling the club, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Other
No,
teams.
I still don't understand how people can criticize. Yes,
even if
QSI
they
have
sell it, the club's worth 4 billion. Like the club's at a point where it's just amongst the like they've grown it from like what they bought it for what less than Andy
half
Carroll's.
billion, I think.
Yeah, no, no, it was less than half a billion. It wasn't. No, it was like 80 million. They bought it for like less than
Oh,
what we spent on fucking Colomwani.
what? So like 75? You're saying?
Yeah, like 70, 80 million euros.
Why doesn't it say here?
I say 100 million is what I'm seeing. The number they
Yeah, but then it's only 70%.
and they bought the remaining 30%.
Oh, and then the 30. The thing is, Tosin, for me, like the owners matters a lot. You can see like other prem clubs, they have high valuation, they have a lot of money revenue, but their owners are not. Um,
You're not willing to
what's the word?
spend.
Yeah. They see it as more as a business. Like Glazers are paying off their debt with the United revenue. Same as Radcliffe. Daniel Levy is happy. Why? Because Spurs is the revenue is just going up. Arsenal are happy. Their revenue is just going up. Liverpool are happy. Their revenue is just going up. Nasser is happy the revenue is going up, but that's not his main objective. His main objective was to win the Champions League. So that's the difference. Like Nasser obviously would love that PSG are making good profits, but that's not the priority. The priority is to win, be as great for football club as possible. And the thing with Nasser as
What do
well,
you think about?
he's
What do you guys think
he's
about the
the president of
corruption?
the ECA and everything.
Yeah, exactly. The ECA, like
But he
Nasser
owns
is a
Bain
part of the
Sport,
UEFA.
everything.
Yeah, he's part of the UEFA committee, executive committee. He was there notoriously sitting right beside Seferin in the semifinals and in the final of the Champions League. Today, he was sitting beside the FIFA president, Infantino. So, what do you guys make of the corruption allegations?
Hey man,
So,
it sucks to not be us, man. Shit.
No, Tosin. I think it's funny because I can understand where they're coming from. Like Nasser is this, very, very rich person, but Nasser has done strategic, smart moves. How did he become the president of the European Youth Association? Before that, it was Agnelli, the Juventus president. When he was that, nobody batted an eye. That wasn't corruption. What Nasser did
yeah,
was
yeah.
everyone left for the Super League. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna stay with Cheferin. I'm gonna take this risk, and I hope the Super League doesn't get created because then I will gain a lot of power. And he succeeded. So it's just people crying. It's the same thing when they use the money argument.
Yeah.
PSG are just a well-run club. Barca, for example, are not a well-run club.
Even Madrid,
That is the
I mean,
difference.
even Madrid, I mean, they're financial. I mean, they're not Barca bad by any means, but they can't bankroll anything either themselves.
No, the thing with Madrid, they took a 1.5 billion loan to build their new or like renovate for their new stadium. So they're paying off that year by year. For example, us, they always bring up how much we spent in the first two Lucha summers. Why did we have that much money? Because we
Messi.
had just had Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. We had the most money from the stadium as well. We earned the most money. I think we still earn the most money from the Parc des Princes in Europe's top five leagues, even though it's only
No,
for a certain day.
our match day revenue. Yeah, our match day revenue is probably top 2 at worst in Europe.
Yeah. Good times, man. Especially on this pod, man. The worst it was probably like after the World Cup.
Bayern.
That was
Oh,
yeah, after the
yeah.
World Cup.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, even I was a three. Oh,
No,
yeah,
that
some
was
Gartiers,
I
man.
mean Galtier.
What
as
about
well.
this season? The worst this season?
After Bayern.
Bayern as well.
No.
Yeah,
I thought Atletico. Was it Bayern or Atletico?
Bayern
they're
when he
basically
put
the same.
Safno from goal as well, man.
Yeah,
It was
like
like
you guys
hard.
were acting like that was a good decision. Like
Yeah.
that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
to me.
Safran was good.
No, it
I-
wasn't,
I
bro.
just-
He cost us the goal. He
Yeah, he
genuinely
cost
cost
us
the goal.
the goal,
It would have
yeah.
been
No,
like a
no, but I
0-0.
remember.
It could have been.
No,
It
but I
could've been
remember
like a
that
0-0
crazy save
otherwise.
he had on Musiala.
Oh, speaking of which, I mean, I remember. Because the thing is, so the ref that game was Estan Kovac, the same ref for this game and the Champions League final.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, I think things are forgiven now. I forgive him.
Yo, put the camera on me. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to the great. Shout out to the great, man.
Kovac.
Kovacs.
Yeah. Nah. We're in a good place. But we can't be like Madrid fans. We need to,
Stay humble.
Stay humble. Stay humble.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that humble
No.
shit.
Because no. Why?
Nah,
Because
fuck
Look.
all that.
We stay. What we do is we stay humble, and then if they start barking, then pop. Where's
Why-
your
why are
UCL
you-
in the last 10 years?
Bro. And then Lucky fan was saying we're doing corruption, man. I said, "What are you see trophy?" I replied under him, bro. Bro, he felt good, man. Shit, I can't lie, man. He felt good, man.
Finally, man.
You want to know what's so dope about our Champions League? Like, there's no controversy. Like, so clean. Like,
no Fugazi refs. No
nothing fugazi. Yeah, just
nothing.
pure dominance.
Just dominance. Just one.
Pure
Fair and
dominance.
square. People even trying to think. Oh,
Like,
but
there's
you guys were
nothing to pick
25th
out.
At one point. Yeah, whatever.
Like, there are no holes to pick out, you know. But you see people reaching now. It's like you got like a Miguel Delaney, that loser from The Guardian, talking about this is a sports washing project, blah blah blah. Yeah,
I've never
it's-
understood the word sports washing. All right, we're all here PSG supporters. Has our view of Qatar as a nation changed? No, it hasn't changed a bit. I like QSI what they've done to PSG and Nasser, but the nation Qatar, if they're committing any crimes I disagree with, it will stay the same. The sports washing for me, it's like Eurocentric racism towards because it's only the Arab owners that get. Imagine if there were black presidents. Imagine the bad stuff, the narratives they would create about them. So I think it's only that. I also want to show you guys the first goal. Look at the ball movement.
no, insane. Hakimi, Doué.
Borrow.
That's a crazy flicking behind there.
And then look at Neves. Give me that. Back
He
heel.
backheel that. No. Wait. Oh! Tchau, João Neves.
Hakimi the turn. To
Yes.
do it. Khvicha.
Good hold up play.
Oh, and look at Khvicha. Circulated by 3 players, takes them all. And then Fabian. Oh!
Oh, what a goal.
Mo. Take it back. Senor Fabian.
Senor
Fabian.
Redondo. This is what he had to do, and this goal and then that Arsenal goal. By far,
Huge
obviously, his
goals.
2 biggest goals, PSG.
Yo, we always said he had a shot on him, right? Like, it doesn't make
I know-
sense. He's not scoring from.
Yeah, he did it
angles
with
anymore.
this one looks like the Spain one versus Croatia.
Yeah.
But he did a bar roll and then shot it. Horrible defending. Okay, also I agree that Llorente here.
You should win
But
that.
this is just
but
the intense
this is a
press of
duel.
this is what they said about Inter as well. David, you're a Barca fan, man. This is what you said about Inter, Madrid. These are the best defensive teams in the world.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if these teams are horrible at defending, why is Barca conceding 7 goals in a Champions League semi-final to a cooked Martinez? I didn't even remember Martinez played against us. Dumfries. You remember what Dumfries did to Barca? The only thing we remember from
Yeah.
Dumfries from the game is when Khvicha ran all the way back and got the
Back.
ball from him.
You gotta go back. Oh, that's another thing with Barca fans. Like, I mean, the way that they just sort of pick and choose how they push. Like, even like I've seen, so obviously seen the Barca games in Champions League, especially, bro. You know, because obviously I feel like Araujo gets overly hated. Obviously, there's a mistake last year against PSG against us, and then there's the thing against the Cherby one as well. But what Barca fans don't talk about what Barsi. If Doug Barsi, if Araujo had done what Doug Barsi had done over the course of the season, oh my goodness, they would have been asking for his head. Because you think the penalty against for Lautaro Martinez, the sending off against Benfica, who got sent off in the game against Monaco? Was it? No, I don't think it was him.
It was Eric Garcia.
Yeah, Eric Garcia. So, as in, like, the stuff, even that first game against Inter, there's also there's one chance where Marcus Thuram goes through. He's like basically through on goal, and he comes back and makes a really good defensive play. That was initially a mistake on him not keeping the line correctly. Like, don't obviously playing a center, especially being a young center back, is extremely difficult. So I don't want to be like too harsh on him, but I'm just saying, like, because he's La Masia, whatnot, he's young and whatnot, he gets away with a lot of stuff. And if you swapped what him and Araujo were doing, yeah, they light him up. Like, I remember when they were going and saying like the red card that he got against Benfica or the penalty, like a lot of Barca fans, oh, it's okay. Like, I mean, yeah, he misses his challenge. If that was Araujo, bro, like Barca fans are going and saying like, oh, they were hoping like if like, okay, there's one like especially one I think Belgium, I think of Moroccan descent, he's going and saying like, if he hears that Araujo passed away, he's indifferent. He's indifferent. Like they just go after him. Same thing that they go and do like with Ter Stegen. Like, obviously I understand like you're mad and there's the emotions, but like the way that they like once they let a player go, they just let him go. They're done with him, completely done with him. Don't want to talk about him, and they drag him.
Kind of how we've been with Marquinhos. Not you, obviously, but like, yeah, you know how we been cooking it.
This is what they've said. He said Araujo's cost 2 UCLs. I don't care what the question does. Araujo has that loser gene in him.
Okay, but you can go and say okay, the UCLs. Why are you isolating the fact that Araujo gets you the equalizer when before it was Dani Olmo loses the ball, they going through the Kubarsi, the penalty that he gives up. Even if you want to go and say the defending on Kubarsi for the Fertesi winner, that should be him. He should be coming out.
No, Junior. I've actually seen some minority Barca fans. They want to be honest, so they say Kubarsi actually cost Kubarsi and Inigo.
Yeah, Kubarsi cannot be a starter. Kubarsi cannot be a starter. If Barca are serious, they would get 2 legitimate. Maybe keep Inigo and like probably start Christensen. I think their best center back is actually Christensen, which sounds crazy to say.
No, Kubarsi is good. It was just
he's not. No, he's not. He's not. He's not ready.
No, he was good majority of the season, but obviously the biggest stage, he showed his immaturity and inexperience. But that comes with time. I mean, Christensen is cooked, man.
But I'm not saying that
injury wise wrong.
I'm not saying that Araujo is like the second coming of Maldini or anything. I'm just saying that if you swapped, like you guys are so like if you swapped Corey was horrible in the game, I can admit that. But okay, you even think like the mistakes against like some of the Dortmund games, the extremely high lines, even like the stuff against Real Madrid, and that's the one right after that Dortmund the Inter game as well. The high line, a lot of time it's his fault as well. Like, I don't want to get too, because he's also young and it's difficult playing, especially as a center back at such a young age. But I'm just saying, if that's Araujo doing that, you guys are lighting him up. I'm just saying you guys pick and choose who you guys want to go in and you have your issues with.
Yeah, but fuck Barca, man. Fuck Barca.
I've had Kubarsi on forward since Dortmund. All right, I mean, you're definitely in the minority. I can't believe some of these Barca fans were going saying Kubarsi for a golden boy. Come on, be serious.
I mean, I think he's the strong second candidate for sure. But
Who do you
obviously,
guys
there's a
think-
huge gap between him and Dua.
Finish this
So
Club
do you
World
guys
Cup.
still think?
Finish
Do
this
you guys
Club World
still
Cup.
think?
Cindy Mayulu ahead of him. Cindy Mayulu ahead of him.
Yeah.
Do you guys still think we sign Akliush?
No. Wait, am I good? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. We're here.
Oh my god.
It's
I
bad.
think Monaco will end up keeping Akliush this summer.
Yeah, what do you think about that? They got Pogba, Ansu
Yeah.
Fati,
Ben Seguir,
running it
Mike
back
Vieira.
2017.
No, that's a good team. That's a sneaky good team. Forget the Fati part, but if they keep Ben Seguir and Akliush, and they bring in Pogba, that's interesting.
They still got Adolf Hutter.
Yeah.
Adi Hutter.
But yeah, man, it looks like we're not like I thought we wanted Akliush. You want to know what it is? Too expensive. But I think
Yeah,
we
because
might
he
come
extended
in.
last year.
But I think we might come in at the end of the window, though. Don't you think?
Yeah, no, that's what we do in the Moura file as well. We say we are very interested, but we do not want to
his
negotiate.
is a
at
release
70.
clause.
No, we're trying to take it beneath.
Nah, we fucked up. If
Just
you
like we
wanted
did
him,
with Neves.
we should have got him at when the release clause was 45.
100%.
I don't know why you don't like you fucked up then. Like if you believe in it, if you believe in the player, you get him at 45. Why wait till it's 70? Now it's way more expensive. But the thing is, as an overall package, Akaliush is a lot more expensive than Mora.
Yeah.
Because of the wages and stuff.
And then we got this dude as well. This went a bit under the radar, nothing big. This Ilian Mahand. He joined us because his team.
Bankruptcy.
Is he French?
Yeah, bankruptcy. No.
Or Algerian or something?
Armenian, I guess, or something. Belgian, Morocco. Oh, Moroccan. Okay.
Morocco, okay. Yeah, he's got that look.
20. And it says he will play with the under 20. I didn't know we had the under 23 team. And I don't think we have an under 23
We don't
team.
have an under 23 team.
Yeah.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb squad.
Scamming, guys.
That Draxler
We used to have one. We used to have one. Then we removed it. But just no, the recent reports are more right. We want to do like Neves situation where there is a release clause, but we will not pay it.
Yeah, that dude that you guys talking about, the under 20, that's just a cat that we're just trying to flip, in 2 years or something. 2-3 years. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like I don't know how you really improve this team, bro.
I still need right back. Obviously right-footed center back. I don't know how you guys feel about. How do you guys feel now about Marquinhos? Are you guys still Marquinhos out?
No.
Mo?
He'd be a very good third center back, basically.
No, I we won the UCL, man. I can bring back Mbappe, man. Okay.
Like Loki, I don't know how maybe you guys disagree. I feel like now that Marquinhos is a player, like he's like big on confidence. I think now that the burden of the UCL has been lifted from his shoulder, all that
He
stuff,
cannot be a starter though.
No, I think he's.
You
31.
still think he's a starter?
I used to think
Oh
so.
my god.
No. When Zabarny comes in 6 months,
Listen,
he's gonna
I'm calling it
benchmark
now.
him.
I could low-key see prime Marquinhos loading.
No, I think
You think
Zabarny,
now the
if
weight
he's
of-
as good as advertised, he can benchmark you within 6 months.
Cause he's taller, he looks quicker, he's better in the air from the stats. He's better with the ball from the stats as well. Yeah. You good to watch. Toast, what you thoughts on Lucas, man? That's my own goal right now. Shit.
Oh, Lucas Hernandez?
Yeah, he looks cooked, bro.
Oh, he's
He
a
looks
cooked commodity. He's a cooked
Oh,
commodity.
shit. It's sad, bro.
It's a lot of dudes outside, man. Even your guy, man. Even your guy Gonzalo, bro.
Fuck off, man.
I'd flip Gonzalo tomorrow, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too, low key, man. Me too, shit. Me
I'd
too.
flip him tomorrow, bro.
I'll flip him tomorrow. I can't lie, man. Like today's game was appalling, bro. Like I was very disappointed, man.
He's just not a fit. He's just not Lucho compatible. Like Lucho respects the man, but the player, he like, yeah, I can do without this shit.
He's not fluid, man. He can't wind his waist, bro. He can't dance the salsa. You know what I'm saying? Because even like he's too rigid and like too stiff. You know what I'm saying?
You need that.
Yeah, exactly.
You need that
Stiffer
Shannon
than,
Sharp
you
hip
know.
surgery, man.
Yeah, for real. Shit.
Get him some bionic hips.
Bionic hips, man. Let him down with salsa or something. Because like the goal Mayulu scored today, ooh la la, man. Mayulu's the biggest talent.
That goal.
That finish was crazy. I can't lie.
Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, listen, the argument has to be said. Mayulu's the bigger talent than Zaire Emery.
You know, I'll go further. I'll go with an even
That's
hotter
no crazy
take.
take.
I'll go with
You
an
know,
even hotter take.
Mayulu's
Mayula's a bigger talent than Jude Bellingham.
Ah!
Mayula's a bigger talent than Jude Bellingham.
Okay. Okay.
Right foot,
Okay.
left foot, powerful runner. Can play in midfield and in the attack.
So, yeah. Shit. I mean, if there's
We'll see.
Yeah, Jeff Teague.
Yo, the chat killing me, bro. They pissed that we gassing our players, man.
shit, bro. What world
It's gonna be a
champion?
long 5 years. It's gonna be a long 5 years. Bro.
What world champion?
It's gonna be a
bro,
long
like, come
5
on.
years, man. I'm sorry for y'all.
Stay mad.
Enjoy the ride. Y'all just gonna have to come and enjoy the ride, bro.
Like you're literally here to hear about the best team in the world, man. Like, come on, like, bruh,
Bro, Lucho changed our lives, man.
crazy stuff, man. We in the trenches, man. Shit.
Man, even Campos, man, damn. Nigga had the greatest summer of all time. Like summer plus January, just Pacho,
That's true. That's
Due,
true.
Cavara, Neves, like all
That's
hits.
crazy.
Niggas just
That's
had
crazy.
all hits. I'm just
All
like, yo, what the
starters.
fuck?
Fudge,
Yo.
man.
And they're all starters. I'm just like, damn.
That's crazy, man.
That shit, like, yo, that's what I held my hands up because before that I was like, yo, this man's suspect, but
Fraud watch.
But nah, he cooked up, man. It's actually over. It's so over, man. For the rest
For football,
of the year.
right?
Yeah, it's really gonna be a PSG
No,
team.
stay humble. Stay easy.
Okay, what teams are you like looking at as a threat? Are you looking at City, Liverpool?
City. Well, I just think for me, what I'm saying is that like, I said, is that
Yo,
football moves
David.
really
Now,
quick.
now that Shirky at City, like, are you still going to be on the City trade? Like, he replacing De Bruyne now. Like,
Hey man, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see if he survives or not. We'll see. I'm excited though. Like, yeah, we'll see.
nah, you
I
thought
think
he was gonna go to a Dortmund. You thought you thought my boy was gonna go to a Dortmund.
no,
or some
I'm
shit.
excited. I'm excited in the sense that like I think he could either cook or bomb at City, man. Like,
Yeah,
I think he'd be a good fit. But I'm like, if you got like City got a good deal because I can't believe Liverpool. I know you like Florian Wirtz, but he's not worth that price. Respectfully, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's not worth that price.
Okay, but let me ask you this though. Is Declan Rice worth what the Arsenal paid?
No, the 100 mil, no.
Yeah, so I mean,
Well, in
it's
comparison
just
to
is what
what
it is.
though? In comparison
But
to what?
but
Like
but
you have
but,
to
but the
think
thing
that
like
the
but
you have to
wait
also
but
think. Yeah, go
but
on. Go on.
Declan Rice said he's been like playing for the Premier League for like 3 to 4 years prior to that, and he was always dominating it, like all the progressive carries, all the stats. And again, he's a defensive mid. But Florian Wirtz, he's come up to what 2, 3 ACLs. Then he had
I
what?
don't think he has three. He's at three ACLs. I think that's a stretch.
Yeah, he's at like I think it's like two, one or two,
It's okay.
one or
He's come from what? He's come from 2 ACLs.
Yeah, but
Like
he's clearly like he's fine. Like I don't think the injury
yeah,
is
but
probably.
just
he
surprised.
been injury free for like the last 2 seasons now, two and
Yeah.
a half
Last two
seasons.
seasons, yeah, last 2 seasons, yeah, he's been injury free. But I just don't think like he will ever match that price, man. Like the output, like I don't know,
Well,
man.
can I? What is matching the price? What does he have to do? Because I feel like it's more
He
about it's more about what
he would
Liverpool do than what he does,
he,
though. Surely.
he would have to like be like what? He would have to like win the assist the world. I mean, he has to rely on Darwin Nunes to score his goals though. But and yeah, he has to win like get like
Apparently, they're
top
selling
2
Darwin.
But
They're selling.
Darwin.
if he is a key part of a Liverpool team that wins another league title, no, let's say they win 2 league titles and another Champions League over the next 8 years, would you say that
But
justifies it?
yes. But that's hard. You know what you think? So DJ, because
Yeah,
in my opinion is that
I mean, last what 7 years they've won 2 league titles in the Champions League with Klopp.
it's 2-1. It's 2-1.
Well, they won the COVID title this year, and then they won obviously the 19
Oh,
against
yeah.
a certain
But
fraudulent team.
but think about that greedy Pep. He rarely sleeps, bro.
DJ, don't.
He rarely sleeps.
DJ, I'm not
What
letting
what?
that. I'll get back to you afterwards. Let's finish off. Finish off.
He rarely sleeps, bro. That Pep guy rarely sleeps. And UCL, we're there, but the league title, I don't know. I like you see Pep. He only signed like what 6, 7 players. I think
Yeah,
he wants to win the next 4 or next 3.
I'll be honest. Like the signing City made aren't they're not moving me to the level. It's like, oh, see, you're back now. They've spent a bunch of money. Like I think they've signed some good players, but I don't fully trust Pep to make it work.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that's like a hot take, but like I
Nah,
don't look at the City team now and say, oh, they've got a left back, they've got a midfielder who can actually run. Now they're going to be good again. It's like no, I think a lot of the issues they had last year are probably still going to be there.
What were those issues?
but yeah, Rodgers fit now, no.
Being vulnerable in transition, slow lethargic build up, Haaland missing chances, Haaland not being fit, terrible wing play, weakness at fullback, Edison being a donkey at times, Diaz being a donkey at times, Pep trolling with the lineups, playing Gundogan for no reason when he's 50, Foden forgetting how to play football. Yeah, I could keep going, but you get the idea.
I don't want to say agree with all of them. Like though, being vulnerable on counter, it's just the nature of the way that they like PSG to a certain degree are vulnerable on the counterattacks. But
Are we?
times, yeah.
I mean, we don't concede a lot in transition, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, we recover very well.
Right, because you're comparing the fullbacks and midfielders City have to the ones in PSG. Like that's the difference, isn't it? And also obviously centre backs as well. But no, I get your point there. I get your point.
Oh, by the way, this is a little off topic, but what'd you guys make of Warren's cameo today?
It's fine.
Yeah,
Yo, Warren,
decent.
yeah. Like if Mayulu, if this stretch that he's on right now forces Warren to actually fix up, like, bro, I don't think we need to sign a midfielder, dude.
Oh, I've said that. Yeah, if we, bar the Fabian to Saudi, but I mean, we don't need anybody else.
No. So Fabian cannot go to Saudi, bro. He has to retire here, man.
Senor
Bro.
Fabian.
He has to retire.
Like someone asked me, what's the all-time PSG 11 after this Champions League win? I was just, just put out the 11 that played.
No.
That's the all-time PSG 11.
In terms of like
Just put out that
intrinsic
11,
footballing
bro.
ability, I still like. You still think like an Mbappe probably still makes it in, and a Neymar probably still makes it in.
No, I don't think Neymar makes it in for me.
In terms of footballing ability, buddy,
Football
come on.
ability. Okay, football ability. Yeah. Messi probably makes it too. Then
Okay, footballing ability out whilst we're talking about PSG. Then, if we were
okay, fair.
because then if that's the case, then we could. Oh, well, Ronaldinho should get in the squad.
Yeah, Ronaldo. Yeah, that's how I was confused by the.
So like whilst playing at PSG, so I think Neymar still gets in. Mbappe has to get in. Is Dembele the best? Let's say if Dembele is we play considered Dembele as a right winger, is he the best ever white winger at PSG? Better than a Di
Yes,
Maria?
yes.
Well,
'Cause
I don't know
he's
about
about to
that.
win. He's about to win the Ballon d'Or, man.
But he's playing as a
Yes.
striker.
No, but you
Okay,
got the
well,
body of
Yes.
work though from Angel.
Bro,
I
Di
love
Maria,
Angel, but Angel is a Robin. You know, he was
he's a
always a
side.
Robin.
Yeah,
He's a good
that's
He
true.
was
sidekick.
always a Robin. You know.
Yeah,
He's a good sidekick, man.
Can we play him as a 10? Di Maria. Well, I mean, we could just play Dembele as a 10, really.
no. Neymar should be a 10. Neymar's our 10.
Okay, name him 10.
Mbappe out on the wing, and
Yeah.
then even as
Vitinha's in
Zlatan
that
number
11 though.
9.
Vitinha's in 11 though. That's not a debate for me.
Yeah,
Really?
I
Did
agree.
Okay.
Vitinha surpass Verratti for
So,
you?
yeah, Vitinha
Ooh,
Verratti.
we're gonna have to debate. We're gonna talk about that.
I said you already hit it. He has, man. Like the right, like my reason is this: Verratti has never had a UCL cameo deep where he's like weak, like ever since knockouts. Like he make the best 11 after the tournament as well, man. He has had moments, but never had like back to back matches compared to like a Vitinha, man. But it's all down to like Verratti always had a bad environment around like Lassana Diarra, this guy. But why Vitinha has the Joao Neves and Fabian Ruiz. If that makes sense.
I mean, Verratti played with Vitinha and Fabian Ruiz.
Yeah, but that's when he was on tired legs and dead legs already, man. Come on.
Wait, is that in favor of him or is that against him?
That's in favor.
I'm trying to say something like.
I mean, yeah,
Verratti.
I mean, are you on the Vitinha camp or the Verratti camp?
I mean,
Yeah, don't
Vitinha,
call me.
man.
Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that.
No. We're getting easy. No, where are you? Where are you here?
Well, they're both quality players.
I'm always gonna be Verratti. I just think the reason why I give it to Verratti is because, and this is just purely, like personal. I just think the way Verratti broke lines, like every time he got the ball, and he always found a way to play it forward, like the ball control, the fact that he had eyes behind, like he's way more vertical than like a Vitinha. Vitinha is more side to side, and then when the space opens up, he'll kill you, like on the goal today.
Yeah,
Whereas
but
Verratti is more.
have you ever seen a midfield like be as dominant as this Vitinha? Knockouts after knockout stage, competition after competition, week in after week in, week out, man. It's like he's playing. It's like he's pulling the strings up amongst everyone. Like today's game, like, it's like we're living in his own world, basically, man. Like
I feel you.
you can get like
yeah. Ooh, you're
quick in the ball. He's doing everything, bro. Like it's a man. It's like.
But the thing is, like, he a conductor, right? He a conductor, but he got so many dope musicians around him. He conducting so many dope, like you know what I mean, like
good teams before as well. Like you could say like if you as the sum.
No, I'm talking about like the way we play, like whereas our midfield back then it was like Verratti and Inshallah. This one is like
no, I mean you think Verratti played with Thiago Motta, played with Matuidi, and we had Zlatan.
Yeah, that was back then. That was back then. We didn't. That was a different era. We're talking.
How old was Vitinha?
That wasn't even Verratti's prime. That wasn't his prime.
How old was he then? How old was he in that Zlatan?
That's what you give him Pescara.
He was 24. He was like 24.
Similar age as Vitinha. Vitinha's 25, 24.
Ooh, I see a point.
Yeah.
So if you're saying it's not, we're probably not even Vitinha's prime either.
Ooh, that's true, man. That's true too.
No,
that's true.
Yeah,
we're not in Vitinha's prime. Honestly, I agree there. Verratti's prime though was his mid-20s though. Verratti's prime was his mid-20s. I think that's because of a lifestyle thing. That's like a lifestyle.
So you're saying lifestyle. you're still putting prime Verratti ahead of prime Vitinha?
Yeah, I think prime Verratti.
Like
the thing is, like it's also tougher matchups too in midfield. Like if Vitinha playing Barca today, he got to worry about a Pedri. Like that's really it.
Yeah, okay. That's also
whereas Verratti back in his day when he had to play Barca midfield, he had to play. Like a Xavi and Iniesta, Busquets, like.
Yeah, but we're also saying that
it's a different, like in their primes too. It wasn't. This is the 2010s era, so it's like they're in their primes. So it's a different.
But I'd also argue in the sense that like we're also saying that because we know what Xavi, Iniesta, Busquets all ended up doing. We don't know where a Pedri's going to finish. Where
No, Vitinha already greater than Pedri though.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Like, that's not even
No, as in I'm just saying, as in like Pedri could be
like
a
Verratti's
generational
was
player
never
like
greater
Xavi.
than Xavi or Iniesta. They had the laurels. They had the trophies and shit. Like there's no like Vitinha right now actually has no equals in terms of accomplishments right now as well. Like if you look at his peers, like look at especially after this Champions League triumph, like he really has no peers. Like that's what I'm like. His pool is easier to dominate than the pool Verratti was in. That's what I'm actually saying. I think that's legit. Like he's that guy. Vitinha is that guy in his era, whereas in Verratti's era, it was a bit more. It was tougher because the Madrid and Barca they had these all-timer teams throughout the 2010s.
But I also rebut then also, and like obviously it's not the biggest gap, but I'll say football today is more intense than even just like 10 years ago.
I disagree.
No, the game is more intense.
I disagree. You have to find a measuring. You
not crazy amount. It's not crazy.
Find some data. You have to find some data to corroborate that or something.
What are you arguing?
That the game is more intense today. I think teams are
than 10 years ago. That's a while.
Players are making more like high intensity runs today than they were before.
No, did you watch the game? Did you see the pace of the game today? Like, come on, bro.
No, but this game is not a serious game. But yeah, I think teams are pressing more like nowadays. At least over the last like 5-10 years than they did.
Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's like a difference between like today and dinosaur or 1970s football. But but I think the game today, like for example, 10 years ago, you could play with like your MSN where they don't defend, they just sort of drop back and get into a shade. Today, you play against PSG like that. You can't do that. Like
no chance.
Like Loki Pete, like I don't want to go and sound like a.
What are you trying to say? Go on.
So are we the greatest team of all time? Is this what you're trying?
No,
is this what you're almost trying to say? Like, because you're talking intensity. If we're dominating the most intense era of all time, surely we're probably one of.
No, but intensity doesn't necessarily lead to quality. That's a different conversation.
If the gap between the two teams is too big, then yeah, no. But as in like, in terms of like, you go and you bring me some of like the best 2000s era teams, and playing under like
an 05 Milan team.
Like on their proper pitches,
yeah.
With like modern refereeing, so no, like we're not allowing for like 2 foots, and then we're saying he played the ball and whatnot.
No Fergie rules.
Yeah, no gladiator matches out there.
I don't like these discussions, man, because players can play like Zlatan, for example, played in the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and like the early part of the 2020s.
Did Zlatan play in the 90s?
Yeah, like the late 90s, like with
Malmo, okay.
Swedish team. Yeah.
Interesting.
So I mean, players can adjust, man.
What are you saying, Mo?
No, I think he's the only player that's played in like 4 decades?
Yeah, decade.
90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because it was right in the beginning of the 90s and right at the end of the 2020s.
Maldini as well, like Maldini, Nesta.
Yeah.
Like Maldini played in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Come on.
Can I ask you a question? What do you think Maldini would look like if he was asked to defend, like in an elite team today, and like you have to like go man for man pressing, like at its peak, you have to go like man for man pressing all the way up the pitch.
Maldini would just be Yusuf Sabali today in today's football.
Wait, the black right back, the right back,
the black left back. That's a right back. That's right footed.
Yeah, no, he's right back. Senegal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, played for Betis, I think.
The thing with comparing players, like it's hard to like. Are we saying like you just plop that prime Maldini into today?
Exactly what I said, bro. Take prime Maldini, drop him in forward today, ask him to defend the way like the way Upamecano is asked to defend at Bayern. Like, could Maldini do that?
Because he's not used to it. He's not used to it.
So then, how good is Maldini then? If that's the case.
Well, that's why we're going like as in that's for example. When I go,
I know that's a mad thing to say, but it's
I'll go and put it like this. Like oftentimes you'll go in here.
Yeah.
for me, it would not be saying that Lamine Yamal could potentially be a better football player than Messi, for example, like overall, but he may not dominate his era more than Messi did. It's sort of stuff like that. I think that's perhaps where we go. And like, that's why, for example, you got people like Pele and people like Maradona. I'd go and say like somebody like, I don't know, probably Jack Grealish is probably a better footballer than a Pele. But
What?
What the fuck?
What kind of take is that?
What the fuck?
I said you take
No.
not Jack Grealish, not a good example.
No. That's an awful.
Can I ask why did you say Grealish is a better footballer?
I just get
Fucking
Grealish is not a
Pele,
good
bro.
example. But let's take
Who are you thinking
let's
of?
take-
Go on, then.
a Griezmann. I'll take a Griezmann.
Okay.
I think Griezmann is probably a better overall player than a Pele.
You think
That's
so?
nonsense.
Why?
No,
Why? Why
as
is
in,
he
like, if you put-
Nonsense.
As in, you put Pele,
Nonsense.
prime Pele, based on
No,
what
but-
he had.
Griezmann, all he does is he
okay
just
against
passes
today's
and moves.
defenses, right?
Okay,
No, as in,
Junior,
I'm just saying because the game today is quicker, it's faster.
Right. Teams are more like
Physical, all
well
these
drilled, well
things.
coached.
As
Yo,
in,
yo,
exactly, there's more technical.
What's
aspects.
this Griezmann disrespect I'm hearing, man? Griezmann's a baller,
Griezmann
bro.
is
It's not,
no,
Hey, bro, you
Griezmann's
compared him
not
to
no
Pele,
baller.
bro. Like, come on, man.
like,
Just compared him to
bro,
Pele.
bro, he faced there was no boundary during Pele's time, bro. They were fucking eating Kobachi or something. I don't know. Yeah, come on.
My point is just the general aspect of like the idea the players will get like just with not the natural progression of the game. Players are
And what if
fitter,
those players
faster.
had those players had the same? If they had
And that's
what
different. We don't know. We don't know what would
No,
happen then.
still no, and you don't know what would happen if you had a player and you put them in the 50s as well. Like you don't know.
But it's like, okay, but like
And
for
you made the
example,
play to-
Zidane has gone and admitted himself that he could not play in the modern game.
Exactly. So
No,
how good is
based on
Zidane?
his
maybe,
lifestyle.
So how good
Based
is
on his
Zidane?
lifestyle, based on his lifestyle. He just said that.
You
He
think he's
said that
capping?
based on his lifestyle, not based on
Zidane
a
is
talent thing.
Zidane said that Bellingham plays like him. Obviously, he's capping, man. Don't think
Nah,
it's football players
Bellingham
as
wasn't
any
the passer
special
that
courses.
Zidane was. I don't think so.
We're even same profiles. Zidane is an architect in the midfield. Bellingham is a final
Water
third
carrier.
merchant.
No, but Bellingham,
Bellingham
as
can't be
well,
in-
though. As a ball carrier, Bellingham's elite
Like
as well.
his ball carrying. He's
He's
good at
elite,
ball
Mo.
carrying.
Mo, come on,
but,
man.
he,
His ball
but
carrying
he
is
doesn't
overrated.
do it enough in a game. Yeah, I think
He's
he's
Well, no,
not-
he's
it's not
doing
like
it.
a Yaya
Madrid are
Toure.
more
It's not like
Madrid are more
Yaya Toure
dominant
ball
possession side though. Like at Dortmund, he was a high level ball
Madrid
carrier,
was
and the volume was there.
Bundesliga tax.
No, he wasn't in Bundesliga. He was. I remember DJ. All I had
Yeah.
to do was watch Dortmund versus Chelsea in his last season. He
Okay.
was so fucking ass.
I mean, more that's
He
one
was
game.
disgusting.
No, that's one game.
No, it was 2 games, both legs.
No,
and
that's
it was the
that's
biggest
2
goal of the
games.
season. I don't care about
but we
Augsburg.
can't.
I don't
no,
care about
but
Augsburg.
you can't
and
do that though.
Köln
You can't just
and all of
dismiss
them.
95% of his season because of 2 bad games against Chelsea. It doesn't make any sense.
No, top players are decided by the big games, and I'm still waiting to see Bellingham perform in a big game. I
He
still
scored.
haven't seen
He,
that.
he scored 2 winners in El Clasico in his first season at Real Madrid, bro.
True.
No, I'm talking performance, like performance, like
But nah,
not GA.
okay, no.
I'm not saying I'm saying performance.
But you said it's
Because
decided
but,
in the.
but is
the-
GA not part of your
Okay,
performance though?
okay.
Is GA not part of your
What position is
performance?
Bellingham? What position is
false
Bellingham?
9, shadow striker. I don't know. He doesn't have a position.
Wait, okay.
Okay, so you
which
agree he's
version
not
of
midfielder,
Bellingham?
did you?
Which
Well,
version of
no, he's a
Bellingham?
midfielder now, but he wasn't in his first season. No, he's a midfielder now. I'd say.
Midfielder was like a second striker, 10.
Yeah. Like I think he played a more
hybrid.
conventional midfield role this season than he did last year, and I think he was worse for it, to be honest. Because, like you said, he doesn't have like
Yeah.
a natural
No,
midfield
this season
instinct.
he had to play deeper. and
Yeah, he was worse.
He's not taking with the ball. He doesn't have the IQ. For me, what I think Bellingham is, DJ, he's a
Mhm.
final third merchant.
Oh,
which
of
means
course.
that
I mean, Mo, that's
he
not.
has
You
good
say that like
finishing,
that's a bad
he
thing.
can
That's a
score
good thing.
goals.
If you can
I
be the
don't know.
best, if you can be the best box crasher in the world and score 25, 30 goals, like I think that's elite.
Okay,
Like,
Is that not what
DJ.
Lampard was for most of his career?
Exactly.
No, but okay, DJ. The two things then is he hasn't done that at a high rate, and second of all, he gets labeled as a midfielder.
But his
But
first
when he
season at
compares
Madrid, he
Bellingham
did.
to midfielders, he
He's-
no,
Yeah,
no,
he
no, no.
did.
He was good in La Liga. He was good in La Liga. I'll give Bellingham that. But in the Champions League knockout stages, I watched every single
Mo,
Madrid game.
I
It's
don't
both
understand. I don't understand this. Like,
He missed the first Leipzig. I watched both City. I watched both Bayern, and then the UCL final. He was either mid or he stunk it up in all of those games.
Nah,
Well,
I
surely
mean,
you
And
have
I
to
watched
ask
the
the
remember
Euros as well.
his
The
second
Euros
leg.
was ass as well.
His second leg
But then it
against,
was
against
just-
Dortmund, he wasn't terrible. He got had the crazy.
Nah,
pull up.
Dortmund was in the final, bro.
No, against Bayern.
Okay.
No, City, second leg.
Okay.
Where
It was
I think he had a
like
pretty
it,
decent
it
game.
was so
was
bad,
fine.
man.
Well, I mean, the team, they just sat back a lot. They didn't do much. As in, I don't think he had a disaster class by any means. He wasn't great.
Yo, Ninja's asking Neymar or Rooney. Mo, have you seen the video on Twitter? They were asking Rooney like comparisons. I don't know if you guys are done with this convo.
Oh my
If you want to
God.
stick with this, or
Oh my gosh. Is this really a conversation?
do you guys want to move on to that, or should we finish
Let's
off
move on.
the?
Let's
We
move on. Let's
we
move
can. I just want to say one thing to Junior when he said the Pele.
Yeah, go on.
Like, Junior, I think Pele, the best players, whatever generation you put them in, they will be the best. Why? Because they're athletic freaks. Like nobody talks about it. Messi is an athletic freak.
No,
Messi,
I
put him in
disagree, I
any
disagree,
generation.
I disagree,
Messi,
I
do
disagree.
you know how quick Messi is? Do you know how strong Messi is?
No,
That's
he's
what made
strong,
him
of
so.
course.
Obviously, he's extremely technical and great finishing, but it's the athleticism that makes you so great.
But
Same
like,
thing with
okay,
all players.
I'll go and use the example, for example, in like sprinting, for example. You go and you look at the times like just
No, sprinting is not the same.
No,
It's not the
I'm
same.
using, no, I'm using
Stop.
the example.
No.
I'm using the example
It's not
of
the same. You can't do that, dude.
No.
You can't do that
Even
with football.
sprinting, the average number has barely gone down since like the 1900s, and since then you can like
Since
different
the-
shoes, different platform, running, and so on.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, so with all these things, there's a lot of variables that you can't really account for. Like even in the game, you're going and say, "Oh yeah," but like in the '90s, they were playing on some like disgusting pitches and whatnot. It's not, the nice, carpet.
So just name an old school player that you think would just be shit today.
No, not crap, but as in
Like-
they wouldn't be nearly
like-
as good. Like I, for
Name
example,
an all-time player from the old era that you think wouldn't be good today.
wouldn't be good. Okay, I don't think it
Would
would
not be good. Would not be
The
as
first
good.
one,
Good.
the first one that comes to mind is like maybe some old school CBs. Because I feel like if you're like a talented fullback, like I think if you put Zanetti in today's game, he'd be fine. If you put
Oh, Zanetti would be a monster.
Yeah, if you put like Carlos Alberto in today's game, he'd be fine. I think if you put like some of the center backs who were like they played like hoofball, a lot of the time their job was obviously like defend your box well, win your aerial duels because it's a long ball coming up to you, and like they didn't have to do too much on the ball. If you put them in today's game, exactly. If you put them in today's game, what would they look like? I think that's the first one that comes to mind.
So Pele would not be an all-time great if he played right now. Yes or
Jamie
no?
Carragher,
I
Rivaldo,
respect Jamie, man. Respect Jamie.
Ryan-
Rivaldo.
Ryan
You don't think
Giggs.
Ryan Giggs wouldn't be good?
I think
Bro,
Ryan
Leroy
Giggs is recent.
Sane. Leroy
They're
Sane was
still
cooking
recent.
in this era, but
They're
Ryan
still
Giggs
recent.
wouldn't
They're
cook in
still
this era.
recent enough. They're
No,
still
I don't
recent.
see.
They're
I think if
still
you put
recent.
Giggs as a 10 and put him in, I don't know.
Not as a 10 on the wing.
You think on the wing? I feel like as a 10, he
Wing,
makes more sense though. He
On
doesn't.
me on the wing, on the wing, he doesn't move me, man.
It's like, for
Bro,
example,
he's fast
we've
though,
had-
but
we've
he's
had- we've had-
rapid. He's actually
we've-
rapid. What are
We've
you
had the
doing?
conversation
What are we
before.
doing?
We've had the
He's
conversation
actually
before.
rapid.
Where let's take like Arsenal, who's like a good team in our
Yeah.
modern era, but not like the best out there. Do they beat like early 2000s Milan in a game under like modern rules, modern pitch, modern refereeing rules, etc., so on and so forth? Do they beat them?
I feel like
What's
those
the
Milan
question? What's
teams
the
they just
question?
have
What's
more.
the question again?
Would
Repeat
today's
that.
Arsenal beat prime AC Milan basically?
No, they would not.
Early 2000s.
No, no.
Yeah, I just feel like the,
Like
the
this,
difference in
they
quality.
couldn't even last season. They could barely get by Porto.
I think the
They
They
technical
could barely get by
level.
Porto last
I
season.
think
What,
the
2
games
seasons
involved,
ago.
the technical
especially-
level is
especially
too
No,
much,
stop.
last
Oh yeah,
2
so
years.
Porto would definitely beat Milan then.
Porto,
No, I'm-
Porto
I'm-
2 seasons
I
ago
didn't
would
say
definitely
Porto.
beat
I didn't say
Milan.
Porto.
I mean, because Arsenal could barely beat them.
I'm saying Milan.
That's
I'm saying Milan will
one
win.
game.
I'm-
Milan
I'm-
were probably barely beating Udinese in some of their games in the Serie A.
Wait,
That's the
Junior.
point.
Would
Why is
Arsenal
Udinese
beat
catching strays?
Mourinho's Porto? Would Arsenal beat Mourinho's Porto? I don't think so.
I think so. Yeah.
No,
I think
Wait,
so.
you think Arsenal would beat Mourinho's Porto
2000?
No,
Yes,
no,
I
no.
think so. I think I'm not saying they're slapping
with
them. Don't
Ricardo
get me wrong.
Carvalho? Deco,
I'm not saying they're
Benny
slapping them,
McCarthy?
calm-
Are you serious?
That
no,
Mourinho Porto that
Nah,
beat what?
you
Who was
don't
it?
know
What
ball, bro. You don't know
that
ball.
beat what? Monaco. Deschamps Monaco. Where I mean, good Monaco. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't world. They're not setting the world on fire either.
Okay, who have Arsenal beaten?
That Monaco
just
team
saying-
beat
for me,
Real
I'm just saying-
Madrid. That Monaco team beat Real Madrid. That
What I'm
Monaco
saying-
team beat a Galacticos Real Madrid side.
What
are you
I'm saying is that
talking
for
about?
me, I'm saying this more so in terms of the way that the game has progressed. It's faster, it's quicker, and stuff like that. That there's things
okay.
like that, like the players are quicker, they're faster, they've got better cardiovascular endurance, all these things. And you can, if you want to make the case, maybe like on a technical level up, the players probably mash and they're fine.
What do you mean better
Physical aspect.
cardiovascular? What do you mean better bro?
As in
These niggas
fitness
needed the
levels.
defibrillator like fucking what's it called? Barrios and all these guys. Did you see them today? You're talking
Yeah, but they're
stamina
playing,
levels
I'm
and shit,
saying
cardiovascular.
they're playing against PSG in the
Bro, you're overrating this era and underrating the previous eras, bro. Like football don't change as much as people think, bro.
Oh, it's
Okay.
definitely changed.
So
Even
how
even
far
the
back-
players who played back
How
then
far
have
back?
said it changed.
How far
so.
back? How far back are we going then? Like how far back would today Arsenal team, which is a good team, how far back would they go to beat a former European or Champions League winner?
Who won 2000? Who won the 2001?
2001.
Real Madrid won 2000.
No, that was Valencia, I think. It was
Yeah, did
Valencia or
Dortmund
Bayern.
win in '99? I think.
It was
They beat that
Bayern and
Valencia.
Valencia in
They
01.
beat whoever won 2001 then.
Like
My
20
opinion.
years is a long time.
That's a long time ago, though.
Even 2004, I was like football's changed significantly in that time.
Not
Yeah,
significant.
but I don't
Yeah,
I don't
like,
think it has got I don't think it has gotten tougher. I don't think so.
Football.
I think it's gotten more restrictive. I actually
Yeah,
think
but
as a
that's what
football
makes it
player,
tougher.
I'm not
you
saying
rely-
restrictive, but the players are quicker.
I think that's
they're
what makes it
faster,
tougher,
they're
no?
fitter.
not really. Like when the
Like less
midfielder gets the
space,
ball,
more
when the mid-
rigid.
when the midfielder gets the ball now, he
Yeah.
doesn't look, oh, who should I pass? He thinks, oh, what is that? What is it? I always doing training sessions. Oh, Walker is gonna make the run there. He's gonna. It's so systematic and robotic. Like you're basically just playing a training all over again, just in the
But
game.
Isn't that what
Back
football
in
is?
the
though?
game-
Both teams trying to implement
Okay,
their
well,
game
that-
plan.
No,
that-
but
that's
it's
a
not
sub-
system.
but
I don't
that's a
think. I
subjective
think the
aspect of
players
you
now use way less football IQ than back in the day.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. But no,
Because
but I
think the
disagree
coach
because
is the one
to-
that
to
like, focuses on that,
effectively-
and then the
Uh-huh,
players
but
just
to
run
effectively
Ooh.
implement
and
what
follow
happened.
his orders.
Ooh.
What happened?
They tried to do that kickoff that we did against Lille. They
Yeah.
tried to do the same thing, and it
Did it
nearly
almost
came
work?
off.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was saying more
nearly came off.
to effectively implement a system and to make the right pass at the right time. That is football IQ, though. Football IQ isn't always just about like, like whatever you think maybe football IQ is. That there's different sort of aspects that go into it. And I think part of it being able to implement the game plan, that is football IQ.
No, I think it's just submissiveness.
Well, okay, you going and saying that if you think football's gotten more robotic and whatnot. I mean, that's a
bro,
subjective
the only
opinion.
difference
Like
is
I said,
really
it's
the
age.
only real difference is the only tangible difference is work rate and teams being more compact, their defensive shape being more compact, which
I think they're more
requires
organized, there's more
discipline.
compact,
That's
That's the
there's
only difference.
Those are two big things, no?
That's really the
compact,
only.
speed of the game. the
No,
speed
I
of the
mean,
game.
it's big, but the thing is, like that's always been in football since that's always been in like international football, for example, like in the 80s, the 90s. Like you had teams that would set up in a mid block, same shape, two banks of four, like a 4-4-2. Like that's hard to break down in any era.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
too, yeah.
I just think people overrate tactics, in the modern era compared to what it was back then. Like, because when you watch international football, those games are very tough. The game state is very tough. The games are slower. The
I'd
ball does
argue-
not move as
I'd
quick.
argue,
But
though,
I don't think-
one of the reasons why that is for example, you think of France, for example, based on the talent. France has the talent of a squad of like one of the best club teams in the world.
Right.
Like if you place the French national team at its best, obviously you say players can double and whatnot. They could be Champions League semifinals every single year based on the talent they have. But the reason they don't play is obviously one of the big is the tactics.
Yeah.
Purely based on like if you think just the forward potential alone, there's not a football club in the world out there that can match the French national team. Yet there are issues because of the
Maybe
fact that-
Real PSG. I think.
I
No,
see-
we would
I see-
smack France.
Yeah, in terms of talent, because
Attacking
like
talent.
France
Attacking
don't have
talent.
France don't have fullbacks. France don't have midfielders. Though.
Attacking
Yeah,
talent, I meant. Like,
Yeah,
like
they have good attackers, but the rest of the team isn't
Yeah,
that good.
France are just top. France are top heavy, bro. Stop. People
Exactly.
need to stop overrating France. They're
Well,
top
even
heavy.
like center backs, you think you have Konate, Upamecano, Saliba.
I
like,
said
you-
fullback specifically, didn't I?
Yeah, I'll give you 100% fullbacks. That's the downside. Even fullbacks, you got Koundé, who's top 3 in his position.
No, France is basically Madrid. Their fullbacks and midfield is ass. France and Madrid. It's the
I'll say
same.
left back.
Goalkeeper,
Well,
center back,
Koundé's
and,
good.
and then
Koundé's
attack.
good. Koundé's good. I'll say left
No,
left back.
I don't think Koundé
midfield.
is good for France. I think Koundé for Barca is good.
No, Koundé was excellent at the Euros. I mean, Koundé's the French back line at the Euros was fine. It was the midfield
Yeah,
and the
that's true.
attackers that stunk it up. That's
Yeah.
where we had an issue. We couldn't score for life depended on it. That's where we were bad. The back line there was no issues there. We didn't concede goals. Now, obviously, recently, things have changed and whatnot. But as in
No,
my
but,
point,
but that's because he was playing like a defensive three-man midfield ahead of them. The game
But
versus
as in,
Spain, he
my
switched to a
point is-
4-2-3-1 with 4 attackers. That's why France conceded goals.
but as
Like
in my whole
Deschamps
point,
is just trying to play more offensive, and that's why.
But my whole point is that one of the reasons why in international football things are a lot closer is because coaches they don't have the time to go and to like install tactics and so on and so forth. If, for example, we had football was split into we had one massive international window where like a team had like 3 months to go and to prepare all this stuff, you'd see like a big because right now if you're Didier Deschamps, you come in, you've got maybe 2 days, all your players come in, you already need to start preparing icing. You can't really install deep tactics. You can't install like a crazy press and whatnot, which is why the tactics in club football are so much more advanced than for international football. You just need to get the basics done, have a good solid defense, have a good plan, and you sort of go whatever happens. Even though like the talent wise, you go and you look at France, they have the talent of like that is it the envy of most European teams, bar your PSGs, your Real Madrids, and even like a Barca, you go into even those teams, so on and so forth. So a lot of that is the tactics. Tactics, I think, play a pretty huge and significant role. Because are we going to go and say that that the PSG players over the course of the 6 months just ridiculously progressed as individual players, or is it a lot of the reason is because of the tactics of the team? Like, are we saying that Dembele all of a sudden, intrinsically in his footballing ability went from being a good winger, so on and so forth, to arguably the best forward over the year, footballing ability wise? I'm saying I think he's gotten better at finishing and whatnot. He's been better in front of goal, but I don't think he's intrinsically just gone his potential inherently has completely changed. I think a big reason of that is the tactics. He's in a position. Even he said it on The Keep recently. I think the interview came out today, or yesterday and whatnot, saying that one of the big things is that the fact that he's playing as a number 10. He's a lot closer to goal to finish actions. That he loves scoring tapping goals and whatnot. When he's on the wing, he has to go dribble the fullback, the defending winger, one of the center midfielders, and the center back, and then you're in front of goal. And so you're tied. Whereas in front of goal, you got maybe 1-2, or you're receiving a pass and it's tap and you score. So it's things like that. That's where tactics play a huge role.
Okay.
And I think that's where tactics have evolved just naturally.
Have
evolved
no, but
tremendously.
what you mentioned switching a raw winger to false 9. This football tactics has always existed. If you
But
want to
as
bring
in-
something from this generation, you got to pick something that didn't exist before. I don't know,
As in-
telling your right back to invert or something that people didn't do that back.
As in
the
my
day.
idea is that, okay, of course, intrinsically, footballing, running, that's not going to change from here on from generation to generation. But things like the tactics, you're always building on what you had previously. We don't all of a sudden forget, the tactics of the late 90s, the early 2000s. You build on that. For example, you take, for example, the one of the things, for example, we see now, and that even Atletico tried to copy us, was you get the ball, you kick it straight out right away, you give it to the ball because you can install your press a lot earlier. Things like that weren't being done before then, and it gives you a significant advantage.
Wait, who told you teams didn't do that?
No,
before?
as in people
They
would
didn't
go
do
and go.
kickoff
No,
glitches?
they would go long.
You have a perception that I don't know, people back in the day were stupid or something.
No, as in this, what piece, as in going and kicking it to the touchline immediately. Because I know people would go, they pass it back, and then the team would move up, and then they go long. That obviously existed. But I'm specifically what Vitinha does, where they just kick it out to the touchline right from kickoff. Obviously, it happened before, but it was a lot less frequent, and you got a lot more teams doing that to be able to set things up. You think of even the because you just think naturally we don't lose the tactical analysis from the Ancelotti's back in the 90s, all these other great managers from previously. You build on that, and you can change things and adapt things to improve on them and see, oh, there were weaknesses here. You improve on that, the pressing and whatnot, all that. Like pressing today is way better than pressing was 10 years ago, which is better than pressing was 20 years ago.
I know, but if I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't think pressing is a good thing to the sport. I think it's made the sport worse.
What?
Honestly, pressing has been around since the
What?
beginning, bro.
No, I'm talking
Okay,
the
your coach is
intense
always gonna tell you,
pressing of
chase
now.
the
I don't
ball.
like. Yeah, I don't like it.
Limit a player's time and space on the ball.
Especially
That's
if
all
you look at
pressing.
the Premier League. The Premier League has so much pressing. Such a garbage league. It just duels all the time. There's no actual football being played. It
Well,
just
that's
them
that's
running
why
after.
that's
I
why
mean,
it's
I'd argue
harder.
that's just an
No,
that's why-
that's not
opinion.
football. That's not football.
But
I mean,
no,
that's
that's
not
why
football.
the
It's
game
more
is harder
rugby.
today than it was in the past because teams didn't press
That's
like
not
they do
tough.
today.
I mean, I
No,
just say
other
that's
teams
just a
would
matter
just
of
pump it up
opinion
and give
then.
them the ball instead.
But exactly, that's the point. It's like if I can press you to make your job harder, that's
No,
part of
no,
the
I'm
reason
just
why the
saying
game
that.
is harder today, isn't it?
No, I'm just saying back in the day there were many teams willing not to have the ball. So if this, I don't know, if you take Arsenal who press, if they played like as we said, prime AC Milan would just sometimes give Arsenal the ball. Arsenal would be completely clueless as they always have been with the ball. And then one Pirlo, long ball to Shevchenko, Saliba
think-
slips on his ass, and it's a
I
goal.
think
Why would Shevchenko
I don't know,
be open though?
I think Arsenal. I think Arsenal.
You think they're just gonna give Pirlo time on the ball to
man.
this? You think they're just gonna give Pirlo? So niggas don't make runs today? Do niggas not make runs in football
No,
today?
Pirlo would
For
just
me-
send Rice
for me-
back.
What kind of run is Pirlo making that Saliba's just gonna forget he's there and just let him run past
Wait,
him, bro? Sorry, I mean,
for me, I think
Shevchenko.
for me, I think Arsenal was a bad example. If we say Liverpool now, I feel like Liverpool beat everybody from 2000 and 2006.
Maybe
Maybe
for
7,
even
8.
Arsenal for all the thing. I
No,
think Arsenal can still go and smack a lot of
no,
these
I said
teams.
I said Arsenal because
Liverpool? Which
like
Liverpool?
you
Oh!
pick.
What happened?
You
Oh,
pick.
but the Fogo had a golden opportunity.
Oh, okay.
You pick Tosin. You pick Liverpool.
Are they-
No, you're
have
saying
you got
like
anyone-
any. You're saying like any Liverpool team could beat
Oh,
any.
no, like past after Klopp. Like peak. I'll give you the peak. When they had peak Mane, peak Salah. Also this type
18,
of winning
19.
one.
18, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2019 and this one. Yes, they beat it from 2000 2005.
Those
beat
are
every
all-time
club.
teams. Yeah, but those are like all-time
Uh,
teams.
Let me think.
Yeah, think. Because there's no team from 2000 2005 that Salah's not dunking at least 3-4 passes. man.
I'm not sure. Salah don't score in finals, my bro. Salah don't score in
That's not
finals.
a good example.
Salah don't score in
Bro,
finals, G, so I don't know about that, G. I
But like,
don't know
okay,
about
let's take our team. Let's take
The match
PSG. Let's take
in the
PSG.
final, though.
Let's take PSG because I think it's fair to say, like, as good as we have been this season, I would say, like, even if you compare us to the last couple of seasons,
No,
I still
PSG
think-
are the best winners of the last 10 years in the Champions League.
no, I don't think so. I
Who
I
do you
would
think are the best
disagree.
winners of the last 10 years?
I put
Well,
Bayern,
1-5-0.
Bayern
1920.
ahead of us,
Okay.
2020, and also City because
You put
I think-
wait. You put who?
Bayern and City.
Who?
Bayern
Bro,
and
you
City.
just a dick sucker.
No,
bro.
let me explain.
Oh my god.
Let me explain.
1-0.
We also have to talk about the fact that because
Oh my
we
god.
weren't nearly us. It was really 2020. If you're talking about 2025 onwards, yeah, then it's a conversation. But it's the fact that we struggled in the beginning. You took that City team didn't lose a single game. They went unbeaten the entire campaign.
Yeah,
The Bayern team won every single one of their games.
Yeah, but the thing, like, we face hard competition. Like we had the hardest route. in
Our
the
strength of
history.
schedule, in terms of strength of schedule, PSG's was number one by far.
It was
wasn't
number
even
one.
close.
Like
It wasn't even
I had-
close.
like,
And we
I
won,
already-
and we ended up winning
Yeah.
it.
I was
Like,
talking about
what
this,
are we
like,
doing?
no one faced what we faced in the beginning. We faced the top
True,
two.
but
top
we
three
came.
teams.
We also faced peace teams like barely getting past Euro. Now we're barely getting past drawing
Yeah, but-
against PSV.
But that's not indicative of our level. That's
No,
not.
as in, I'm
those
just saying
results are
that
not
as in the win in terms of obviously you have the final and whatnot, so on and so forth. Like Bayern, for example, they won every single
So
one of their
PSG,
Champions League
PSG
games.
at its best level, versus those Bayern and City teams at their best level. You really don't think PSG's the most easily by far the team with the most variance and like
No,
the
I'm
most
not
variety
easily
in the
by
way they
far.
play?
PSG could. Oh,
Okay, but I don't want to say by far, but
As in
You
PSG
know.
could go and win, but I go and say like I put like a Bayern based on like how dominant they were to win it.
Bro,
Ahead.
you got the 8-2 Barca.
Pardon?
You got what the 8-2, like how they beat Barca and beat Chelsea as well.
8-2 smacked Spurs, beat
Yeah,
Chelsea.
but like you see what I'm saying?
like-
Like they beat Barca, they smacked
Barca,
Spurs,
Spurs,
they
yeah.
smacked Chelsea, Lampard's
Bro,
Chelsea.
Wait,
Like,
isn't
come
Villa
on,
better than
man,
all
come
those?
on.
Isn't
We-
Villa
we
better
did-
than
we did
all
to- we
those?
did
Yeah,
to
I swear
Liverpool.
Villa.
No,
Yeah.
guys,
No, I think Villa better than Spurs.
Honestly,
no,
Better
no,
than
not
Chelsea.
that, not that. No.
yes,
Wait,
they
wait,
were.
Okay, you're
They
a
were.
Spurs
Rewrite-
fan. That's why you
No,
say
no,
that.
no, no,
No,
Even
they were.
they're not better than Barca. Even as bad as Barca were, they're not better than Barca.
No, they're better than Barca. Yeah.
Bro, stop rewriting history. Stop rewriting. Barca.
How am I
They're not.
that
They're
Barca
not
team
Barca's
is
bad.
very bad.
Bro, do you know how?
These
Wait,
struggles versus
do you
Bombers
rate that?
Napoli side.
You
Wait,
rate that
but the
1920 Barca team? Are you serious
But the
right
Arsenal,
now?
but the Arsenal and Liverpool
Are
are
you
better
rating
than
that 1920 Barca team, Junior?
guys,
Are you
though.
serious, bro?
Rewriting
Are you
history.
serious?
Y'all are rewriting history.
You're really right. You're really
Y'all
rating
are
that
rewriting.
1920
Y'all
Barca
are
team.
rewriting history.
No, wait.
Oh
why
my
you
You guys
God.
are seriously telling Aston Villa this year we're a better team than 18-19 Barca. I'm not
1920
saying that
Barca.
18-19 Barca was crazy.
1920
They're better
Barca.
than them.
Yes,
Yeah,
Y'all,
yeah.
y'all are, what are you guys smoking? What are you guys smoking?
Bro,
Oh!
wait,
Stink.
not even Villa. Let's do Arsenal and Liverpool are better than 1920, man. Arsenal and Liverpool are better than 1920 Barca. Yes.
100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
of course. I'm not denying that.
Yes, yeah.
Of
So
course,
like,
yeah.
like we didn't have to go
You
down
can say
for
Bayern from the group as well.
like, bro.
Inter,
Arsenal-
obviously in the final.
Better than 19. Better than who?
1920 Barca.
Oh
Bro,
yeah,
you talk-
I'll go and say them. But I was Aston Villa was who I was talking about.
bro.
But Bayern,
that-
but ultimately Bayern's the teams they faced nowhere near what PSG faced.
yeah, the
Yeah,
Villa,
I'll
the
go and
Villa-
I'll agree with you.
yeah, the Villa we played better than Chelsea.
But like
that Bayern played.
even then you can go and say like the last 10 years and whatnot, like even 14-15 Barca beating every single champion of
See, 14-15 Barca is Fugazi. Can we admit that now? 10 years later, can we admit that now? 10 years later,
Why were they Fugazi?
injuries. They just faced a bunch of injured teams, bro. PSG, Mata first leg out. Verratti first leg out.
No,
Zlatan
I'm
first
not
leg out.
I'm not
No,
gonna
no, no,
use
no.
these
That
as
shit
an
matters.
example.
I don't give a fuck. That shit matters.
Because,
Your
no,
three
because
best
then
all your
no.
best
Then we
players-
sound like
No,
Arsenal fans.
stop.
Then we sound
I
like
don't care.
Arsenal
I don't
fans.
care. I
Then
don't
we sound
care.
like Arsenal and Barca
It
fans.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Then in the
Injuries are part
quarters,
of
it's the
football.
same thing.
Injuries are part
Same
of
thing. Then it
football.
happened against Bayern. Same thing against Bayern. Robin, no Ribery, no Alaba. Like, bro, that Barca run in 14-15 is nowhere near what PSG had to face.
Okay, well in that case we'll go and say that. Oh wow, like the Real Madrid runs all their Champions League. We're going to talk about the rest and all that as well.
No, Madrid 16-17 is the best Champions League side of the last 10 years.
16-17. So
Yeah, and
this
then
is,
PSG second. I'll put PSG second.
So wait, 16-17. That's the year, like the purple, like Nuno Ronaldo.
Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that the final where Ronaldo was offside twice? No.
What?
16-17?
That's Bayern.
No, I
that was a
don't-
Bayern semifinal game.
Yeah.
Was that not?
Quarterfinal.
Was it? As in, like, if we're going saying, oh, but they had injuries, they shouldn't have gone through Bayern. That was the Vidal red card, wasn't it? The Marcelo was offside.
Yeah.
That, as in, if we're going saying, oh, injuries. First of all, injuries are part of the game. 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Those are like clear offside goals that shouldn't have counted. And had Bayern gone through, they would have went through and won. So, like, if we're gonna go discount,
No,
all
but to be
injuries,
fair,
then we're also gonna
like
count
that,
the rest of
anyone
the
who
stuff.
watched that 16-17 Bayern Madrid tie knows that it was really bad calls on both sides. Really bad calls on both sides.
But at the end of the day, a lot of the worst calls went Madrid's favor. That's why, like,
No, a lot of some actually
Okay,
went in.
I've always
Bayern's
asked
favor as
this: can we name one major call that, like, in a Champions League that went against Madrid? I'm like genuinely, I'm not even trying. Like, what big major call has gone? Because every other club has had one that's gone the other way around. Even Barca, with a couple of years ago was the Dumfries handball and whatnot that sent them to the Europa League. Even they've had one, and we know what Barca do in the Champions League. PSG, we don't even need to start about that. What big major call went against me at Real Madrid in the Champions
Look, it
League?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, because if Real Madrid also get caught or not, well, which one has it been?
If Real Madrid, what? Sorry.
If Real Madrid also go and also suffer from bad refereeing, we're not like, let's give an example. Then.
I never said that they also suffer from. I never said that. I just
Well,
said
you said that in that Bayern game that also calls went both ways. Well, I've just given you two goals. First and foremost, there's the 2 goals, Ronaldo goals, which were both offside. Right,
Yeah.
the Marcelo one where he plays it in front, he's offside.
There was the Carvajal. Okay. In the Madrid one, there was the Carvajal. I remember a handball that was given as a penalty, and it did not touch Carvajal at all on the hand. I think it touched him on the shoulder, and they gave a penalty to Bayern for it. Same tie. So like, bro, like I've seen Madrid get awful calls against them, bro. But that's not the point. The point is that 16-17 Madrid team, that was a very dominant Champions League team.
I'm saying that because if you're going and releasing and saying that, Barca 14-15 was Fugazi because of injuries on the other teams.
Fugazi is hell of
Fugazi because of injuries. But then, like, that's going against, like,
Arsenal
fans going saying the only reason we won was because of Fugaziness. Like,
Arsenal fans? What do you mean Arsenal fans?
Arsenal, because they had who was it? Jesus was out injured. Havertz was out injured. All these other stuff. Gabriel was out injured as well.
Bro, but
Barca fans also going and saying that the only reason they got knocked out by Inter was because of
who
injuries.
cares about there's a difference in gravity between being like a Havertz being injured versus like a Robben.
Gabriel Magalhaes is their starting center back. Like, I mean, if we're gonna go and say we have to apply injuries for everybody, that's what I'm going saying. For me, injuries are a part of the game, and to a certain degree, I would say injuries are also the fault of the club. One of the reasons PSG have not had injuries is one aspect is good fortune and whatnot, but also the fact that, as Mo, you said, you saw that graphic that you showed how only like very few none of our players played over 75% of the games, like the minutes this season. That's because of our excellent squad rotation. It means that our load management of players is excellent. Like even last year, bar the Lucas Hernandez injury in the semifinals, what major injuries did we have last season? Is there one I'm forgetting? So to a certain degree, you go and say we've done things as well. Obviously, there's fortune and whatnot. Sometimes you're gonna have it's inevitable. But if for 2 seasons in a row you've only had one major injury to a player who's already had a pretty severe injury previously, I think at some point you have to say things are going well at the club. You've rotated the squad well, etc., so on and so forth. So to a certain degree, like even that was one of the big issues at PSG was that our infirmary was always booked. So at some point, like you have to say there's an issue with the medical staff there to a certain degree. That's what I'm saying. You can't just use injuries as an excuse. Injuries happen to all the teams, but as I said, as I was just saying, is also something that the club can control to a certain degree.
Yeah, that's true.
Not forcing players to come back early, issues with the national team, with what we saw with Neymar, them trying to push, all things like that.
Bro, you've talked. You've said all you had to say. I get it. The point is, look, the point is, bro, I just think our strength of schedule was way higher than Barca's in 14-15. I think that what the teams that they played against, even though they were league champions, most of them were injured. That's a fact. That's unarguable. And then with Madrid, their 16-17 team, yeah, there was some controversy behind it, but I felt they were a more dominant Champions League side than 14-15. That's just my opinion. But I still think the top 3 is probably those 3 teams: 16-17 Madrid, 14-15 Barca, and 24-25 Paris Saint-Germain.
I think
you don't think no, sorry, go on.
You think you might argue Liverpool. You could almost argue Liverpool in there, but
I feel like you're underrating the Bayern team though as well.
For me, I don't know how.
What Bayern team? I'm talking last 10 years. Not,
there's
not
only
12,
one
13,
in the
not
last 10 years,
12-13 Bayern.
But
Not 12,
yes,
13.
obviously I'm not talking about 12-13.
2020.
Yeah, 2020 Bayern. I don't see what y'all see.
No, they won every single one of their games.
Yeah,
They're the
very-
first ever
yeah.
team to do so.
No
Other team has done
it's
so.
kind of like what Barca are this season. It's kind of like what Barca are this season.
What's
They
that?
play a very high line to hide the fact to aid their shitty attackers, man.
What kind of logic is that?
But they won. Like they
No,
won. They won a
Lewa
treble as
scored
well.
Lewa scored 40 league goals that season. Stop. They're doing
No,
shitty.
Lewa was a
Because-
genius that season. Lewa was a genius. I'm not trying to hate on Lewa. I'm just talking about the team in general.
What is it about the team that's not moving you? I don't understand.
Is it the quality of the teams they faced? Is that's what your argument
They
was?
played. The thing is that they made all the teams they played look shit. That's the thing.
Nah, Lampard's Chelsea was shit.
That Chelsea,
Yeah,
no,
Lampard-
they weren't shit though. That's
weren't
just not
terrible.
true. They weren't
They were
shit.
No,
Like
they
they were a
very
fine
shit.
team.
No, they
I
were
mean,
not. They were not
the
a
year after
fine
they
team.
won the Champions League themselves.
Exactly. No, it wasn't the same team. But no, they were fine. They had a bunch of good players. Fine, they lost Hazard, but they had a bunch of good players, and they were a
Starting
decent
Tammy
team.
Abraham and shit.
Tammy Abraham was a good player.
You see what I'm saying?
No, but no, Tammy Abraham was a good. Like Tammy Abraham isn't some bum. Like he did well for a player at Roma before he got injured, and at Chelsea, I think he scored 15 goals that season in the league. Like Tammy's not some bum striker.
They didn't belong. They
Like,
didn't
he's not Gonzalo Ramos.
They did not
someone
belong.
of that level, man.
Hey, wait. You're telling me, rapper, UCL. Come on.
Wait, does he? He does.
Wasn't that squad? Don't do that. It wasn't that squad. Shoot his ass next season.
Like for me, the thing that brings down for us is I think this is our start of the season. If you talked about PSG 2025 onwards, then yeah, we're in all those conversations. How dominant we were beating all those teams, and even then, you could still make the case. Okay, that Aston Villa tie closer than it was. Bayern, like I think, was Bayern ever led? Were they even in a losing position in that Champions League campaign? So
I mean, they scored their own goal against in Barca match.
So, like, as in, I don't think they were ever in a losing position the entire campaign.
That was just a very weak year. They could have lost to us. They really should have lost to us.
Yeah, they lost to us, man. Mbappe and Neymar kept missing chances. Di Maria as well. Yeah.
But then, because the thing is, I don't like using the excuse of it was because then people are gonna go and say, all right, you faced the Liverpool team that was in a down form.
No, it was weak. It was weak. Honestly, that's why I'm very happy we didn't win that Champions League now. Looking back,
but even though for us in terms of,
if we won that Champions League, they would have called it a COVID CL.
COVID UCL, yeah.
We call that. One calls Bayern's 2020 Champions League a COVID CL, but let's call it what the fuck it is, a COVID CL. That's what the fuck that shit was. That was a COVID CL. Put that asterisk on that shit. That shit was a COVID fucking CL.
Nah, I'd have them. For me, the thing that brings us down is our beginning half of the season.
I mean, bro, I hear both sides.
You're meat riding, bro.
Like, I hear both sides.
Like even in the knockout stage, we still lost 2 games. And we lost to get to Aston Villa. It's not like we lost to prime Real Madrid either by any stretch of the imagination either. Yeah,
I'm still defending like the Villa, the Liverpool and Arsenal team we played were harder than Barca and the Chelsea team they played. That's my opinion.
Yeah. You Liverpool. You said Liverpool, Arsenal.
Yeah.
What was the single toughest game of the whole Champions League run for you guys? The single toughest one, like in the knockout rounds.
It was Liverpool.
Liverpool, right, at Anfield.
Liverpool away.
Yeah.
And imagine we came out of that with a clean sheet. Insane, man.
Well, we UCL champions, man. I don't care about anything else.
How do you guys feel about the documentary coming out?
Generational.
Watching on 5 screens, man.
I was actually thinking, because Mo, on Twitch, they're a lot less like they don't trap like you watching it, so you could probably legitimately watch it, like do a watch along watching it on Twitch.
Yeah,
I was thinking I might do that to watch it.
No, you should, or at least record when you watch it.
Yeah,
and then you can maybe clip it.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's gonna be generational.
Seeing Marky crying, doesn't know he's getting sold. Oh, shit's sad, man.
How do you feel? How many of the quote unquote PSG legends do you feel are salty about us winning? Not or former players. How many of them do you think are genuinely salty?
Definitely the one that got loaned out that didn't get the UCL medal.
Low.
What about the Petsies? You think Petsi's salty?
No,
he hasn't.
I think Cavani would be salty.
I think he left.
Cavani.
I think you have to be like somewhat close.
No, Cavani. I think Cavani congratulated. Cavani.
No, like you could congratulate.
Yeah, but Mbappe congratulated.
Yeah.
And we know
Mbappe,
Mbappe's salty. We know he's
Mbappe,
Neymar probably a bit.
Neymar.
Bro, Neymar was probably drunk, man. That nigga didn't know what was going on.
Oh shit, fairs.
Yeah, Neymar for sure.
What's his name? I'm
Like
thinking.
Colomwani was
honestly.
even asked about this with the. I mean, obviously we can only take him at his word. He says, I mean, first and foremost, he's Parisian, so he was happy.
Javi Simmons.
Oh yeah, he's definitely.
Oh,
He's
for sure.
legends, bro. Not random
Botafogo have
niggas.
scored.
Oh no, not legends. Okay.
Botafogo have scored 1-0. Botafogo.
Who scored?
Good for them, man.
Here Cunha, Hyde Cunha. Don't know.
We have Cunha at home right there. Was it a good goal at least?
It's a cross-in header.
Oh, okay, standard goal.
Y'all see Verratti? Y'all see that man trying to go to another Qatari club?
Right, he loves the money, man.
Wait, did Verratti say something?
Yeah, say congrats.
Yeah. No, but yo, Verratti, he trying to do something crazy. He trying to buy Pescara and have use his Qatari connections for it to be a powerhouse in Italian football.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the funds for that. Gonna
Hey man, I mean, you find new goals as a human being, right? I mean, playing career is finished now, so
Manage your career now. Man.
yeah.
I mean, watching this game thus far, oh my goodness! If we play like we did against Atleti, we are gonna have a field day with.
Did you guys watch the Al Ahly Inter Miami game?
Bro, I need to grip my eyes out, man.
That was an amazing game. It was so bad that it's good. Like, it was so
there were
bad
so
that
many
it was
chances.
so-
The
yeah,
miss
it's
from the
so
missed pen to the goal line clearance. Oh god, man, it was a circus, man. Yeah,
cinematic, man. Bro, that
Snap
last
back
that last counter that they fucked up, Al Ahly. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Bro, Messi tracking back for the first time in like 15 years. Holy.
Bro, Messi dummy washed, man. Bro, if Inter Miami comes second and we have to face them in the round of 16, oh my lord.
I hope it. Oh my! I hope it. I hope it just points at that too. No, respect. No, still, no injuries can't be. But I would be hoping for a Messi humiliation for sure.
Yeah, we might score 7-8, to be honest.
10. Bro, the UCL shit, man. Well, UCL champion, man.
You think we go back to back?
Depends. Yeah, we'll see how if them Boots can carry this form, and this Zabani guy is the real deal. Then why not?
Yeah, I wanted us to touch on the Rooney shit. Mo, have you seen
Yeah, bro.
that
In my opinion, man, he was doing too much, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Can I ask you guys a question? What logic would you use to like come to a decision if you argued Rooney versus Aguero? Like, how would you even come to a decision if you're comparing the two players? Because to me, I have no idea. Like, how can I say one's better than the other? You know?
Between
as a
those
better
two
player?
players?
Yeah,
Like,
Rooney and Aguero. Like, just who was better? I don't know. I
As a
honestly
better
have no idea.
footballer Overall,
Yeah,
Who's a better
Aguero's-
player? Who's
Aguero's
a
a
better
better
player?
scorer. Aguero's a better scorer.
Okay. Yep.
Rooney's a better provider.
um,
Aguero's
Actually,
just more
they're equal,
clinical. Aguero's the. I mean,
You said they're equal, yeah?
Aguero.
Yeah, because bro, I was sat there for like 20 minutes just thinking, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but-
I have no
but-
idea, honestly.
well, when he said he was better than Neymar, Lewa,
no,
Zlatan,
that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
that's
Let me
what Rooney said, man. He said he was better than Lewa, Suarez, Neymar, and Zlatan. I was
He's
like,
better
all
than Suarez.
right.
He's better than Suarez. He's better
No,
than
he's
Suarez.
not. No, he's not.
No,
Why do you think Suarez is better? Can I ask you?
Me?
Suarez won.
Anyone who thinks Suarez is better, I just want to
Suarez
know
won the
reason
Pichichi
why.
in the prime Messi Ronaldo era. That's all I'm saying.
That's the only. That's it. You think that's it?
No, there's obviously more, and I can go on into doing that. Dominated what was up there, in terms of goals in that era as well.
Mm-hmm.
Scoring ridiculous amounts of goals. Obviously, won trebles, won a lot of trophies. Was there was his national team as well. Allowing to go and to get into the was impactful for his national team.
Yeah.
Won the Copa America with Uruguay in I think 2011, if I'm not mistaken. Was getting them, got them to help them to get to the semifinals in 2010. Where they finished in the, where did they go into? No, I think they got knocked out round of 16. Yeah, round of 16 in 2014, but quarterfinals in 2018. Winning La Ligas, all this stuff, and still going and being.
That Cavani carried it in 2018 as well. Let's not forget. But I won't speak on that. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, but like all these things, you could go and say maybe like passing wise, I go and give it to Rooney, but like finishing wise, being lethal, all that. I mean, just the sheer number of goals that he scored. I go, I'd edge it to Suarez.
Okay. Yeah, that's
for me. Those four. He doesn't touch those four. Like
Neymar, Zlatan, Suarez, and
Lewa.
Okay.
Okay, I'll defend Lewa to the idea. Like don't touch Lewa, man.
No, for me,
Can I? Would you say Lewa is better than Kane?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Okay.
Not even close. Lewa is the best striker. Lewa is the best striker in his class, man.
So you think he's better than peak Benzema as well?
Peak Benzema is overrated. Peak
Benzema is overrated. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of take is that?
He called himself.
Benzema's overrated.
Benzema
How is Benzema overrated?
No, people gas that people go and think that the Benzema the last couple of years we saw him at Real Madrid was that him his entire career. That's not the case.
Yeah, that's
Benzema was scoring
I'm gonna say this: if you didn't rate Benzema before pre 2018, if you didn't rate him before then, you don't understand football.
But he wasn't.
No. Hold on. Don't
you
get me.
don't
I'm not
understand
saying he was a
football.
washed.
You don't
he wasn't as productive.
People, like he's behind Lewa. He's behind Suarez. He's behind.
No, he's not behind Suarez. He's not behind Suarez.
Yes, he is. Yes,
he's not behind Lewa either.
People,
he's very low.
His peak is greater than his peak is greater than all of them. His peak is greater than all of them at the end of the day.
No. Lewa's peak is 41 goals in 29 games. Even Harry Kane, 41 goals in 29 games is not done. No one in his class has done that, bro. Respectfully.
No,
even Harry Kane.
That's an incredible goal scoring, but I'd rather have the goal scoring.
Then he
in
matched
bigger moments. I'd rather have the goal scoring in bigger moments.
He won a treble the same year. We're talking about he won a treble as well.
Yeah.
He matched Ronaldo's UCL goals with 2 less games. Was it 2 or 3 less games? Yes.
Several. I mean, he only played one-off games.
Yeah.
COVID.
No. You're just jerking off to them goal numbers. We get it.
Nah. Well, he's a striker.
Benzema get the goal numbers as well. He got the goal numbers as well.
He has never had the production level up to a lower, man.
We're talking peak.
Can I ask you guys a question? So how much do you value like guys like Rooney and Kane who are like playmakers as well as being able to be illegal scorers?
Kane is more prolific than Rooney.
Does that like matter to you in that conversation, or you think it's just about what you do as a striker?
Like if Tosin, you were going saying people didn't appreciate Benzema, yeah, that was this one thing Benzema did really well.
Yeah, he was a good
playmate, which I'm not taking that away from him. However, it's also like, what's his primary job though? He's a striker. He's meant to score goals.
That's not. You can't say that next to Cristiano and Bale and all these guys. Like, I'm sorry, it's a different vibration.
When he left, he
was always supposed to be the guy. Like you guys see it with Dembele right now. Dembele, when Dembele is the guy, once you platform a guy to be the guy, they will step up. Benzema is someone
that would be like us saying all of a sudden now.
From the moment Benzema left Lyon, he was supposed to be the guy. He was supposed to be platformed as the guy. It just never happened. It never happened until late in his career when Ronaldo left. And we saw what it produced.
Yeah, like when Benzema was meant to be that guy when Ronaldo left, he was averaging 27 goals. Lewa was doing that for Lewa's worst seasons. Like 28, 29.
But Lewa was always the guy. Lewa was always the guy.
Oh my God.
At Dortmund, he was the guy. At Dortmund, he was the guy. Bayern, it took him a while because Robin would never pass the ball. But eventually he became the guy. Like
the ball at that time. But
not
even those seasons,
Robin. But
even those seasons, he was still scoring. Because you're scoring 30
what was Benzema's best year? What was Benzema's best year?
It's the year when he was
The
33
year
or
he won
something.
Ballon d'Or. The one he won Ballon d'Or. The year he won Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, that's when it's 27-12. Yeah, I think it was 23. And he scored 20 something goals that season. Let was averaging 30 plus. Do you know what that is? Let us play football for 26 years or 25 years. He has only scored less than 15 goals twice. That's his first time he kicked the ball.
So 44 goals, 15 assists that year. Lewandowski.
Why are you looking at Lewandowski's stat? Like, Lewa got crazy numbers. We get it,
Bro,
bro.
I want to see
Like, bro,
you know,
fucking Suarez. Suarez has a
No.
50 plus goal season as well. Like,
Fuck. Okay, you even fuck the league. Let's go to UCL. In the UCL right now, only Ronaldo and Messi have
Lewa the
Lewa.
group stage. Lewa the group stage king.
Come on now.
That nigga, yo,
I respect the group stage, man.
Lewa the
Get
group
outta here,
stage.
man.
You gotta get what you gotta get what you
He's
can,
still
bro.
getting 30 goals.
You gotta get what in when you can.
Get me out of here, bro. Like it's
Lewa the
it's
group
level than
stage
everyone
king.
else, man. Like I hate when people
No,
Suarez.
Lewa. Okay, if you want to say Lewa's a better goal scorer than Benzema, I'm not gonna deny that. But I just think
he's a better striker, man. That's my own. He's a better. You can say he's a better striker. It's like he's a better striker. I'm sorry, man. You can say Benzema can do the dribble, whatever. But if I'm picking a striker to
Benzema
save
can
my
score
life,
goals
I'm
too,
picking
though.
Level.
That's the thing.
Well, he
You be
can't.
acting
Well,
like
he can't
he's
score to
good,
that
bro.
volume, though. No, he can't score to that
Bro,
volume.
did you see the goals? The volume of goals he was scoring at his peak, in the big,
Do you know
even
what
in the biggest of games.
Do you know the volume of his peak is not even close to what Level was averaging? That's how good he was, bro. He was averaging. His peak was 27 league goals. Level scored 41 in 29. Do you know he scored 41 in 29, Tosin? Harry Kane's peak was going. No, Harry Kane's peak
playing
scored
against the
33.
corpse.
No. Harry Kane's peak, he scored 33 and 35. Level scoring
For Spurs.
29. That's all.
When did he do 41 and 29? Was that 1920 or 2020?
Wait,
Ooh.
it was
What year
2021. Yeah.
Okay. That was where he missed the tie against PSG.
Yeah.
That was the season, right? Okay. Yeah, honestly, it's some COVID tax we're gonna have to apply to that.
Oh my god.
No, it's some
Okay,
COVID
why are we
tax.
applying the next the
How does COVID
the year
tax
after
make
the year
goals
after
worth
was when
less?
Benzema did it? If we're applying the COVID tax, then let's continue
Nah,
it on.
COVID
Then.
was done by then. It was done by then.
Nah, 41 and 29 is crazy.
Nah, for real.
Nah, for me, I'm sorry. Benzema, as a Frenchman speaking, a bit overrated. Overrated.
What do you mean a bit overrated?
Overrated.
Benzema's the best French center forward ever. He's the best center forward
All right,
ever.
Thierry Henry has left the room.
He's better than Henry.
Thierry
Benzema's
Henry's
better
left
than
the room.
Henry. I hate to
Thierry
break it
Henry's-
to you. He's better than Henry.
Thierry
Henry's
Henry's
like
left the room.
third now. Like Henry is behind Benzema and Mbappe. And potentially Dembele in 2-3 years, hopefully.
You see what you okay? That would be like, for example, you going and saying based on his last couple years at Madrid. That's like saying all of a sudden now overall is in his whole career, Dembele has been better than Mbappe. Overall in his whole career.
No one's saying that. Who said
but
that?
that's
Though?
sort of the argument that we're going and using for Benzema.
The thing is, Dembele just needs 2 more seasons. Dembele just needs 2 more seasons playing at the same level. And if he does that,
same
yeah,
level is
we
a
can
Ballon d'Or
argue.
level. Like
Yeah, and he's
Benzema had
capable of
1
it.
and a half years of doing that. And
No,
look what
Benzema's
all the
had
guys
incredible.
got.
Benzema's had multiple world-class seasons. Let's not do even before, even while playing
Only
next to
scoring, what,
Ronaldo and Bale.
8 league goals. Putting the Dogmal numbers.
You're mentioning one season from 17-18 or what 16-17? Like, come on, man.
Dogmal numbers. That is crazy. As a striker.
He had 2 really bad league seasons back to back, where you guys like love to mention like. Just really 2 bad league seasons, but that's really it. That's the only thing you can. That's the only thing you can have against Benzema.
Like you
Those
can't
2
even
really
show.
poor league seasons.
This is supposedly like, even though I don't necessarily fully agree with the underlying what people have trying to push with this, but Mbappe this season, in one of his worst seasons supposedly, has matched the number of league goals, the best ever total Benzema got in La Liga in his worst season.
Okay.
Bro, I don't think all these guys can they can look Lewa in the eye, man. Don't let's stop this now.
Man,
Lewa,
you want the
Lewa,
level thing still?
no, no,
Okay.
no,
No,
because
Suarez can.
no,
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 Suarez is the worst. Suarez is the
No.
most
Benzema for me is
overrated. Suarez is the most overrated nine
no.
of the last 10,
bro.
15 years.
Like for
man.
me,
Easily.
of like our
The only-
generation, if you think of you got Benzema, Lewa, Suarez, Kane,
Aguero.
Zlatan, Aguero. Okay, I'd still have Benzema over an Aguero and probably Harry Kane, but not far off.
Well, the reason why this level stuff is not clear because that was the robbed us of the Ballon d'Or, man. That's the reason, bro.
His name wasn't sexy enough to win it. That's all it is.
But I do have to admit that Lewa lacks aura, man. You gotta admit that, man. It lacks aura, bro. Plus PR as well.
Yeah, because I'll tell you, like, if we won that Champions League, no way Ballon d'Or cancel it. They give it to Neymar. They find a way to give that shit to Neymar. They find a way to give that shit to Neymar.
Oh, speaking of the Ballon d'Or, bro, I've said it. This is my analogy for the Ballon d'Or. Before the 2-0. 2-0 to Botafogo. Who scored? What's his name? Come on, turn around, bud.
Botafogo, apparently, they're the best South American team in the competition. It's unfortunate that they have to play us, but
Igor Jesus. Igor Jesus is the one who scored the second goal. But the stadium's low-key, like, the upper stand is empty. Dang.
we had the most packed game so far, though.
It's also the biggest game.
Involving the biggest club in the world, so.
You see our winners, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like I don't think our game was gonna be packed. Actually, I don't know. Against Seattle Sounders, you think? Well, you got the European champions in town. It could be full.
Yeah, the best team in the world. You know what I'm saying? Best players in the world. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so it's us and Botafogo. See. Oh, actually, okay, no. Okay, now Botafogo, calm down. We can't have you guys. We need to stay top of the group.
We're gonna top the group. It's not worth discussing.
No, as in we want to stay top the entire way through. Because if they go and stat pad score 5, we'd be second.
Man, we scored 6 on them, man.
No, but as in I want to stop like the entire every single match day.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're still gonna hold 3 to 4, 5, 6 on Thursday.
The thing is, though, depending on I just realized I put Atletico in a real predicament. They have to beat Botafogo. They have to beat Seattle in their next game first and foremost.
That's sweet for us. No European team losing an MLS team, man. Respectfully, man. Like if you lose an MLS team, you should.
No, what is Seattle? What is Seattle scumbag a draw? Yo,
they'll fire him on spot, bro. We'll fire him on spot, bro.
Because think about it, because right now they're dead last with a really bad goal difference. They need to beat Seattle, then they're on 3 points, and then assuming we beat Botafogo, they'll still be on 3 points, and then they're battling it out for who finishes second.
With Botafogo.
Yeah, Botafogo and Atletico.
And that's a tough game. That's a tricky game. It wouldn't shock me if they lose to Botafogo, bro. I need 1 or 2 South American teams in the quarters.
Why?
I think Palmeiras.
Just to make it smooth, for us to go through and shit.
I see.
There's also going to be a 3rd place game, right?
Yeah, there should be.
Yo, no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm signing up for the night, boys.
Save.
GG. Take care.
Yeah, y'all take care. Yeah, love.
Please. Okay.
Wait, there's no 3rd place game?
No.
Not enough money to share, man.
Dang. I thought there was going to be a 3rd place game. Damn, we really got to make this final, bro.
thought the third place game would make much. Like France played their third place game and won. Are we talking about that?
No, but that's Nations League. No one gives a fuck. No one.
Isn't third place game just tip like? Do you remember who won the third place game in the last World Cup?
No, actually.
It's Croatia. They beat Morocco, but you don't remember. I didn't even watch the game. Just to go and show you, it's Fugazi.
Well, Croatia have a silver medal and a bronze medal in the World Cup. It's not that bad.
I think he might have also won it.
Didn't get
1998.
in 98.
Yeah, I think they also might have won it there as well.
Yeah.
So it's halftime in that thing. Yeah, no, but for this Yamal push, it's my thoughts on it was obviously going into the Champions League when Dembele dropped that performance. If you think Dembele versus Yamal, Dembele shot him with a bullet. Yamal's he's in critical condition, gets rushed to the hospital. Getting rushed to the hospital, that's all the Barca fans scrambling to what's the next thing they can push to diminish the win. They managed to stabilize him a bit. It's Nations League. And obviously, when he beat France, boom, all of a sudden, they revived him for a bit. But then Nuno Mendes was like, not today. Took him off, unplugged him from life support. Bam, he starts going critical. He's got critical, flatlining. And then obviously they go in to win it. Beeps, flatline. Yamal push for Ballon d'Or is dead. Dead and buried. Pronounced dead at the hospital. And the funeral will be the 22nd of September, 2025 at the Tête du Châtelet in Paris.
Yo, Vitinha's Ballon d'Or odds. I mean, he went up two percentage points, and
I feel like
Nuno went up a couple percentage points as well. The top four right now in Poly Market, that predictor, they have Dembele at 68%, Lamine at 17%, Vitinha at 6%, and Nuno at 3%. Those are the top four favorites for a Ballon d'Or according to them.
Nuno at 4, you said. I've got Mbappe here at 4. At 3%.
On Poly Market odds?
Yep. I got Dembele at 1 at 68, Lamine at 17, Vitinha at 6, Kylian Mbappe at 3, Nuno at 2, Salah at 2, Rafinha at 2, Pedri at 1, G Donnarumma at 1. Wow. Hakimi at less than 1%. That is, bro. Respect Hakimi, man.
Wow, man, this is beautiful, man.
The eulogy.
You think of Vitinha, they're gonna push Vitinha Ballon d'Or?
Yeah, but I feel like they don't do that to split the votes from Mbappe and stuff, from Dembele and stuff. The same way I don't like how like all this 4-3-3 or tactical stuff that all these Barca fans hide behind all these PR accounts and be like,
they're trying to push Pedri.
They're trying to split votes, man, from Nuno, Vitinha, and Dembele and stuff.
But
that's why I don't like.
PSG have gotten their vote. They're all around Dembele. I think PSG they've learned from Madrid's mistake last year. They're gonna push one person only.
Yeah, Nasser is pushed. Like Nasser's gone on French TV, pushed Dembele. Lucho,
DJ Snake going saying Dembele,
DJ Snake, yeah,
all this stuff. Like low-key, we could I wouldn't be surprised we go like the next couple games at the park. You're gonna hear just random chants Dembele, Ballon d'Or. If he scores a goal, he comes on, anything, you're gonna have it.
Man, it's beautiful, man. How my favorite player came to my favorite club and just ripped it all, man. Just did his thing. It's funny, man. Like 3 years ago, man, niggas was like, nah, we shouldn't get Dembele. He's an injury merchant. Hospital merchant.
3 years ago, you said the peak of a winger 6 or 7 league goals, man. Now Dembele scores 20 something. Like it doesn't make
I never
like.
said that. I never said that. I never said that.
Oh
That was
God,
a lie on my head.
stop.
I said he was. I said he's good enough to have a 20-goal season. I never said he'd score 40, 30 like he did this 30, like he did this 30 plus.
No,
Like he did
I'm
this.
saying
But
no.
I
I'm
said he
thinking
could
like
have a season where he scores 20 plus all comps for sure.
yeah. But he scored about 40 this season. Like it's crazy. I don't know how many, he scored a lot this season though. To be honest, like
I
no
know,
one could have
right?
predicted this outcome. It's crazy, man. Even
It's like
Dembele
you bullied
himself.
him. It's like he listened to the pods,
Yeah,
man. Like
yeah.
you bullied
Pause,
him
man.
to
Shit.
being the Ballon d'Or level caliber
He
player.
gave me a UCL, man. I'm a fan, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
shit,
Yes, sir.
I can be bought. I can be bought easily, bro. Give me a UCL. Shit, I'm a fan, bro. I don't care. Shit.
no, I've got unfortunately I've got. How long do you think we can keep our core of players all together united? I don't think we.
Forever.
I think it's tough.
Bro, you see, like, I'm
think-
sorry, bro. Like, I just think that's the Spurs fan in you talking. Like,
No,
this
I'm
is
thinking
probably-
of it. No,
like,
I'm thinking of
we'll
this.
never sell our players, dude. We'll never sell our players.
Like, no, what I could see is that we could have a Neymar like type of situation where he wants to be the main person and leave. That's what
With
I could see
who? So
happening.
which player is
Whether it's Barcola, whether it's Due potentially, Kvara
Due or
potentially.
Barcola? Due's
I
gonna
think-
get the keys. Due's gonna be given the keys, to be honest.
Like I could see Kvara probably the most likely of all of them, if I had to guess.
To leave?
Yeah, if I had to go and guess, yeah. So, first of all, he's also one of the oldest of them. And especially like unless like what I'm saying is because let's say for example, because you think right now, let's say for example, we go again, we win it next year once again. First and foremost, these players are going to be asking for more money, right? And rightfully so to a certain degree, and they're also going to be wanting more responsibilities. Like you go and you think MSN lasted for what?
3 seasons.
3 seasons. BBC, like at its prime, really lasted for 2-3 seasons. Afterwards, Bale was on the bench. Benzema was sort of coming on. Isco was sort of coming in and out. So they don't last.
So now you're talking about DDK.
But but these guys they're not big enough stars compared to those guys though. Those guys all those guys
Yeah,
are
but
already
the fact that
stars.
you go, if you, for example, PSG win another back-to-back, quadruple, you're going to become a star, like sort of by nature. That's the one thing that sort of gets me. That's what I'm thinking. I think Barcola and Due we're better to lock on them because I think the fact that they're French helps a lot. But like a Kvara, especially if, as he said, has always had links to Real Madrid. I could see it happening, but not like I think someone like that's why that's why I've always been like it's good to have like competition, but also not too much where you also don't want somebody like to feel like threatened and like be like, okay, well, I'll just might as well go somewhere else. It's like Loki, like if you think of Rafinha at Barca, I mean, he signed a new contract recently. Let's say they go and get Nico. How do you think he's going to go and take it?
Yeah, but we're not Barca. I just don't see any player willingly leaving. Like all their contracts are tied up for in the long term. So I just don't see it realistically.
Yeah, but as in, let's say a club, like let's say we win a back-to-back treble, and let's say Bayern Munich really need. I know Coleman is now getting old. What they need.
There's no world where Bayern Munich could bitch us in that market.
So if they come in, they say 150 million for Barcola, we're saying no.
But they
They
don't
would
like.
never do that. They would never do that. But if they did,
But
I would definitely listen. 150 million is a lot of money, but they
That's
would
what
never.
I'm saying. Well, listen,
They would never do that though. No
yeah,
club
but
would ever
people
do
said
that.
people said that PSG would never go and drop 220 million for Neymar.
Yeah, but Bayern is not one of those things that like they drop like 100 back-to-back 100 million because that's like the Harry Kane deal stuff. Like even now, it still affects them when they do business right now. I don't see them dropping 150.
Yeah, but
on
I'm going and
Barcola,
saying
bro.
that, like, let's say Barcola balls out again next season, gets 50 GA in the season. I mean, you got 40.
Very
Like,
possible.
goes and gets 50, like approaching like 60 GA, balls out. but is sort of like this season is in the rotation and whatnot. And he was like, I want more game time and whatnot. Like you also have to think players.
What do you mean he's in the rotation? Like, bro, how do you get 50 GA and not play enough?
No, I said like what I'm saying is that like I think there's always going to be an aspect of players they just want more. Like because right now you go and you think we've got Barcola, Dembele, Kvara, Due. You can't only 3 of them can start at a time, and you think you got to find some room for Gonzalo Ramos. Obviously, there's cases.
No, Gonzalo's not a Gonzalo. Don't sleep.
Yeah, but the thing is like regardless for Barcola, like there are enough games to satisfy everybody. Like there's too much competition for the front three just mean that front three throughout the whole season.
No, for me it's more so like in the big games.
And look at Dembele. Look at Dembele as well. Dembele will never play 2,000 league minutes in his career. It'll never happen.
League minutes. I mean, I think in the league they'll be fine.
Dembele will sit. He will miss a bunch of games, and like players will play.
No, for me it's Kane. But let's see.
Play enough.
Let's say for example, let's say we go in another Champions League final, and Barcola finds us on the bench again with a season with 55 GA. It's not because
you mean in a crucial semifinal game or something.
Yeah, and like let's say regular in Champions League games, he's finding.
If that happens, he'll only have himself to blame.
Yeah, I feel like
he'll only have himself to blame.
If Barcola is having a 50, 60 goal GA, I'm very 100% sure he's on form. I mean, he'll be starting.
But let's say all our players, let's say they're all on like 40 GA each, and in one game, like one is starting.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wow, dude,
that's the case. That's one of them good problems. I ain't even worried.
I'll answer the question, man. Because there's no way I see him dropping 50, 60 or 40, 50 and being on the bench. Like he's on. If you're on form, scoring 40, 50, you're going to be starting. Right? Like it's not
this season. He's on 40 G this season. Found himself on the bench in the Champions League semifinal. Final, pardon me.
Yeah, but he wasn't on form though. He was not on form. The key stuff is form.
You can also be on 60 GA and not be on form at the time. I'm just going like that's. I'm really saying like this is out.
I refuse to believe 60 GA and I'm being on form. It's crazy. What 60 GA is?
Well, Rafinha fell off a bit. Well, I mean, according to Barca fans at least. He's on 60 GA.
No. But player of the season cannot fall off, man. Like, I'm sorry.
I said like he
it's not like
fell off
Rafinha
compared to what we had
dropped
before.
either.
He scored. I think he's the one that kept them alive against that Inter match. His goals.
Yeah, but you look at Barca though. You take off after Lamine, after their front three. You take off Ferran. Who do they have? What, Ansu Fati? Like it's not like they've got crazy depth up front either, unlike us.
I mean that's why the Nico Williams sign is coming in to compete with him though.
That's why it's like competition sometimes is a double-edged sword.
I mean, I hear your point, man. I hear your point, but I feel like
don't get me wrong. I'm still like we need to go and have a competition. It's good and it's work.
No, because the fact is another attack is coming into the squad, especially a younger one for what we're seeing. So. I mean,
okay,
I don't know which
guys. Okay, I have a question for you guys because the chat kind of brought me this question inside. Do you guys think to reinforce our attack? Do you guys think we'll regret not signing Cherki or Mastantuono? Because we needed a left-footed right winger. We need that. And we don't have that yet.
Mora.
He's not left-footed. I'm talking. We need a left-footed right winger, man.
Thing is, you have to get somebody young.
If we gotta pay the bank, if we gotta break the bank for Akaliush, then I think we should just do it.
Like even within like, do you guys think?
Or are you guys trying to go into the season with Kang and Lee again?
We need to get somebody who is going to be able to accept that they're not going to get ridiculous minutes. Because we're already rotating between 4, if we're not counting Gonzalo. If you bring in an actor, which is going to be okay most of the time, maybe being on the bench, or for certainly being on the bench for big Liga and Champions League games.
No, the competitions for places will be crazy. I think we're just gonna stick with what we have. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll get that left-footed right winger anymore.
But he's
I
still
think
gonna
we'll just
come, man. He's still gonna come. Like the only way Alex Fergie said, man. Alex Ferguson said, man, the hardest thing is staying at the top, bro. Not getting to the top, staying at the top. You gotta make something at the top, bro. I doubt Campos will just stay that idle, man. Wait, he
I
has to
think
be the
it'll
right
be
one.
that Serbian guy.
That's Serbian guy,
Yeah,
yeah.
Maximovic. Yeah.
Martinez, yeah.
I'll take him at this point. He gives me like Kulusevski vibes.
Mhm.
Who do you guys think at the club is most likely to go to like finish at PSG of our squad currently?
Like retired PSG.
Warren Zion.
That or like Cake does a like Fugazi move to like the MLS at the very end, but like as in, will not play for another European club or big.
Will play most of his meaningful club minutes at the European top level
with
PSG, basically. Okay. Man, there are a lot of candidates for that. Hakimi.
Really?
I think Hakimi will play. Yeah, I don't think Hakimi will play for another European club. I'm gonna say Vitinha. I think Vitinha is gonna be a lifer. I think Warren will also be a lifer. I think Dembele will be a lifer as well.
You can see that, yeah.
I think Doué will be a lifer. I think Doué is the next inheritor of the number 10 shirt. So
that's
Nuno Mendes is gonna be a lifer. I don't like Nuno Mendes is gonna stay here forever, man.
yeah, Nuno Mendes gonna be a lifer as well. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot him.
So you don't think Barcola?
Barcola, because he came from Lyon, man. I don't know.
I feel like he could go back. I think he's gonna go back to Lyon probably at one point.
No, hell no. After they insulted his mother, no.
Like 31, 32.
No, after they insulted his mother and all that shit.
I mean, why would you want to leave UCL winners, man? Come on. Like,
No, I'm not as in like towards the end.
I'm joking.
He's like 30. He's like 32 and whatnot. You know, then.
Would you guys accept the Mbappe homecoming as well?
No.
If he apologizes.
No, because the thing like I can accept like no. Because he's never gonna defend, bro. He's never gonna defend. He's never gonna do what Dembouz does, man. Watching that Dembouz final, go watch that. Like the pressing does not make sense, bro. Like he makes someone uncomfortable the whole 90 minutes, and he prevents Inter from building up the whole 90 minutes, man. Mbappe is never doing that. He's never dying for us on the badge, man. Like Mbappe could be a better player, but that's what Dembele does or provides for the squad, man. It's irreplaceable, man. It's irreplaceable.
Yeah.
I loved Dembele. I think it was one of the people who had the bet with the watches. So the person went, gave him the watch and whatnot. He said, we have to come here again next year. I love that mentality. I love this new Dembele killer mentality. Not satisfied.
Lucho had to take him out of the Arsenal squad, man, to bring him back to this, man. Shit. He paid off, man. Who'd have thought? Fuck.
In the interview, he said that he didn't agree. Well, he hinted that he still didn't agree with that. But
he made him.
They can agree to disagree.
He gave me a UCL, man. We're good.
It's insane, dude. Like a lot of you guys would have thought, yo, there's no way you're winning a Champions League with Dembele as your best attacker.
Like bro,
you guys, I'm sure you guys are thinking that for the season.
I was down bad side. I would lie to you.
I think we overperform. I think we're still ahead of schedule on our project.
Oh,
like
we're
winning these.
yeah,
We're,
yeah. Like
you know,
we
Because
won the shit. Yeah.
officially the position of the PSG board was winning the Champions League was a medium to long term
long
objective.
term goal. Yeah, with the signing of
Yeah.
these young players, man. Like
Not in
all
the
peak at
second year of your project.
second
If you
year.
wanted, if you remove, say, okay, Mbappe's first year doesn't count, the first real year. Like, I think we don't realize how good Luis Enrique in 2 years at PSG does a domestic treble in his first year. Doesn't lose.
Do you guys think? Do you guys think we kind of left? We should be on a back-to-back Champions League run right now. Like you guys think we should have won last season as well?
I
Like
mean,
2
we scored
seasons
against
ago,
Dortmund.
like the Dortmund. Yeah.
I think that year Real Madrid were better than us.
Like if we beat Dortmund, do you guys think we beat Madrid in the final
Yes,
we could, but I don't think we're like it's
with Mbappe?
yeah, because I feel like Mbappe's last time, Mbappe's last dance. You actually actually play
true.
football, man.
It would have been tight. I'd probably still say like Madrid were like 55-45 Madrid, but it would have been a tight affair. Because remember, we still had who was at the back? We had Skriniar at the back.
Ooh la la.
Skriniar versus Vinny. Or Hakimi versus Vinny.
I can't feel Madrid, man.
How we gonna sell off the Deadwood though? How we gonna sell off Lucas?
No, Lucas went well cooked, bro. No one paying for his wages, bro. Unless it's Saudi. I doubt he wants to go to Saudi. Unless he wants to join his brother and stuff. But
What? How his brother's going back to Atleti?
oh, going back to Lick, okay, never mind.
No, Atleti can't get it done. They can't get. They don't have the money. He's going to Saudi. He's gonna end up in Saudi.
Speaking of players, have you guys heard of anything regarding Marco Asensio?
Nope.
Bro, that's God,
Ooh.
bro, fuck Villa, man. I got excited until I heard Villa can like they need the PSR rubbish, man.
Nah, man. Honestly, no. Not fuck Villa. Fuck the Premier League for robbing Villa on the last day, man. That's like that Manchester United game. They got robbed. They straight up got robbed, man.
You could have bought Asensio, Asensio and Soler for two for one package, man.
No, fuck West Ham. Fuck West Ham for changing their mind on Soler. Fuck West Ham.
I forgot Soler played for us. Dang. Apparently, he's going back to Valencia, though.
Oh, by the way, yeah. From today's game, what do you think about? What did you think of Mora today, man?
He was cool, man. He was flowing, bro. He should have scored today.
You know who he reminds me? You know who he reminds me of? You know who he actually reminds me of? I don't know if you're gonna like this, but he genuinely reminds me of João Felix, bro.
Who?
Rodrigo Mora.
Oh, I haven't seen him play that much.
He does. I swear, bro. The turns on the ball, like the tech, all that. Like he's there to. I swear, he plays just like Benfica, João Felix. I swear. Like every time he gets on the ball, he wants to, show up.
I don't know if you think that's a compliment or it's a disrespect, man. But it's what it is, man.
No, I know he'll take it as disrespect, but that's legit how he playing. Like, bro, I swear.
He's crazy, man. I wish he scored today, man. Yeah, he's a phenom. We'll see.
And that dude, Quenda, man, he cooked up, man.
Yo, Chelsea, you saw Chelsea,
yeah, the under 21,
bro. I was probably
Chelsea. Honestly, bro, Chelsea threw so Chelsea actually. I think Chelsea are gonna be our biggest competitors in 2-3 years, because what they've done is they've just thrown so much shit at the wall. Something's gonna stick. Yeah, one of them's gonna stick. Like, they got Paez, Palmer, Madueke, fucking Estevao. All these left-footed dudes.
Technicians,
like Quenda,
bro.
like you said, like it. 2 or 3 of them are going to be binned, and then one of them is going to survive. The people that survive, then they're going to be a crazy team. The survivors of that team. It's going to be a crazy, crazy team.
Crazy stuff, man.
See.
No, someone in the chat. Quenda does not play for Sporting. He's a Chelsea. He plays for Sporting currently, but he'll be a Chelsea player probably at the end of next season, I think. Like it's already done. Yo, you see, Amorim, bro. He's actually he's a terrorist, man. That's why Quenda rejected them, bro. He doesn't want to play wing back. He don't want to do those wing back shifts no more. I'm a winger, bro. I'm not no fucking wing back, bro. Do no fucking wing back shifts, man.
Bro, Manchester United are cooked, man. I don't know what they're gonna do, man.
Chelsea are
They
linked
could-
with TK.
Cause they got to battle. Cause Gyökeres doesn't want to go. Gyökeres wants to go to Arsenal, and now they're forced to either go into the season with Xerxes or battle out with Chelsea for Hugo TK for 100 mil.
Yeah, United want Hugo, bro.
Yeah.
Whoever please, a Premier League club needs to pay 100 mil. That's a nice 20 million. That's a nice 20 million in our pocket right there.
Nice cash,
Nice
man.
20 million. Yeah, nice 20 million in our pocket right
Nah,
there.
but
Bro.
Loki, honestly, Hugo TK,
Please.
he was just at the club at the wrong time. He was just at the club at the wrong time.
Man,
Look,
he got banned at the right time. I ain't gonna lie, man.
You think he's
got banned at the right
you don't think he's
time,
better
bro.
than Gonzalo?
I mean that's not saying much.
Whoa. Don't worry, we'll see this season, man. We'll see this season.
I know you down bad with the Gonzalo shit, but
Right, shit. I'm in the trenches right now going Gonzalo, man. Shit.
But we haven't heard anything for Asensio. Whether he's staying or going, because he's not in the squad for
nah,
the
he's
Club World
gone.
Cup.
No, he's gone. Asensio's gone. It's just he needs to just find a club.
Because then my next question with him is then, okay, if Asensio leaves, that means the number 11 is open. Do you guys think Dewey takes it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Dewey probably takes 11.
What's gonna happen to our number 6? We don't have a number 6.
That's a good question.
Because Vitinha's staying number 17. João Neves is 87.
I don't know, man. You think if we sold Gonzalo, you think Dembele could take the 9?
Why would he
And
take
then
the 9?
Dewey takes the 10? No, just different vibrations, man. Something different.
No.
And Dembu's gonna always want the 10, though. He gonna always want the 10. When's Madrid's first game?
I think next week. I'm not sure. Well, this next season is gonna be Gonzalo's decider, man. I feel it. But yeah,
I don't think so, dude. I think it's over. I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah. We'll see. Club World Cup, man. We have both the Fuego and Seattle to start that, man.
Yeah, I mean, even if he does step out, I think the club want him to score as many goals as possible because he's on 18 goals right now. If he can get 24, 25 by the end of the Club World Cup, or 20 to 23, they can recoup some value, man. They can recoup some of that money, and then Gonzalo can be on a team where he's actually starting.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, from what I've seen, what I've heard, like, him and Kangili will not be bought for less than what they paid for, though. That was like keep and live
Yeah, that's a posturing type thing. But let's be real. No club is gonna give us 60, 65 million for Gonzalo, what we paid for him.
Shit. That is true, man.
But we can get 40. We can get 40 though. Yeah, we can get 40 though.
All right, I need to close out, so I'll see you guys next time.
Same.
Yeah, same. I gotta head out as well.
I got ahead as well.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yo, you look cooked, and damn. All right, man.
We can't hear you.
You
mic
know
is
your
muted.
voice is gone.
I was sleeping in the back. I was just waiting.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
All right, man. Yeah, we'll let you get your
Alright then.
beauty sleep, man. Take care, G.
Thank you. Take care. All right then. All right then, people. That's been it from boy PSG. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the live watch along earlier on. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this post match podcast. We'll be live next time with the Botafogo game in a very interesting time. Make sure to be there. That's been it from boy PSG. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this live stream. And as usual, allez, allez Paris.